Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to The Grid, presented to you by GD Esports, powered by Swiggy, Stepping Out, Gaming Partners, Cooler Master, and Zotac Gaming, Gaming Monitor Partner, BenQ, and your Gaming Chair Partner, it's Firebird by Neil Kamal, and your styling partner, YLG Salam. My name's Ed, and joining me today once again for the last time for the online, stages of the tournament, it's going to be Universe and last day of the online part of the tournament. I mean, after this, it's just going to be LAN. So, how excited are you for today's matches, Universe? And how are you feeling today? Oh, God. This. I mean, every time Universe does this to me, I mean, he's just teasing me with his, lip movement. And now, just like that, I'm pretty sure I'll be able to hear him now. Okay. Maybe he's just trying to pull off the prank a little longer this time. But Universe, I mean, while you fix your audio, let's talk a bit about today's matches, right? I mean, we have some amazing teams there already. We have ROG, we have Reunited 5, we have Gray Fox and 10%. But let's take a quick look at the journey that they've been through. Let's take a quick look at the brackets of the entire, these quarterfinals and the pre-quarters as well. We started off with we started yesterday off with some amazing matches. Kill to Win and Goblin Attackers. 2-0 fashion. Goblin Attackers were absolutely dominant. The second matchup of the day as well, Valorant GGE. We thought maybe that would be a little, closer, but it ended up being a one-sided affair as well. But today is going to be completely different, let me tell you. It's ROG versus Reunited 5. A lot of experience once again. A new roster with an experienced roster. Let's see how that one goes. But 10% and Gray Fox Esports, I'm pretty sure that's the one that everyone's looking out for. But what about you, Universe? Which one are you the most excited for? And do you really think we might be, seeing 6 matches today? Okay, I guess I'm just making a fool of myself at this point. But, I'm pretty sure Universe thinks that these matches are going to be close. And I'm pretty sure he's saying that all 6 matches will be witnessed today. Trying my best to impersonate his voice, but yeah, ROG Reunited 5. I'm looking forward to this one. 10% on the other hand, they put up some really good numbers on the board. So I mean, Gray Fox, since they're the winners of back-to-back winners of the Valorant series, they have that momentum and the dominance has been shown. So we're just waiting for that matchup to come in. But let's talk a bit about the prize pool as well. Because it's not just about the bragging rights. I mean, it's mostly about the bragging rights, but it's also good to have some money involved, right? Then this time, the money involved is a lot. It's 1 lakh rupees for the entire tournament. First place winners, well, they'll be going away with a huge amount of that. 50,000 rupees. Second place winner, well, he'll still be going away with a nice chunk of it, 25,000. Third and fourth place winner, well, 10,000 for themselves. And the MVP is, he's going to be walking away 5,000 all to himself. He doesn't have to change it to the team. So, let me try my luck yet again and ask Universe, who do you think is going to be the MVP?
I think the MVP could be, somebody that Valor have. I think Bullet is a great contention for the MVP. I'm still a little patient when it comes to the MVP, and I think that we might want to see a couple of the matches today, which I believe I have a bit of a extra bit of motivation for, because the first match that we have, ROG against the Reunited 5, I think that is a exciting match in the perspective that Reunited 5 is a team that clearly looked very strong on their first match that we saw. Let's have a look at the lineups as we talk about it. And ROG, whilst they have been selected into the ROG Academy, they had a very, difficult time getting through to that final bit, right? So I'm a little concerned whether or not this team can actually beat Reunited 5. But because it's a best of 3, I think there could be a great chance for them. I think Reunited 5, at least in my books, they should be looking at their previous performance purely based on that, analysis. I think that they should have a 2-1 win over ROG today. I think that they are a little bit more experienced. I think that they're a little more better in terms of team gameplay, because ROG did have a couple of clinks in their armor in the last time. There were some times where I think that they could have performed better as a team, but rounds were given away in ways that I did not expect for them to be given away. And Reunited 5, they had a very strong, solid game, unless if that was a one-time thing, you never know. But I've given my verdict. I think this is what, this team's potential holds, especially Zuko, who is an amazing player. Did showcase his last game as the Omen on Fracture very, very well. So I believe in Reunited 5's capability to reach the LAN.
Oh boy. It's going to be really close, but let's take a quick look at the head-to-head coming up as well. I believe it's going to be near, because he's one of the top fraggers. It can be Zuko as well. Yeah, but there you go. Zuko versus Praneeth. I mean, he looks ready. He definitely looks ready for this one. ACS 275. He's a breach, by the way. He's not a duelist. He's a breach last time around. And on the side of Zuko, he's not a duelist either. He is the controller. 259 ACS, 42 kills to 44. Pretty close matchup between these two players. So once again, I mean, regardless of who comes out on top, I believe this is going to be cutthroat competition, and I believe so. We would be witnessing all 6 maps. I'm hoping to do so, but the only thing I'm hoping for is no Ascent and no Fracture. So let's take a quick look at the map veto and see if my wishes come true at least today.
Well, let's find out whether or not we're gonna see a weird map come in. We did have quite a bit of an interesting map pool yesterday, but Ascent going right out of the bat is a good ban over here, I would say, from the side of Reunited 5, just because of the fact that they don't want to leave anything comfortable on the plate for ROG, because this is, of course, a rather new team. They're not really as well glued together. And picking up Fracture, I expected that. They were really good the last time around, and they definitely will be finding themselves, going onto that map again. And Lotus, okay, we're going to see a Lotus come out. This is interesting. I thought that they would be a little bit more on towards the Ascent Haven side, but we got Fracture and Lotus. The interesting combination of these two maps does make up for the action that we might see from these two teams. And a final map, Haven. Of course, it's going to be Haven. Split is still not as comfortable, but we will be finishing it off on Haven, and I think we might just reach Haven, given the stature of both these teams. And I still, I'm going to stand to the fact that I am riding the Reunited 5 train. But Edge, I want to know from you, what do you think?
I think ROG boys have this. Looking at the map picks, I mean, yeah, Reunited 5 are really good on Fracture, so I think they're going to be taking that one. But Lotus, once again, Reunited 5, I'm not really sure, but ROG, I'm confident on them to take away that one at least. So when it comes to Haven, once again, classic map, multiple times have been played. So I think since Lotus, since I'm betting on ROG, they would win that. The momentum might just be on their side to take Haven as well. But either way, it's going to be close, and we're going to be having a lot of fun. And I just want to take a look at the agents that are coming from ROG on Fracture, because Reunited 5, you already know the kind of agents that are bringing up, and it's pretty unique. You don't usually see an Omen pick up. So that coming in was cool, but let's see if ROG have something in store, something different in store. Right off the bat, they pick up Jet and Brim. 2 classic agents once again on Fracture. So I think they're just going to be playing textbook, but will they be able to stop this lick? Oh wait, did they have Raze last time? I'm not really sure if they did.
I'm not quite sure, but I believe that they did have a similar comp of having a double controller, which is going to be very, very annoying to deal with. Zuko definitely going to be picking up that Omen, I believe, unless they've got some other plans. But the rest of it remains the same. I think Nia He did play the Raze, I think, the last time, as I remember now, that yeah, he was playing the Raze, and there it is, the Omen. Very interesting comp from Reunited 5, and this is what I like about them, that they had this comp the last time we saw them play. Whereas on the other side, ROG is sticking to a very, very, decent straightforward comp. Mind you, both these teams are coming fresh off of a map of Fracture, and both of them had wins. One of them was very convincing. The United 5 absolutely have total control over this map, whereas the other team made a comeback happen and they won 13-11. So I still believe that in terms of overall team composition, the throwback that ROG has might not be as useful, because the creativity that is shown by the United 5 really makes for a lot of different ways they can play this game, especially because of that Harbor, because he not only has, smokes that are regenerative is one thing, but he also has a lot of attacking prowess. And on top of that, he is the only agent who can give you the safest plant possible, even in the open, if at all, there is a need for it, right? So Harbor, I really like the pick. Last time also Savage Yoda did a really good job. Hopefully today they're also playing just the same way. Reg, let's not talk around too much. I'm really excited and waiting for this first map of Fracture. Let's head into the game. And I do want to ask you, do you think ROG can win this, or is it Reunited 5?
It's Reunited's game. I mean, that Harbor is just too good. That Harbor is too good, and the fact that it's not some some amateur players or some really inexperienced players playing this game, I don't think ROG, I mean, maybe they can try, but I still think United are going to be having a pretty easy one.
Well, here we go. Game has begun, ladies and gentlemen, and ROG on the defense are going to be ending a very, very interesting comp of Reunited 5. Pretty passive approach in the beginning, but Shanks, he's actually dodged away the initial stun, but the flash from the KO was not good enough for more than one. Zaps gets the instant trade, and now the lurk coming in from Savage Yoda as the Harbor makes up for an amazing double kill. And here we go, 3 versus 4, retake coming in, and they're completely cleared off. They can now focus on taking the fight towards A main, but unfortunately, Prince just takes out a lead through that wall. And now Zaps is left alone. He needs to cover up for one. He gets one. He's looking for more. He needs help here. A smoke coming his way, but it doesn't even matter. He doesn't need it. And he goes through with a little bit of over ambition, but he's done enough.
He definitely has. Now in a 1v2, Mahi does have the potential to do it. We've seen him pull it off multiple times, a couple of clutches, but this crossfire is absolutely beautiful. I do not think he should be able to get more than one, but unfortunately not even going to be getting one. ROG losing the pistol. Reunited 5 off to a great start of the map pick.
Good stuff indeed from Zaps, especially. Really well done, as he was alone towards that aim in position, and to hold himself there, find 2 kills was really well done. And now with that win, they're going to be getting in the full buy. They're not really investing into any extra rifles, no Vandals or Phantoms, and somebody saving up a Ghost if at all, because of course there were only 2 people alive. They do have a Bulldog on the near hand, and here we go. A little bit of damage done. A lot of damage actually. Prince gone out of 16 HP, and they've successfully sold this B fake.
It'll work for now. There's still one player, so they're gonna be getting that information already. But what can they do? Absolutely nothing. Mai gets decimated immediately by Savage Odo. 3 versus 5. The plant is gonna be going down. Can they get at least one? Maybe. They're not gonna be, putting a dent in their economy, but just a couple of kills maybe to get the confidence. But it's not gonna be possible as the flawless comes in. ROG will be waiting for the buy round to come into play. Oh wow, Zuko has a really cute. I have no idea what that is. That figurine. Look, I thought it was Naruto for a second, but it's something else. It's staring right at the camera. That is so cool.
Yeah, it is cute, and I think that's his out of confidence as well. Now we're heading into the bonus, and they might just need that extra bit of confidence. B split approach here again. This time it's the Killjoy who's going to be lurking, holding on for that dish or arcade push, which they would have expected. Not going to happen though. Lantis on site. He's got people coming in. He's got utility coming in, but he's holding on. Molotov drops it, but it's a fake. They're actually not really keen on entering this site, and this is actually a good move, I believe, because if they're able to find that Jet who's just constantly jiggle peeking towards A main, they might as well be able to enter that A site for free. But that KO is going to be trouble. He's going to flash in. Crucifix is ready for that. He's waiting on the contact peak. That's exactly why he's there towards Sands. This is a usual thing that they've done in the previous game as well. Oh, I think Shanks has missed the timing. No, he gets it. Now, here comes near. The flash actually blinds his own teammate, but Crucifix still gets 2. So 3v3 suddenly. And the site in control of the attackers, but the spike is not in their hands yet. That gives time for rotation.
Go, shadows traveling.
They can get it though. They can definitely get it because Zuko's position is really good. Prin, he's going to be walking into this without expecting him, but it doesn't really matter. He actually goes for it and gets it. Now they are going to be going for it. The aftershock comes in at the default position, but he's safe for now. He's going to be running in, maybe getting one. Near, he will be spotted. I'm not really sure what he was thinking. Do they know the position? Yes, they do. Prin gets the kill. That was well played by Prin, because that kill on the Zuko was so crucial. ROG were about to lose it, but then somehow make the 2v3 retake work.
Well, this definitely was a round that could have been convincingly won by Reunited 5. Unfortunately, Zuko was holding on a little bit of an away angle where he actually expected the breach to come in from. And as a result, here we are, 2-1. A full buy coming in from both teams. Unfortunately, ROG losing 3 of their players has caused 2 of them to pick up on Spectres in a full buy round. And see how they deal with this now. Oh, Savage Yoda. He's stunned. He's being chased. And he will be killed. Right before he could put up a cascade, he will be spotted and killed.
Ooh, Zaps. Taking down Zuko gets one as well. Okay. Bring it down to a 3v3 yet again. ROG still with the upper hand because of the HP on the Killjoy there. Mahi's still holding on to his side pretty strong with Cypher Trap as well. Looking in the wrong complete direction. Catches Zuko off guard. Now Near is expecting this. Will be dropping a pain shield, but look at this position from Pren. It's absolutely beautiful. All comes down to Zaps and 1v3 and a lot to ask because those positions are just too good. 3 players from 3 different angles. How do you peek that unless you, I don't know, maybe if you're 10s, you just one-tap them like you're playing a goddamn grid shot, but I do not think they were gonna isolate themselves anytime soon.
One enemy.
Oh. Well, ROG really making sure that they hold their defenses right in place, making sure that they make the best use of their angles, and an eco being inflicted upon the attack. Reunited 5 yet again moving towards A main. A lot of commitment this time. 3 players along with the spike as well, and a lock coming in from Dish while Zuko is exploring the other side of the map. What is the game plan here?
Bot coming back. Alarm bot out.
The economy is taking a hit, so maybe it's time for them to get some confidence back as well, because once again, a Reunited 5, they're not scared of these players, right? They've been in the scene way longer than the players on the side of ROG for sure. Yes, ROG, once again, as a team, they're new, the players. It's a new roster. But it's still the same name, ROG. Oh boy. That was a no-score, wasn't that? That should have been a no-score for sure.
Ooh,
Shanks
okay,
with a double as well. He's popping off. He's so feeling it right now.
That smoke was just a tad bit away from the corner, and that allowed Shanks to get one. But either way, it is an eco, and ecos usually don't involve this much damage from the pistols unless you are elite. Does find himself 2 kills. Damage being done by that turret. Crucifix is down to 78. And that rolling thunder actually makes it so much better. Mahi though still found a lead. He peeked out a little unnecessary. Look at Zuko though. His luck is paramount to success. Now they know where he is. He will get one. He finds a second. It's Zuko. You know, 1v1. Vandal picked up Shanks. Trying to make it easier for him. But no, Zuko. A little bit of underestimated positional play. He didn't know where Shanks was, but he still sent out that flash expecting him to be towards the left side corner. And teleport away to safety. Really well tried, but just not enough to get what they wanted. What an eco that Edge.
A great round. That's what I was telling you about, right? I mean, Reunited, they know how to, you know, let's say adapt to these things. Yeah, they know how to adapt to the anti-eco rounds. They know how to counter these for sure. 100%. Technical? I mean, I'm pretty sure it's just a tactical. Yeah, coming in from ROG as well, because they've taken a hit. They've taken a hit on the eco. They would never have guessed, you know, to lose 4 players and almost lose around there as well, let alone give the spike one. So now for them to take this, I think it's going to be helping Reunited 5 more than it is helping ROG, to be honest.
True, I think Reunited 5 do have an advantage having this tactical timeout coming from ROG. It's unnecessary. It's kind of weird, not unnecessary as to why they picked up this timeout at this point. But clearly, given the damage that was done in that eco round, they're just trying to understand how this team can function and them not slipping up any more than they already have. Let's get back into the game and figure out what the approach of the Reunited 5 is going to be in this round. They do have a full buy, but they also need to realize and understand where that operator from Shanks is going to be seated.
That's the most important thing. That operator is playing a crucial role. Shanks has been amazing with the operator up until now, and Prin is still sticking to a bulldog. Is it because they don't have economy? Sorry, I might have missed that. But Savage Yoda is looking for any players that are pushing. They're taking it slow. ROG respecting the players on the side of Reunited 5, playing textbook, not overcommitting, making it work. Okay, that's a good lockdown. And since Cypher is on B, they should be getting the site for free, but this should be smoked. Lantis should be smoked, otherwise he's gone. He's done for. At the moment, the site is completely empty. Prin in the meanwhile gets Savage Yoda. That's the lurk gone.
Ready.
Spike
Oh,
down A.
near. He was really near to hitting that, but doesn't matter. Zaps, he got 2. And that's made it so much easier on his teammates. Unfortunately, it's still them on disadvantage in terms of men. 2 versus 3. Bomb is on the site, but Mahi will take care of the player holding it. And Zuko yet again left alone. And I'm pretty sure they know where he is. 1v3. And he jumps straight out. There's a player right under him. Zuko.
What is happening?
I'm not quite sure what happened.
What was he doing?
He didn't fire at all. It was Lantis to take that kill. And ROG, great start on Fracture. And a little miscoordinated from the United 5 here. I thought Zaps is individually doing a great job, but they're not able to coordinate their attacks like what they did in the first 2 rounds.
They are misplaying it. I mean, why did a smoke not come in? If you're going in from towards this, you need to have a smoke. What happened? Zuko? Or even like, I mean, Savage Yoda, understandable because he didn't want to give away his position. So that was Zuko's play. So, minor mistakes, understandable, but here comes Reckoning. Okay, but look at the position from ROG. They're so smart. They've taken B main control. This round is already over. The retake is already on before even the spike gets planted. So, ROG, yeah, easy.
Oh, Prindo.
One gone there.
He's open. He's gonna find the kill. Zaps was turned around. He didn't know that there's a player who's already crossed under. And Prince got another. But Ultimate comes out and not able to use it in time. Elite trades back right on time. Lantis clearing out his corners. Now it's a 3v3. And again, this man and his locks and his potential to be absolutely precise. Savage Yoda's joined him. They're gonna go on a double flank now. They know that the Omen's there, but they don't know where this guy is. And this guy is gonna cause problems, and he is the one who's gonna finish off the round. Savage Yoda makes it 3 for his team, but it was Zuko who was the real hero, getting his lucks right on time.
Oh boy. Getting those, lurk kills was so crucial, and it did. That would have been disastrous for them. They needed this round. They definitely needed it. And now, let's see if the momentum breaks, because Reunited 5 are still a round behind of ROG, but ROG are going to be going on a weird buy. I'm not really sure what kind of buy this is at all. I did see a Phantom with no shield, and at the same time I see a couple of upgraded pistols with shields. Oh, he misses it, but he connects it at the end. Savage Yota gets taken down. That's some beautiful play. And now this Hero Phantom comes into play. Crucifix are making... ROG, I'm actually making it work as Crucifix. Can he get the other? Zuko's position is compromised.
Not quite sure they know he's actually on top. They know that he's around the sands, but the problem is Zuko actually has a spike on him, and he needs to get away. He's got the ultimate. That's a great flash kill from Zuko. He's been able to make it to A main, but he needs to be aware of the fact that drop is watched. And there it is. The utility comes in to support him. He needs to drop a smoke. Zaps takes care of Prin. And now it's up to Shanks to come in from drop again. 3 versus 3. It's still doable for ROG. He should be hoping that Shanks can provide something for them. Because Crucifix is really low. One bullet through any wall can kill him. Here we go. There's one, there's two, and there's three. Crucifix tried. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough.
Look for my shadows, they will hide you.
Easy. Picked it up. But ROG, for a second, they put that doubt in my head whether it's going to be around for the Reunited or not, because this play coming in, Shanks with one, and then immediately the Hero Phantom did get one as well. But then as soon as the plant went down, it was easy. It was just too easy for them. Crucifix could not convert another. Maybe if he did get another one pretty early into the round, maybe ROG would have had a better chance, but Shanks is back on the operator, and now the Cascade is going to be pushing him back. Now they have no idea what's happening. Atlantis is still making this play. He's being ballsy at the moment. 3 players on towards B, 2 on towards A, but KO is now second guessing his positions, is he? No, he's not. He's just trading his positions with Cypher. Taking it slow here, Universe. Switch of pace.
Well, holding on, it's a stalemate for the moment, but they've spread across 3 different regions, and it's Savage Yoda who's actually making a bit of a lurk play happen. He's got an open A main site for him. He can move in if he wants to, but he's got a tail. That tail is not being checked. Nobody has an idea about it. And the spike is still towards B, so I'm not quite sure this might be a fake play from Near, and he's run in and he's actually made his way on. Oh, look at that. That's actually so good. Near entering the side and giving the sound cue has actually taken off the flank from Savage Yoda. And the 2 players who were there have now gone back towards B main again. And the A side is opened. Brilliantly sold fake from the attack. What a play by them. Plant goes down and they get it literally for free. 0 damage. And look at Near now. Near can go on the longest flank in the world, and he can have no problem unless it's way too late.
Oh, here comes a rolling thunder. Now it's going to be a tad bit easier as Crucifix finds the air as well. Now in a 2v4 situation, 1 taken down, 2 taken down, drops with the spray transfer. Maybe this is, but Zuko is still alive. The power flash is going to be coming in. He's going to be surviving as of now, but he's really low. Here comes the fragment. He has to run out, and he did successfully. It's all over. Zuko played it to perfection. 2v5, and they somehow make it work. Zuko with the triple zaps. Got that kill onto the play with the operator. That was so nice to watch, as a matter of fact. But that was so crucial.
Player standing. 1.
Zaps is still performing. This guy, if he's finding double kills in places he's literally not supposed to. He's got just 9 kills, but it doesn't feel like it because he's got double kills every now and then. And Zuko, as usual, performing to such a high level and giving his team an amazing chance to put this map of Fracture on their shoulders. And now a 5-man push towards B. Not afraid of anything. Gonna keep it simple. Letting 2 players go under, by the way. And they're running into a stack.
You should run.
Which might be a problem. Look at that ultimate. That's gonna push all of them out. That's 5 different players. Oh, but they're trying to push the smoke and maybe get something out of it. Will they have time to run away? No, they won't actually. And that's 3 players detained.
Oh my lord.
Oh, that's such a big mistake. That's a blunder. And there's 3
Oh my
kills for
lord.
Nia.
That was fun.
What were they thinking? Why were they trying to push it knowing that this could be a problem? They went to the smoke, and when the time was far too gone, then they decided, okay, you know what, we're gonna have to go back. Oh, that's just such bad misjudgment from that. That's just very poor.
That's inexperience coming into play.
Yeah, that's just very poor calling there. Or whoever made that call. I don't know if it was the IGL or if it was the team altogether, but that shouldn't have happened. That was just way too off the mark.
That should have been the IGL's call, because I'm pretty sure at least one of them would be like, we can't do it. We can't do it. Especially, it's the lockdown. If you get detained, it's all over. Here comes Reckoning once again. The side is completely open. ROG are reading this perfectly, but the trip is going to be causing Nia to lose his life there, I'm sorry. A 4v5 situation. The ultimate's coming up from ROG. I'm pretty sure the Orbital Strike should be coming in, but it's not. And Zuko, here you go. This Outer Shadows is going to be so important, but did he go? Oh, he did get it. It's cancelled.
Look at this guy.
He gets the kill.
What?
He gets the kill. 1,
Oh
2,
my
and he get another.
God.
He does.
He finds a third.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Universe, what is this guy? Who is this guy?
In the half.
Okay, I don't know if there's anybody from, any other teams watching this right now, or anybody from any org watching this, but please remember this guy's name and his team. Zuko, 20-4 as an omen on Fracture. And these guys are winning with a Harbor Fracture comp on Harbor Omen comp on Fracture.
Something you don't usually see.
That's such an impressive play. I don't even think
And
it was
the
intentional at first, actually. You know what? Because I think he meant to go for the flank and if somebody's there. But then they thought, okay, he's gone completely. And then when he TP'd back, like he cancelled it, he just had a couple of kills in front of him for free. But then after that, it was his aim that played the part.
My question is, how can he cancel it? Usually you can't cancel it, right? Because KO did pop off his null command, but we'll talk about that in a second. As they're trying to enter A, it's up for grabs for free. Last round of the first half, Reunited 5 on the verge of getting the 8th. Oh my god, lead!
Okay, wow.
Oh.
That was such a good aftershock. It either makes him commit to the peak or it makes him take at least 60 damage.
Look at this. Zuko yet again, a menace in the smoke. Smoke criminal. Gets out though, there's some Lantis. He doesn't want to take a fight against him. In a 4v3 situation, dual tip is available with the showstopper ability coming into play. He lost his life to Mahi though, but he did manage to get himself one. Zapped with the final blow. 8-4, Reunited. After,
Switching sides.
not having a great momentum in between, ROG, thanks to them, obviously, that timeout helped Reunited 5 in many, many ways.
The mid-round started being a bit of a problem. They weren't able to adapt to what ROG were doing. Especially Prin. I think he had a good impact in the 4 rounds that were put up. But after that, it's 6 rounds in a row for the side of Reunited 5. And all those 6 rounds were executed to damn near perfection. They made sure that Zuko had his impact. They made sure that Nier and Elite were absolutely working together. And when Savage Yoda got, by the way, he got his reckoning twice in 6 rounds.
That is impressive. Shanks missing the... yeah, he missed the dash. I was about to say he's going to get taken down, but somehow the luck factor. Remember Fury yesterday? With the two kills there with the Sheriff, all day was concussed? Yep. Same thing, different day.
Well, here we are. They have the door open, which is a good strat usually, and it leads them to get two. And they're looking for more. He's actually dinked one more, but Zuko, unfortunately, he made, I think, a little bit too much extra sound by the time he reached the backstab, and that's allowed a kill to come in for free. Crucifix, though, he's pushed in with his teammate, and now Near's flanking the flankers, and they're actually coming in from sand, so they're circling around. This is a ring around the roses, and Zaps has been found. It's up to one man only, and the double peek was perfect. The last guy is towards Sands, and he will get the kill. Crucifix, 22 HP. He might have wanted to upgrade his pistol, but he's still stuck to the classic, and a small little celebratory relief from him. But this pistol round again, it's showing, the
one enemy winning. Last
teamwork that Reunited 5 have. Unfortunately, Zaps just didn't realize where the player was. The minute he saw him, he actually flicked back to where he was initially looking. So I think he just panicked a little in that moment. Nevertheless, we are 8-5, and ROG have a chance to make it a little bit more closer.
For sure. This should be around going for ROG as well. So we're looking at a definite 6-8. Reunited. Oh, he spots him up a little late. That's a very cheeky angle. But the camp spotted him, and now Mahi can just, he's just gonna zipline away. He does not wanna fight against two players, especially who have Sheriffs. And now Zaps and Zuko, they wanna take this tower control yet again. They have to go through Shanks.
Too late.
And Prin as well, who managed to take down Zuko. In a 3v5 situation, ROG looking really good. Easy stuff. Just picking off players, just farming the economy at this point. Nia can try to get one maybe. Will be not connecting any, unfortunately. That was kind of harsh to watch, wasn't it?
That's alright though. It happens pretty often to a lot of us. And Elite might want to actually be a little bit of a debate here, because they're going to run away from the side. And I thought he's going to go for the ninja, or at least go and try to tap the spike so that they will be tempted to come back into the radius of the spike blast. One of the things that we've seen tried multiple times. Either way, you've got 6 and 8 now, and the timeout. Okay, interesting timing for a timeout from ROG again. Okay, I'm very. It's not that it's a bad thing, it's a curious thing that they pick up timeouts in really interesting situations. They've got momentum building, and now once they have a bonus, they're trying to figure out a little bit more, which is necessarily not a bad thing, but I think that this could be saved for a more opportunistic time, right? It's when you're on a roll, you want to keep going, and you don't want to overthink when you're winning.
True. I think that is my only problem with this timeout as well. I mean, that they only have one more left, and using it at 6-8, especially when you're winning the last couple of rounds, is not the best time to take it. But you never really know. Sometimes that's all they need. Do they want to go, it's a bonus, right? Now, how do they approach this? Because this is a very important bonus. They win this, they're pretty much looking at 8-8, 100%. But if they lose this, Reunited, they're going to be getting that momentum back. And if they do, they might as well take it home with a 13-7, 13-8 scoreline.
Well, here we go. They're pushing in straight. Zuko, a good smoke from him. Nobody's in that smoke. Is he going for a second flash? Yes, he is. And he does not get blind. And Zuko plays it to perfection. Another smoke dropping right on time. And he's making this so difficult for his opponents. And the minute he TPs away, they run straight in. But it's a 3v5. They're actually going up to Zuko. Good kill, actually. Good that they decided to chase him down together. And now they're stuck in no man's land, to be honest. And look at Savage Yoda. It's holding a good angle, but Prin! What a kill from him. Running straight into the B site now. That's empty, open, wide open for business. Near is the only one. No, he's got a lead as well along with him. They have been stopped in their tracks for a bit, but ROG, this could be an amazing comeback round for them if at all they do execute it.
3 versus 3. Retake. Reunited 5 is a very important. Oh my god. Wait, who was that shooting from behind him? I was scared there for a second, but that's a beautiful shot coming in from Prin, but he might get taken down here. The flash is beautiful, but not enough. Prin gets himself a quad. He's on for the ace, and now Zaps is going to be trying to stake it as the aftershock comes in.
Turret destroyed.
Up defuse holds on.
One enemy remaining.
Prin is on for the ace, and I'm pretty sure he's going to get it. He's getting it. He's getting the ace. Well played, Prince. Oh, Prin. Did I just call him Prince?
Oh!
Oh my god! No way! No way! No way! You spoke too soon yet again?
Genius doesn't stop in the
Oh, Zaps, you beauty! He saved the day! Wait, what?
What a round. Wow, Zaps. I really did not think he would be able to get that, but my god, this guy is absolutely amazing. Prin, the effort of a lifetime to get himself into such great positions, finding kills even in situations where he's not supposed to. But unfortunately, it's Zaps and his flickable and lovable aim that allows the team to put up 9 on the board. They pushed in towards Mahi and he actually got away in just about a second. Do they want to charge that rope? Nah, they probably don't. Don't want a repeat of Boom Esports champions, but hey, for the moment, it is a B hit. Look at how close they are with the spike and Savage Yoda. He's really close and he might just get a free kill, and yes, he will. Second one, no, Lantis trades in right on time, and the spike instantly running away. But should it? It's a question because the B side is empty, and the Killjoy is at A, who's slowly being lured away. And he might have heard the calls from his teammates saying, no, stay there. Got no commotion here. Now he's practically in a 1v4. How can you play this? Zaps, we've seen your best. How much further can you drag this, my friend?
A very important one as well if they defend this. ROG are pretty much going on an eco, but Shanks this time denies any players coming in from Zaps. This round is over. They should pretty much just go for a couple of kills and maybe try to save because the economy is gone, so they have to go for an eco.
One enemy remaining.
But they're going for it. I'm not really sure why. Yeah, they're trying to now finally save the Bulldog at least. Maybe upgrade it to a Phantom or a Vandal if it's available at Zuko's body. I mean, at Zap's body, but Zuko still trying to deal a bit of damage. They know the economy on the side of ROG is also not that great. So maybe 1-2 kills should be good enough, but he's looking in the wrong complete direction. Maya's gonna catch him off guard. 7-9. ROG on the words of making a comeback. It will be 8-9 for sure as Reunited. I don't believe they have any money left going into this one.
Yeah, I think they definitely have a little bit of economical troubles, which should be handled in the immediate next round, obviously. But again, we've seen the eco power of this team, and they seem to be very keen on exploiting it towards A main. 4 players pushing up there. They've left the Killjoy alone towards B. And he's holding down towards Arcade behind the green boxes, and he's got a world of pain coming towards him. Mahi, will he get away on the ropes? Just to be careful. He gets 1, gets 2. Mahi's doing good work there, but he's been traded off. And now, the one and only player over here tried his level best. Zaps maybe was short. He would have worked better in that situation. Either way, they've been able to only scrape off 1 off the board from ROG's roster. 4 more to go. Plant goes down. They're circling around from under.
Planted.
I believe if they want to do that, they're holding down spawn, forgive me, not under. And now they face a little bit of resistance from B main. Doesn't matter. 4 people peeking at the same time with Phantoms and Vandals. There's no way you're going to be breaking that. 8-9. And this is where the real game begins.
Boy, oh boy. Please stop though. I mean, ROG is farming kills. But now is the real deal once again. The side of Reunited 5. Look at the ultimates they have right now, even for the retake. Reckoning is available. Rolling Thunder is also up. And I'm pretty sure Zaps is going to be getting his lockdown as well anytime soon. So that's 3 huge ultimates for 3 different rounds. If they can time it, if they can play it right. Or at least 1 round. And they only need 3 rounds. And if they get the cages ult as well, they should be having a pretty easy retake. Brimstone does have the orbital strike, yes. So one of the ultimate is going to be countered at least. But let's see how they play it off. Because Reunited 5, they don't have a lot of economy to work with if they lose this yet again. So they can't let ROG take this one home. Because ROG, yes, they can afford to buy next one as well. But for Reunited, this is now or never. As ROG, if they win this, they're pretty much looking at a 1-round lead. And that's going to be the first time they're going to be getting a lead in this matchup. And I'm pretty sure they're not going to be throwing it away. Oh, the patience. Oh, he's being impatient now.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's impatient. Yep.
He's a little bit desperate for a pick, which could have been avoided. But look at this now. Savage Yoda, great positioning. Finds 2. Finds 3. Savage Yoda.
Down A.
He makes it enough for his team to fight. Now it's a 2 versus 2. The ultimate pops, and both of them have been affected. All they need to find is that breach in that smoke, and they get it. And now it's up to 1 man only. Mahi in that cage. He's sitting, and he will be deleted. 8-10. What a round from Savage Yoda.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Savage Yoda, what was that? A little bit of luck, yes, but that third shot on the jet was just beautiful. I think Nia was a little, unlucky there coming in, but look at this. Look at that. That crosshair tracking. Oof, that was just too good. And that's just something you get by practice and a lot of practice. But there you go. 1 ultimate used. 1 round secured. They still have 4 more, and 2 of them can be used for retakes. Let's see if that can come into play. But once again, the orbital strike and null command are available, so Reunited have to play it right. They need to make sure that the KO goes down at least.
Well, Nia, this time he's holding up towards A main. He's a little patient. Oh, the ultimate is perfect. He can't see the person next to him. And Brain actually gets away with something that we would have never seen before. How? Brain! How did he get away with that? That's not supposed to be possible. Getting 2 kills there, absolutely insane. Picks up the operator for a better cause of having low health on him. Now Mahi's running straight into the crosshair of Savage Yoda. And he will be taken out. Was a little bit dicey. It still works in the favor of the defense. 2 versus 3. And they've got ultimates to work with. And there it comes. Reckoning couldn't have been at a better position. They know where the jet is, but no, Zuko. He's constantly being stunned here, Shanks, and now he survived the Reckoning. He's got no support. He's waiting for Prin to peek, and that's a problem. He waited for Prin to do the work, and he didn't. And Savage Yoda yet again with a 3k clutches the round. Why did Prin have to push that smoke? Oh, man.
God. Minor mistakes. This calls, maybe? I guess so, but now, ROG, I want to take a look at the economy because I believe it's gone. So, Reunited are looking good to take the 12th, but never mind. They do have a little bit of economy still left. But Shanks is going to go for the Blade Storm here. Let's see how this one turns out.
Quick peeks now. Turn out.
Oh, here we go.
Get out of my way.
One and only round that might have a little bit of a chance to create impact. And Nier has already made it so much worse for them by dropping the spike in front of his team's footing. They've pushed Crucifix back, and now they're waiting for Shanks to make something work. But he's been spotted by 3. There's no way they're breaking this defense. Mahi gets only the 1. He's got 2 more to worry about. And Savage Yoda is just absolutely insane. another round where he could get a 3 kill in a row. He could make up 9 kills in 3 rounds. But Zuko was unaware of Crucifix's position. And it is a 1v3. Zaps might want to just hold on. Give him the space to play. Crucifix needs it. But yeah, Savage Yoda will just shut down everything.
Match point.
And now, with 3 rounds in a row, Savage Yoda putting up 3 kills in each of those 3 rounds. Reunited 5 deservedly put up 12 on the board. Match point as they are close to shutting out their own map pick.
They're on the verge. And as I said, ROG, they can try, but it's just too much. This Harbor and Omen combination, especially the way that Reunited played, it's not the classic style. It's not the way that, two controllers are supposed to play. Especially Zuko, man. And even Savage Yoda, he's just cracked at the moment. He's getting these insane kills that you're not supposed to get. Even on any agent, as a matter of fact. And having 2 controllers, you have one on towards A, one on towards B, so you pretty much have every side control. At least with the smoke, at least for the delays. And now you see a little bit of aggression being shown by Savage Yoda, and he gets taken down. Mahi
Swarm grenade out.
puts down a cage. Swarm grenades turned on. Does he want to push here, Zaps?
Here.
Oh. Zaps knows that there's a player there. He called it to his team. Nia needs to be careful. The operator
Almost.
had a phantom. I think he would have probably gotten 2 there. Either way, here we are in a 3v4. And the ultimate's being dropped. There is one to counter it. They can actually go for it, I don't? Yeah, they are. Most certainly they are. But that might be troublesome. Lantis. He drops the lead down to 10. But he himself is pretty darn low. He focuses on the wrong members. And now that's left Zuko alone in the 1v3. Potential definitely to clutch this out. Can he do it in this moment? He's waiting for Lantis to speak, and he gives it to him. 1v2. He smokes off an angle, makes it easy, isolating his fights, and he's making it so difficult. Okay, Zuko. They have no idea where he's teleported. Now they might know that he's actually gone towards A main. Misplay there. A play that he tried to create, but unfortunately didn't work out in his favor. Smoke on top, makes a one-way possible, or is he gonna do this? Zuko running in, gets the one, almost sprays down the other. Close with no cigar. 9 and 12. ROG survive another round.
Strike at their weak points. If one
Oh boy. Misplays once again. Minor misplays. But yeah, that KJ as a lockdown was always going to be counted by orbital strike. So no surprise there. But he should have peeked in a little earlier. I'm pretty sure he would have taken Brim down there, but never given him an option onto the side as well. But ROG still making it work. The Rolling Thunder is available, but so is the Reckoning on the side of Reunited 5. So they can still make it work. But are they going to be, using it towards B? Because I think so. That breach is going in towards that side. And now the nail tap is available as well. There's no showstopper. Misplay. Huge misplay. But at the moment, he's safe. And that Rolling Thunder has been rendered useless.
That was actually such a great bait of a very strong ultimate, by the way. And now this is going to be turning out to be a problem. They're running in towards A. They've got no other option. It seems that they don't want to commit fully. And they've got Mahi on the lurk towards A main. But the problem being that these guys on the defense are ready for this. One flash, but actually that helps the side of ROG. 2 for 2 on either side. And Savage Yoda, he's got the Reckoning. And there it goes, Prin. An unnecessary push causes him to lose his life. And it's up to Crucifix to get the plant down. The Reckoning's not traveling as fast because he was walking. So that is the difference in terms of where they could find these players' positions. They've got the wall coming up here again. And that's going to separate the two players. Savage Yoda, he's got a cove, he's got a cascade. He doesn't need to do because Zuko's there standing, protecting him. But they know exactly where he is. It's a free plant for him. He's spamming the wrong direction, and he will be spammed down to find 13. Reunited 5. Take map 1. Fracture is theirs.
That was a brilliant showcase of skills there coming in from Reunited 5, getting their own map win on their own map pick. That is important. That is so important to do. And now we will be heading down to a different map, something new. For the first time, I believe we'll be witnessing Lotus in this tournament, so I'm really excited for that one. But ROG, well, one thing's for sure, they do have the individual prowess. It's just that they still need to be, playing together for a while. A little bit of coordination, the gaps, I feel like. A little bit of synergy missing here and there once in a while. But Reunited 5, although out of the scene for a while, they come back with a bang and oof, it is fun to watch them. So let's take a quick look at what just went down here. The map was fractured again, and we did get to see 2 controllers. And I mean, come on, who expected to see Harbor and Omen? I mean, if it wasn't for Reunited 5, usually you go for a, Viper, maybe a Brim as well coming in. But Harbor and Omen, 2 unique controllers being picked on this one, and they're playing it to perfection.
Last player standing.
Yeah, they absolutely are. The Savage Yoda had an amazing game, both with his utility and with his, aim prowess. So he did a really good job of finding his team. He was great on the lurks. He was finding his team, avenues to exploit. The wall was really annoying to deal with, and the cascade as well, block off angles and to find advancements. The aggression that Harbor can provide, he was doing it in a very controlled manner, and that really helped them a lot. And as a result, they were able to find the rounds that mattered the most. The impact from almost every player was seen, but especially these 3, the trio of Zaps, Savage Yoda, and Zuko. The backbone of the defense was what made it all work to perfection.
So good. There are just so many rounds where Zuko was popping off. But then, once again, as I said, ROG also had their fair share of moments, especially Prin in that particular round. I still feel bad. I still feel, that Zaps should not have gotten that kill, and the defuse as well. Prin almost got that ace. But yeah, he was trying his best in the first half, second half as well. Second half, I feel like Reunited 5 just stepped up. Huge. But ROG, nevertheless, put up a really great fight. They were down 4-8. Then they almost brought it back. They almost brought it back, but almost is not good enough when you want to take down a team like Reunited 5. So on Lotus, one thing's for sure, ROG are going to be having some strats, but this call, I don't know who made that call, but that was terrible. But this play immediately from Zuko was the best play. This has to be the play of the game for me.
Yeah, absolutely. Although it might not have been intentional, it was still a really good play from Zuko there, and it wielded him 4 kills. And Zaps, his multiple rounds of 2Ks, Savage Yoda getting multiple rounds with 3Ks, and Zuko getting multiple rounds with 4Ks. Absolutely brilliant stuff from them.
Spike down A.
From the get-go, it seemed like it was a split game in the first couple of rounds, but then the 6 rounds in a row that was put up by Reunited 5 was amazingly done. And whilst they did lose the pistol and the follow-up, after that was just the show of Reunited 5. They did so well to make sure that they win, and especially this clutch as well from Zaps. Last 39 milliseconds saved that round. Make it 7 and 9, and make it 6 and 9 at that point. Yeah, overall, that was amazing stuff.
Truly. And once again, these rounds, it was the play for Savage Yoda. The third one was just too. It was phenomenal to watch. Everyone doing their best, and they had 4 ultimates to go with, multiple rounds of retakes, and they actually made it work. They used Rolling Thunder in 1 round, then they used Reckoning to take the other one, and then the next round was actually, the Lockdown was actually deployed, but unfortunately the Orbital Strike came into play, so that round could not be converted. But once again, that was the risk, right? That was them trying to bait that out. They had to do it. And then the next round, where the Rolling Thunder was actually, kind of wasted would be the word, but they actually baited him into using that. So it was just wonderful to watch. There were just so many plays that you don't expect coming out, but this is just something that you don't usually see. And Omen being the MVP in a matchup where you have Jet and Raze on Fracture. And yeah, I mean, we do see that at the bottom it is Lotus, which is going to be the next map. But we just witnessed Fracture and Omen with 28 kills. Look at his ACS. 342. The next closest is 100 away. 234, and that's a ROG Pren.
Like I said, Zuko is a class apart, and he's shown that in 2 consecutive games on Fracture. And we will be heading into Lotus next, which is going to be a very much interesting map, and we'll see why ROG has picked it. But so far, Reunited 5 look completely in control. They know exactly what they're doing, and Zuko, well, he's the man of the hour right now. We will have a shorter break, ladies and gentlemen, coming in before we see Lotus for the first time at the grid. Go ahead, get your snacks and drinks. We'll be right back in a couple of minutes with second map to see whether or not Reunited 5 will take their step towards the LAN qualification, or will we see a third map of Haven come in. We'll be back in just a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to The Grid, presented to you by GD Esports, powered by Swiggy Steppenard, gaming partner Schooler Master and ROG Gaming, gaming chair partner Firebird by Neil Kamal, gaming monitor partner BenQ, and our styling partner YLG Salon. We are done with map number 1 of this first best of 3, Reunited 5 taking a convincing fracture win. Now we head into Lotus. Let's talk about this map though, because it is definitely interesting. We've not seen it before in this entire tournament so far, and Lotus definitely seems to be something that ROG might have used to throw a curveball towards Reunited 5, and now we are heading towards it. Do we see a potential map 3 here?
I mean, we might. You know, once again, as I said, ROG are gonna be the ones picking up this one, so they must know this one, right? I mean, it's relatively new, and there's a lot in this map. I mean, the main is the map mechanics, like the gimmick to Lotus. It's you know, those unique doors. When you open them, you actually, you know, you see when they're open, right? There are 2 revolving doors. There's a switch, but it's pretty I would say inconvenient, because of the fact that, you know, when it's in bind, if you remember the map, the teleportations, right? You just teleport. Yes, the sound cue is there, but you don't know who's teleporting where. Is it A or B? But here, it's going to be shown on the map. It's the one on A, or is it the one on B to C? So that is one thing that is going to be an issue. But Killjoy or Cypher, that's another argument that people can go with. And a Breach Raise combo, or maybe combine it with the Fade as well, is so good. So I'm expecting ROG to pick it up, but once again, since Reunited 5 like to, you know, test things out, I'm expecting a heartbreak yet again, as a matter of fact.
Well, let's find out if that Harbor does work here, because I think Lotus is a great map for Harbor as well. I think he's got some pretty great uses. Let's go to the agent selection. Whilst we understand what is going to be the composition from both of these teams, especially ROG, not ROG actually, I want to see from Reunited 5, have they thrown the curveball here? Are they going to go for double controller even here? Because this is a pretty big map, and double controller having is not going to be a bad thing.
Oh,
no much. Okay, Shank showed us a Harbor and then went to Chamber. All right, Chamber again also a pick that we've seen on Lotus, you know, even at the highest level. VCT players also, particularly has also played this on Lotus, so Chamber is clearly in slight bit of a meta on this map, but seems like the United 5 don't believe in the same, which I also think. Oh wait, okay, then we have a Killjoy and a Chamber. They want to play a double Sentinel here.
I believe he's playing the Chamber as a duelist, because yeah, he took a massive hit to his strength, but there are enough locations on this map, right, where Chamber can still fight aggressively and get to safety while a trademark is still active. So he's going to be posted on to B, or maybe C, as a matter of fact. But he's going to be the primary operator and hold a good chunk of the map, like his good old days, obviously, before the nerf. So Killjoy's, you know, his duty, his responsibility is probably going to be the holding of A, or maybe B. With just his alarm bot, he can hold off to B, and with his turret, C or A hold can be done. I mean, by hold, I just mean the deduction. He's going to be detecting people, and that's about it. But the Raze is a mandate pick on this map as well, I feel like. I mean, yes, you might not have Jet, so the operator might not come into play, but you can opt on Chamber now for the side of ROG, and on Reunited 5, they have a Chamber as well, so you can see this is looking like the norm now, the 2 Sentinel. It's actually a mirrored lineup. No, actually, the Astra and Omen are the only change here. What do you think about this Astra pick?
I think the Astra does work a little bit better in terms of the variety of utility she provides, of course. You know, she's
compensating for the breach?
I'm not going to say entirely. I think that primarily, of course, Lantis has to work as the controller, but he's also good for setups if you combine it with the Sky and the Rays, right? So he does work well, but then while Lantis does have the Astra power, there's just one counter to this entire team of ROG, and that's Zuko himself. As himself, he is a brilliant counter. And I think that the one particular thing, if ROG have, I don't know if they've noticed it yet, but if the one particular thing that Reunited 5 are really good at is that everybody on their team is good at lurking. Everybody.
Every single one.
They have every single one except for Elite, because he last game played the breach role. He has to roam around with the main attack. There's Zuko had a round where he lurked. Nier had 1-2 main rounds where he lurked. Zaps had 2-3 rounds where he lurked. Yodha had multiple rounds where he lurked. So this entire team knows how to bamboozle their opponents when they might expect, okay, you know what, we've seen Zaps lurking. Okay, if he's not, he's seen in the main attack, which means he's not lurking, and then they send somebody else. So I really like that approach that these people have. They try to confuse their opponents as much as they possibly can, and ROG kind of fell prey to it last time. This time, we're heading into their map. They've got the Astra, which is, I believe, a good pick over here. I think that might prove valuable as long as Lantis uses it properly. And the Chamber Duel, I think, is going to be very important as well. Let's head into the game, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue to figure out how this first ever map of Lotus on the grid turns out to be. The United 5, they've got a good roster. They've got a star player in the hands of Zuko. Can he continue his top hot red form into this map as well?
Looking forward to this one. It's going to be an interesting one. The main point of focus is going to be that A route, where the operators, where I'm pretty sure a lot of action is going to be coming down, or the C Mount. Well, for the first time on the grid, we're going to be witnessing Lotus. Let's see how this one goes.
And we begin. Heading towards C. The attack, of course, is on the hands of the United 5. But oh my god, what a shot from Shanks. That was a pixel that was allowed to him as visibility. And Nier's actually run in towards spawn, and he's actually got a free ride to get a free kill. He might as well find it, and yes, he will. Looking for more. A little overextension, and it is being taken care of by Lantis. 4 versus 3 instantly, and retake on the cards.
Oh boy, Zuko so managed to land that shot. He did not have
and the
Zuko is just popping off. He's just too good at this point. But oh, do not count Crucifix out. He's been having a good game as well. But that plant, it's for Mount. It's not gonna be easy. No Swarm Grenades there, but the peak will be coming in. Half Diffuse does not come in. Crucifix is playing this to perfection, but unfortunately the numbers are going to be an issue. But somehow, Zuko, yet again, getting himself a double. Nier, I believe, was a little, overconfident there. He could have just held on. He could have come back, or maybe at least use his potential. But you can, right off the bat, you can see why Chamber was picked.
Yeah, that is true. Well, the Chamber did have a pretty good start, but not the ending that they'd hoped for. Zuko, along with Zaps, did I believe it was Zaps. No, I think it was Savage Yoda who had a double push and pull peek towards that C-Link position. They found 3 kills there together, and that was great stuff from them. The pistol going their way allows them to buy in great weapons, and they've gone in the right direction towards C, having a free sight. And Prin, along with the rest of his entire team, is actually right here. Oh, there's the free kill. Make that a double. And he's looking for the final as well.
One enemy
blinds him off. Final member gets taken down. Zaps with the other 2. What a round yet again. Flawless from the United 5. And they start off on a great foot.
We were expecting to see some really weird agent compositions, but it's actually almost a mirrored one, right? So at this point, they're just outplaying the side of ROG. Reunited 5. Zuko on 5 kills already in the first 2. Fracture, map pick of Reunited did go in their favor. Notice this is a map pick of ROG. So a lot of pressure for sure this time, because it is in fact a do or die situation, and they cannot afford to lose this as Lantis gets a kill. Look at Nia, he's taking a lot of damage. Thanks to the Swamp Grenade, 38 HP.
But he's in such good position. I'm pretty sure Shanks knows this, but will he get the kill? Yes, he will. came way too close for comfort. Near insane movement from him to get into that position, but unfortunately he had to wait for his teammates to come in. Could have held a little longer. There's Zuko, a teleport that was not expected. He teleported straight into the site, and that's amazing. Zuko making the best use of his toolkit there, and that's a 4v3. They've got information as well as to where these players are, and Prin is slowly making his way, expecting there to be a push from spawn. Nobody's there. Now let's see where this goes. Zuko has already got his ultimate, by the way, and he's gone to the back lines. And he's hoping that his teammates can hold it on for long enough, but not gonna happen. Zaps and Yodha did not have the weaponry required. Now that's left Zuko alone. He's going for the diffuser, but Lantis swings out at the right time. 2-1, ROG win the convincing round.
Unnecessary move is what I feel like. You know, they could have... He had to make a quick play there, because as soon as the Omen's ult comes out, they're probably going to be pushing in, because then from 4v3 it becomes a 4v2. So they are going to be running onto the side. That was the textbook once again, and he missed it. So unfortunate, but once again, the fact that he actually got his ultimate in the third round is impressive. And Zuko is feeling it. We're just waiting for Mahi and Elite to still get some numbers on the board, but that's okay. Prin. Okay, you're not going to be seeing the casual nade, but here comes, that's beautiful, but the pull. Oh, he's pulling his dead body, but that was a good shot coming in from Prin. That was a nice move as well. I mean, that flash and the pull was actually nice. Something new.
Flash comes in, Elite gets a great kill. Prin has been eliminated. Oh, he just about spots Crucifix. Them exchange a couple of bullets, but not at each other's bodies. And look at Zaps. Oh my god, he's taking a Mahi. That's the B side actually opened up completely, and they're running straight towards it. They've broken the mid door, and now they wait for the other resistance to come in from C. Shanks. Does he dare? Does he dare? Yes, he does. He's eating a lot of damage. He takes out one, and he might have just done what was required. Lantis takes out the other. It's a 2 versus 2. Plant going down from Zaps, and there is the lockdown activated. Does he want to use it? Keeps them away for a couple of seconds. The Nano Swarm helps him out. Elite is in a good position, and I'm pretty sure they're not going to expect this because of the plant.
You should run.
Oh, look at that. That's brilliant.
The run.
One enemy remaining.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Did they get it? Yeah, they did. Thanks to Zaps.
Absolutely.
Oh. Oh boy, that lockdown. I was like, maybe that was unnecessary, but it kind of was. You know, it's just to be on the safer side. But Prin, this shot was good. He had a couple of seconds there, and that's all he needed. That's all he needed.
One enemy remaining.
Good plant, good post plant coming in from them as well. ROG are putting up a good fight, but just not enough. This is not enough for you to take down a team like Reunited 5, especially coming off of a beautiful win on Fracture. You need to do a lot more.
Oh, Mahi. He's been silenced in terms of peeking because of that one-way smoke. Whilst he's still close to the corner, he does have a lot of trouble on the other end. It's 4 members, forgive me. The ultimate comes out from the defense. They've got the Tour de Force. It's been a while since I said that. And now we have United 5 actually regrouping elsewhere. The call to gamble towards C has been made. Both the Sentinels, excuse me, are there. And oh my god, what a shot from Prin. He takes out what potentially could be the lurker. And they're actually still keen on challenging. Prin, keeping himself alive, does shoot one across the wall. Takes a bit of damage and gets away. Lantis, though, sitting in a very, very, very cheeky corner. Will he be checked? He needs to be checked. Unless everybody goes in from the doors and they find themselves into the site. Prince still on them. Lantis finds one. It's up to Nia. Prince getting more value. Shanks getting more value. And it's the only one left standing. Absolutely unaware of their positions. And ROG makes the best use of it.
Breaks. No worries.
Ah, boy. After getting that first shot, Prin was feeling himself, but everyone else, come on. Nia, I'm not really sure what he was thinking because he had a clean shot onto Prin there. Unfortunate timing, I guess. But Thrifties are always good. And ROG, they must be feeling confident. But at the same time, Reunited are forced to go for an eco now. Equalizer coming in. It's all about the confidence. It's all about the momentum. And right now, ROG are leading this.
Well, let's see how much more have ROG got in their tanks in the better rounds. This is an eco for the attack, of course. But they are pretty good at this as well. Oh, Zaps, he's been spotted. There comes the swing, but he gets away. Spamming down on towards Lantis. He's still safe though. And they're waiting for his peak. Oh, the shot! He hit that headshot. Lantis somehow still surviving. The headhunter is strong, but not strong enough to kill you to a wall. He gets away with his own smoke, thankfully. And ROG being pressured on this A side. There comes the kill. Elite, what a shot from him again. Grenade being exchanged, and Prin might just be in the graveyard. He survives with a satchel. And both players who are on the A side have won. No! Elite! What are you doing?
30 seconds left.
Oh, he's gonna be the star of the show. This position is so good. Don't place it. Don't place it. You'll be giving away his position. Please tell me he didn't place it. Oh my god, I'm not really sure. I think he did, and I think they know exactly where he is, but something's happening there, and Prin gets taken down. Elite with a triple in a round with a full eco. Here comes the Seekers. Lantis gets one, but that's about it. If you can get a Thrifty, Reunited 5 can get a Thrifty.
I told you, these pistols in the hands of 3 and out of 5 cause damage in numbers that we do not expect. An Elite all by himself, all alone, took care of the entire team. More than half the team. What a guy, what a player. That headhunter delivered a headshot to Lantis through the wall, delivered a headshot onto towards spawn, delivered so much value, and now they've got an enough amount of confidence to run into that seaside. Great flash, Mahi's getting pushed away, Nia's running straight for it, eats a lot of the damage, but the site's clear. You might want to throw it towards Link, nobody's there, but the site is definitely in their hands.
Seek them out.
Spike planted.
Boy, oh boy. Near, oh no. Oh no, the flash is pretty good. But the backup is even better. The backup is just too good. Zuko. Ah! He's the support that everyone wants. He's the support everyone wants. But now, it's still not over. It's still doable. 2 versus 3. Now Zuko's looking in the wrong direction. He's gonna get taken down. Shanks with a double of his own.
Last player standing.
Zaps trades his counterpart out, and Savage Yoda finally secures the round. For a second, I was scared there again. Zuko, what a backup! I mean, Nia was completely nearsighted. Actually blinded, not even nearsighted. He was completely blinded. And then Zuko is like, hold my Vandal, because all I need is a Phantom to get a triple. Beautiful performance coming in from him.
Absolutely. Insane stuff here from Reunited 5. They're playing so well as a team, and deservedly they have gone far enough. You can see that Nia's making a couple of calls. He's conveying something. And while the tactical timeout is all from ROG, it's actually also helping Reunited 5.
Reunited 5 are so smart with these tactical timeouts. You know, it's ROG calling it every single time, but it's somehow, in fact, actually helping Reunited 5. So it happened twice on Fracture already. I don't recall Reunited 5 even calling a single timeout because they didn't need it, because ROG were taking it for them. And yeah, at least this time ROG are not taking it when they have the momentum. At least now they're taking it when Reunited 5 have the momentum. So let's see if the results are going to be different, or Reunited 5 doesn't give a damn about this. They already have 5 rounds on the board on the attack. And Lotus, once again, 3-sided map. On paper, attacking favored, but I still think it is arguable. I think it's debatable about if it's whether attacking or defensive favored map, especially with the fact that there are so many positions that the operator can be posted.
True. Full seaside commitment again coming in. And Elite's got his tour de force lined up towards B. Grenades being thrown, flashes in the way. Mahi's taken damage, but he's got a stinger, so he's got to take those close range fights. He did have a flash coming from his teammate, but he's still not keen on charging this. He waits for the bullets to be over,
oh, wow.
and he will get the kill right about on time. Well played for Mahi. Patience rewards him and his teammates as well. Mantis gets another. Savage Jota to make it easier. 2 assists too. There is still that sniper ready and awaiting to play its role, but Savage Jota doesn't need the help.
I've got your
1 versus 2. Lantis has been procured, and he will try to make this work. He will get the 1. Bullets being fired. And now, Elite. Oh, he needs to go in there. The smoke dissipates out of time, but Lantis is ready for it. The clutch comes through. Number 3 for ROG, but what circumstances are these?
What is this game? Well, at least the timeout helped them this time. That's for sure. That was a good opening shot coming from Elite. But that play from the Killjoy, they're just hiding in the smoke, waiting and praying that none of the bullets connect. And then Lantis, oh boy, is he a monster? 3-5. I believe Reunited can still afford to go in for a buy. So it's not going to be easy for ROG to get that momentum back. But it is going to be a break for the side of Reunited at the moment. I think, yeah, Raze did not go in. He's just waiting on the other side. As Shines open things up, Zavika's taken down. That's the Killjoy immediately out of the server.
Here.
Well, oh, that's close. Mahi ready for it? No, he isn't. Elite takes care of him, and Savage Yoda, he's running with the spike towards C because it's been cleared up now. There's only 1 point of resistance, and that is the spawn region. Because this Link, look at that deep smoke. I love that deep smoke from Zuko because he's not even letting them come close to Link. They've got control of Waterfall,
Planted.
which means they're only putting in a lot more pressure. And now they got to be clear about every single angle that they possibly see. 4 versus 3. ROG do have the advantage. Can they win this? Look at that ultimate. It does get 1. And look at this. Elite loses bullets and loses his life as well. His teammates just couldn't.
Why is he flicking?
Straight up. I think he got a little nervous, panicked
so
because
hard.
because he thought this. I mean, he clearly had players coming in from 2 different directions, so he thought that he maybe could have gotten something more. Unfortunately, panic sets in, and it is 4 to 5 now.
I mean, unfortunately, it just feels like Reunited 5 are playing into ROG's hands. They are exactly doing what ROG are expecting them to do. I don't want to say they're reading them or they're expecting this, but they're actually doing what they want them to do. Reunited 5, they gotta change that immediately. I mean, when we did see a Thrifty come in from both these teams, so we do know that 2 can play that game. But at the moment, it's Reunited 5 playing exactly into ROG's hands. But as I said, 2 play this game. This time around, the spam comes in. ROG are being decimated.
For sure. Prin,
Teleport's ready.
he's left alone towards that B side, and he's got a tail right on the other side, and he's pretty surely been heard. And the timing of it, Elite is going to gain advantage of. He's going to get into the B side, flank him properly. And Prin, he might have gotten 1, and he might have gotten 2. Okay, he's making this easier. What he doesn't know is probably going to kill him, and that's the flank on him in. He's getting away.
Remaining.
Near, he's been spotted, but he has got support. Zuko takes out the final one. That's 4 and 6, and Reunited 5 stabilize and making sure that the half is still in their hands.
Help a girl out with you. Okay?
Oh boy.
Here.
Oh boy, I have no words at this point. Because if you take a quick look at the first 3 kills, right, the initial 3 kills,
Alarm bot.
ROG did not stand a chance to even contest those. There was no way you can even fight. So That's some amazing gameplay coming in. Is that a one? Oh, that's a beautiful one-way coming in. Okay, Zuko schooling us at the moment. But ROG need to wait.
Oh,
At the,
look at
oh,
notifications.
oh, elite. Finn goes down. I mean, Reunited 5, they were riding, you know, Zuko's coattails, but now everyone's stepping up. Every single player. Detained. Will he be caught? There is enough time. Oh, he's
Nia
smart.
did
Nia
push
is
that.
smart.
He spammed every single possible angle through the smoke, but gets away in just about time. Good stuff from him. Making sure doesn't overcommit as he did before. Zuko. Flash was brilliant. Lantis though still gets two. Lantis, now he's got his own killjoy putting up an ultimate for him and his team. And they're trying to get into the side. It's completely empty, by the way, but the plant is still for main, so it doesn't matter. They're going to try and work this out. They've got weapons to spam. They've got things to work with. Look at this! Elite! Points an amazing 2k there. That's all they needed. Now they all got to do is spam it down. Will they be able to? No, they won't. Lantis swings out of the smoke, and at 11 HP, he clutches the round. 6 and 5. And ROG keep this competitive.
Last round before the switch.
Boy. You're gonna be hearing me say that a lot today, because these rounds are so weird. Elite was on point there, but then Lantis yet again being the star of the show, coming out on top at the end. He's doing a really good job on the Astra. Once again, both these controllers are putting up a great fight, and especially Lantis. Look at that, 76 on an Astra. On the map of Mode. It's going to be the final round of the first half. Now here comes the Toad Force being activated from the side of Reunited 5 as well. They do have to come out of shadows. ROG. Costume divide available, so if it's a plant, they're going to be taking it easy. The retake is going to be pretty easy. Unless the swarm grenades and the positions come out. Oh, he's looking in the wrong direction. The flash is beautiful. All the flash is his own teammate, but Lantis already got a glimpse of the KJ there. Takes him down immediately.
Oh, the door's been opened. Prin. He's actually in a good angle here. And he gets one. Make that. Okay, Prin! Makes it 3. And with that, I think we should be ending up on a 6 and 6 scoreline, because Zuko all by himself, or no matter how good he is, a 1v5 from this kind of a scenario is practically improbable. Not impossible, but definitely improbable. 1. He's got 4 more to go and 30 seconds left. They know he's towards A, but they gotta be aware of the fact that he can use his ultimate, and there he goes. Actually, he's been found. What? And I thought he was going towards C. Never mind. He spawned in their spawn, and that's exactly where he'll be finding himself yet again. Just a little bit to the right. Either way, though, he tried something different. It didn't work out.
I think he thought maybe Sky was going to be like, you know, not shooting him, because he thought he's going to be expecting a cancel, but he didn't cancel. So Zuko wanted to big brain him, but ROG were just a little too cautious at that point.
We are back to where we started in the beginning of this map, 6 and 6, nothing separating these teams. But we did see that Reunited 5 are really good with their pistols. Look at this. Are they gonna check this corner? Oh, Elite. Elite gets one, gets away. Well done from Elite there. The bait and switch is perfect. It's a 4 versus 4. Zap does give damage. Is it enough? Yes, it is. Makes it 1. Makes it 2. Woo! Zap makes it 3. Makes it 4. Zap. You insane. Oh my
lord.
God.
Oh my lord. What was that, universe? 4 bullets. And I'm pretty sure my neighbors are going to be kicking me out for sure, but that was too good from Zap. Yes, he did miss a couple of shots at the end, but look at this. 1, boom. Another one, boom. And then the last one, boom. Oh my. Even he's surprised. Even look at the face reaction. Even he's like, did I just do that? Did I just do that? And that was insane, man. That was just good. And that got me all hyped up. I'm so sorry. But Reunited 5, can they carry? You know what I mean? Right now, once again, the individual progress is coming into play. But teamwork, it's a little off at the moment. I feel like it's not as good as it was on Fracture. So I'm expecting something different. Something maybe a little more advancement. They're all towards B though on the side of ROG. This should be an easy round for the side of Reunited 5.
Time to hunt.
Well, Savage Yoda, he's going to clear out towards B. He spotted 2, and that's information in plenty. Nia has found Shanks on his luck, and while they've pushed A, B's being absolutely smashed into. 2 players left. A little bit of heal going towards Zuko. He's getting it back to 100 as Zaps will finish up things towards B doors. 6 and 8.
Everyone note down
Good
your observations
pistol
and
pickup
let's run
yet
it.
again from Reunited 5. I think they've won all the pistols so far. I believe so. Have they? I think they have.
I said I'm kind of reeling back from the pistol round. I'm so sorry.
One enemy remaining.
But yeah, they're putting up some good numbers. Now, I think they did win all the pistols there. Maybe one has been lost. We'll take a look at that later on. Those stats. Oh no! Only if that paint shell was a little deep, it would have gotten the kill even after the rendezvous. But look at Zuko already taking this control. But they've gotten the couple of kills on towards B. They hear the rotations coming in, so they're not afraid. And they want to catch him off guard, but Prin is ready for this. Even the second one actually runs back. So this round is over, but it is a bonus nevertheless. Even if they get one, I believe that's good enough, but I highly doubt it now. It's on the verge of becoming flawless. As the heal will come in from the regrowth, ROG will get the spike down as well.
Oh boy. Resistance elite. Needs to be careful. And there he goes. A flawless from the buy round of ROG. And as expected as well, I thought there would be a little bit of damage being done. But none done from the side of United 5. And now they await their full buy round to be unleashed. And Elite's got an operator. 3 of them are on half armor, but doesn't matter. Pretty good with their aim, and they all need just 1 bullet each. Near. Oh my god!
Yeah.
He is like, yeah. What can you do when your opponents are connecting shots like that? Absolutely nothing. ROG once again picking players off one by one on the side of Reunited 5. I'm not really sure why they're actually taking these fights. There you go. The sound will be heard from Gray immediately pushing them back yet again. Turret destroyed as well. He's holding it off at the moment, but the heal is going to be coming in nevertheless. They open it yet again just to make sure, just to confuse his... Oh boy, Zuko is going to be the star yet again. He's unpredictable. He is... Okay, never mind. I wasn't going to say he was unexpected. But, oh, Elite?
Player standing.
Elite, my brand, what was that? That cheeky grin on his face at the end was like, that was good. That was a good shot, but ROG, they pull it back, equalize, and Reunited, I don't think they have the money. ROG should be getting the lead.
Player standing.
Well, that was a shot and a half, but unfortunately, ROG are picking up pace here on Lotus. And it's causing to be a problem. Eco once again for the defenders as they now hope to maybe pull out another Thrifty, if at all possible. Zuko's the only one between this attack and that C side is like that because that's exactly where they're heading. He's playing alongside his smoke. That's a very dangerous position. Does not fire in the first second he sees his opponent and ends up losing his life. This is a great chance for ROG to find themselves the lead.
Yeah. Not coming back.
Here.
They get at least a couple of kills.
Spike planted.
Maybe Reunited 5, if they get at least 1 or 2. I think they'll have the confidence going into the next one. But right now, It's looking too easy for the side of ROG because they do have a couple of strats that are helping them. The aim is always there. Crucifix with a triple yet again. Yeah, he's the only one surviving right now with a mouse in his hand. I don't think should be connecting anything whatsoever. There you go, ROG. After a really long time, finally. Is it the first time? Is it the first time that they actually have a lead? Well, for Reunited 5's timeout. So now it's evident. ROG have officially made Reunited 5 sweat.
Yeah, you can see that, you know, it's, that's being constantly developed. Their attack is working. This, of course, is an attack-sided map, you know, and I believe that given their attack, they have been very cool, ROG, after the switch of the half, and they've been able to find picks pretty easily. They've not made too many efforts in order to, you know, be getting into sites and getting those picks, because the extra effort, the kind of proactiveness that's shown by the Reunited 5 is kind of giving them up. So I think maybe playing a little bit more defensively won't harm the Reunited 5. I think they can play it a little bit more easier. They don't have to go on the offense all the time. I don't think they need to sit in positions where they can, you know, be aggressive. But at the same time, I believe if they're able to make up a crossfire or have two players play off of each other in such corners, then definitely go for it. They've got an operator on Elite and he's posted up. Shanks has already got one himself as well. And look at where Elite is. He's gone up. He's going to put it right about towards a little bit of safety. Trap to cover up in case they push him. But the attack is nowhere near where he's sitting.
Yeah.
Boy, oh boy. These positions. These positions coming in. Look at it. A is left alone. Thanks to Chamber. And the Killjoy as well. He read that. And immediately a counter lockdown coming into play. Savage Yoda in the meanwhile. They want to try to push B. But I don't think that's a good idea. That's not going to be a wise decision. Look at them. All of them are coming in together. It's either going to be an ace. Oh, the timing. The timing near was everything. It was near perfect by near. But are they going to be going in B is the question. Right now the Trailblazer is going to be coming in from both these teams. We'll be spotting out one of the players. Here comes a paint shot. We'll be pushing him out, but not good enough. He actually failed it, unfortunately. Elite connects that any day. He will connect that any day. And Rendezvous out immediately. So pulls it back. And now it's not going to be A anymore. And that play, I mean, Prince gone. Duelist gone. How do you approach this now? With 35 seconds on the clock, do you really want to go C? Do you really want to contest that Killjoy? I do not think that's a good idea, but look at where Chamber is. He's still holding on. And now there's 25 seconds. They have to commit to A. I mean, to C, I'm sorry. They have no other options. Here you go.
Well, they've enabled the ultimate from the Seekers as well. And there it is. Zaps focuses on the player rather than the Seeker. And he finds value. Here comes the Cavalry. And here gets one more. Lantis can do all he wants. But he's going to be dropping the spike because Shanks has the operator and he's far away. He's got to save it. It's a valuable weapon. And it is 9-9. Another bout of these 5 players ends up in the favor of the United 5. And we've got just a couple more to go. Or will we see overtime?
Player standing.
What do you think? Because I still think Reunited are going to be taking this one home 2-0. I do not think they want to take it to third map. It is going to be Haven. Yeah, once again, both these teams will have a really good chance of that one. But I feel like Reunited are going to be closing this off.
Ooh, that was close. He hit the leg, I believe. As you can see, the pin is low and he's actually been... Never mind, it's actually Nia who's been hit. He's been taken care of on the other end. The raise on the attack has been silenced. And instantly, it's just stopped all forms of contact. Going back again towards A, but Elite is ready for this. And he's, of course, got his rendezvous still active, which is going to be a problem. You know that the op is here. Will they still want to challenge it? Trap's been cleared. It's all up to the contact, but no, they run away. They know better than this. They're going to get away. They're not even going towards B. They're going straight back to C. It might be a repeat of the same round that happened previously. They've probably heard this. And rotations need to be called real soon. 40 seconds. Cosmic Divide getting ready. And there it is. Here we go. Activating that Nano Swarm should be of priority. Zuko already finds one. He's making it busy. He's keeping them well in check. Shanks might have found 3. He's got 20 seconds and a free sight. But it's a retake that he's going to find really difficult to handle. Person behind him. Does he expect the person in front of him? No, he doesn't. Pushes in with the headhunter. And he gives away the operator. 9 to 10. Back in the hands of Reunited 5.
The lead is back. Reunited 5 must be feeling confident, but one thing, I do not know if the economy is good yet again on the side of ROG. I believe Shanks has his tour de force. Yes, it's going to be coming into play. And at the same time, yeah, the economy is there. So no worries. ROG can still manage to buy into this one. The operator is back in the hands of Shanks. Can he get it though? The pain shell is there. Oh, he's taking a bit of damage. Not a lot, so it's okay. He will be getting that regrowth. Will be going back to 100 points of health along with the 18 shield that he has left right now. Reunited 5, look at the ultimates out at the moment. Seekers are available. Out of shadows as well. ROG, the only aggressive ultimate that they have is Showstopper to enter into the side. So that's going to be the only play, but I'm not really sure why the Seekers are let out immediately this early into the round. Maybe trying to bait out the position of Savage Yoda, but that's it. I mean, Zaps, he has not given away his position, but at this point, it doesn't really matter as Savage Yoda.
Ooh.
Well, there goes the entry fragger yet again. Lantis absolutely can do nothing as he watches his teammate just fall to his death. Now, look at this operator posted by Elite. It's so good, this position.
Yeah, that's completely unexpected. You absolutely will not expect it to be there. The flash was brilliant, but so was Elite. And there comes the support, but unfortunately not good enough. Zaps, get that kill, wasn't ready for that white swing. Oh, does he want to go through it? Can if he wants to. Took a bit of time, but still was patient. He knows it's a 4v3, so he can just come back to it. Lucifix pushes. Lucifix might have found a little bit of a gap. Near trades back. Savage Yoda gets one for Shanks. Now it's a 1v2. Flash to figure out where he is, and bullets to figure out where he will be going, and that is to hell as number 11 comes up for Reunited 5, and they are a step closer to match point.
And series point, and pretty much confirming that slot in the LAN as well. Elite, that was just a beautiful dodge, and I'm pretty sure he's a high sensi player. He is gonna be he is a high sensi player for sure there. And ROG, well, there you go, coach. Going in for the tactical timeout. Well, this one I'm not gonna be complaining whatsoever about because it's at the right moment once again. It's 9-11, it's not match point, it's not series point yet. And at the same time, ROG are not winning. They just lost a huge momentum that they had. They had 1 to 2 round lead and they lost it. And now Reunited 5, they're going to be feeling confident. ROG, I'm pretty sure they don't have any economy at this point at least. They do have the showstopper to come in, so maybe try to enter B or C is the only, reasonable play I can expect. I can think of at least.
Yep.
And Chamber, he does have the tour de force, so A main peak is okay, but I still think you should go towards C because then you can make use of those both ultimates.
Sure, I think that you might just be right. We've got pretty good ultimates across both sides, but ROG are the ones who need to make the maximum use of it, especially the Raze ultimate. I think they really need to make that showstopper sing. Given that after this round, if they lose, they're gonna be out of money and they're gonna be out of this competition as well, possibly. Let's see how far they go though. Now, a setup towards A for the attack, and they have got a bit of a look towards B, which has already been explored thanks to the Sky Flash. Shot from Elite missed, but he's got a player right next to him. Nia gets the kill, but he's been dropped dead, and Shanks is taking the lead, which means the A side is opened up. And this double stack over here might have been a problematic one. A little too aggressive for their own good. Zaps. Here's the door breaking. Doesn't know whether this is an A hit or a B hit. Hears them go B. Still a 3v4. And the backstab from the Omen could prove to be everything. The flash is brilliant, but Savage is good for 1. 2 versus 3. Zaps is always good for 2. Usually, he's the 2k man, but now he's gonna become the 3k man. Needs 1, finds 1. Doesn't know where the other is. Sees the Seekers coming out, now realizes where the Sky is. Sky is pretty darn low. So all he needs is a bullet. Isolate the fights, make them work. Puts down the alarm bot, checking for a flank if any chance. He's going towards the right direction to find the kill, and he does! 1v1. Zaps! All he needs is a bullet. All he needs is a bullet. But time is not his friend. He's being toyed with, and he could have almost got it. Crucifix missed his first 2 bullets, but he will connect the third. 10-11. ROG's timeout works out.
Oh my god, that was too close to comfort again. That was too close to comfort. For both of them, as a matter of fact. Come on. Zaps, once again, you said that. You said it. 3k Zaps. You almost was able to do it. I think the turret, if the timing was just a couple more seconds, I'm not really sure if the turret would have been enough to take him down, but I'm pretty sure that would have been a good play. But Prin has already pushed forward in a good spot. Reunited 5, they need this round. Otherwise, their economy is in jeopardy at the moment. So they might have to go into an eco round next. So the force activated by both the chambers. Let's see how this one goes.
Well, so far, no exchanges in terms of kills.
Hello.
They're ready to break down that door and run away. And look at that alarm bot that's kept there. For good use. Found it. And whilst he's running in, Prin. Oh, does get the ultimate baited out. And now Zaps might want to use it in a bit of a safer spot, because it can be spammed down from a Prin in this left side corner. We go for that check. They don't check that corner. They don't check it, and he gets away. Prin still has a very late reaction to it for some reason. I think he didn't spot them. Now it's a 3v4. Savage Yoda, he's been spotted. Zuko's coming all the way from C, and he's going to try and break that door, open that door, but Mahi, what a tap from him. And I think this might just be called for a save.
What a game. What a map this has turned out to be. Oh, he's still trying to find a couple players here. Will not be landing anything as rules are fixed. A little bit of running and gunning there. So managed to land the headshot. It was supposed to be the Killjoy's lockdown coming into play, but it did not. That was a perfect time for them to actually use it. But then, unfortunate. And now, here you go, the flash. Well, they're not going to be spotting him out. Prin actually goes down to the blast, but Zuko still surviving. Careful, careful. Don't lose your weapon there. And now, no timeouts left? Or do they have a timeout left? I'm not really sure. I don't think Reunited have anything left here. So it's going to be 3 Vandals, a Spectre, and a Bulldog. But on the side of ROG, they have everything and economy to go. Even if they lose this one, Reunited 5. They lose this, they're pretty much losing the map.
Well, this is it. A final round, a final stretch for both these teams. ROG will still maintain economy if they are to lose this round. Look at Zuko. I'm not quite sure they know his position. Shanks is taken out near, and this is a problem. They need to stop challenging this. They need to keep Zuko as the playmaker. And they're doing a lot of distractions. They're causing a lot of distractions, but it's not... I don't think they spotted anybody. Nia's been stuck in that corner. He still could be there. Zuko, be careful.
Oh my god.
Zuko gets it. Oh, the timing was absolutely way too close. He gets away with the one. Smokes it off as well. The A side has been completely shut off, but it seems like they're keen on re-challenging it. Only because they've got the Killjoy ultimate as well, Zuko. No more utility left on him. 15 seconds for the next smoke. And challenges approach him. 40 seconds. This is definitely going to be an A hit. Can they hold this off?
Versus 4. Cosmic Divide available, and also the lockdown
30
on the side
seconds
of ROG, and I'm pretty sure the lockdown will be coming into play as soon as they take the control of tree. Here you go. They're going in for it. Killjoy tagged up a bit. Zuko is going to be the playmaker. He's going to be the one deciding the pace of this round here. Trying to get one more. He does. How does he do it?
Oh my
How
God.
does Zuko do it? Again.
Seconds left.
Gets a 4.
Enemy remaining.
Gets a 4. The round's over.
Oh, man. Yeah, it is definitely over, but I feel like that Killjoy ultimate from the defense was unnecessary. A little too late for it to be timed because Zuko had already found 2 kills before he dropped it.
Point.
And now they're going to have to make do without it. There will be a Killjoy ultimate on the attack though, which is going to be pretty useful. Here, this is what I was talking about. He got 2 kills.
Spike down.
And he's looking for the third, and this is when the Killjoy ultimate comes. And I'm not quite sure why it came in that late, because Zuko was holding down the site pretty well. Either way,
I think maybe
it was a
the
safety
fact
measure.
that he was low. Yeah, exactly. Safety measure.
That's 12-11. Final chance. Shut it down or go overtime and fight again. This is Reunited's game to lose. Elite's holding a very tight corner on towards C, and he's the one who's going to be approached. Does have trap broken, but his
Knockdown.
rendezvous active.
You are divided.
There you go. They faked it out. The Cosmic Divide is going to be coming in. They actually are going to be staying into the side as well. Elite now finally rendezvous out. Oh, he's looking the wrong direction. Oh, but they didn't push it. Thank God they didn't push it. 2 players actually detained as well coming in, but I don't think they're going to be going it for that one. They should not, as a matter of fact. Both the ultimates have already been used. 1 player gone as well. They have Seekers. They're going to be let out as well. Now in a 4v5 situation. Reunited. They lose a couple more. Crucifix with a double, but an instant trade comes in from Zaps as well. The positioning is everything. Zaps does not account for the Lantis position. And Lantis with a double. We're going into overtime, fellas.
We most certainly are. A round that could have been so well done. Elite. He should have been able to get 1 there, even though he got away. Near getting that first, and then that double kill from...
There.
I believe it was the Sky. I believe it was ROG who found... Yeah, it was the Sky on ROG who got double kill. And they were able to pull it to overtime. And now, a tactical pause at this time. A little bit, you know, again, they're trying to... I think they're trying to calm down their nerves. Like, ROG clearly have a habit of pulling in tac timeouts in very, you know, unexpected situations. You just won't see them coming at times where they're winning or they, you know, they've got... But I think this is just to calm down their nerves. I think they got a little overexcited. I think this is to calm down their nerves and be like, okay, the game's still not over. We've got a lot of work to do. And they're just calling it out. And I hope that they are able to understand the gameplay of Reunited 5, because it's been quite a stretchy game. We've got another map to go if it all this does end up in ROG's favor.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. We'll be heading down to a Haven, but Lotus is not over yet. That's all I'm saying. I mean, it's not over yet. Reunited 5. We'll be looking to close this one off because they don't want to test ROG, because they know they're good. It's not like they're an amateur team. Yeah, good. That's why they're in ROG, the players. It's just that they haven't been together for a really long time. But Reunited 5, the same thing goes for them. They've been there in the scene, but they've taken a break, but now they're back. So both these teams, I don't think anyone has any slight edges over anyone else, but kind of on the same level. You know, so it all comes down to play the gameplay. And Shanks right now should be getting a free B again. There's no way they'll be predicting this.
He's way toward... Yeah, now they will. Oh, has he been spotted? I think he has been spotted. I'm pretty sure they know he's here. Yeah, the flash comes out. They know he's here. He does not get the connect. He will have to push back to where he came from. Lantes is here for support. A lot of C presence being shown, but it's not where they want to end up. Zaps looking in towards B. Does have the Killjoy on the other side. What is the game plan here? Where exactly do they plan on going?
Yeah.
They have a trademark on towards C, so that Chamber has to hold on towards B over here. While they try to make their play towards A, I believe the final result, the final play is going to be towards B. I think the door is going to be used here. But let's see, because you can see that the position of Chamber and Killjoy.
Grenade!
There you go, it is going to be towards B at the end. Lambot comes in. But the plays have to be careful, taking a lot of damage there. Heal immediately coming into play as well. But Lantis so managed to get one. Oh, Elite! He got the kill on the Mahi. That was unexpected, but two players are really low. No more regrowth as there's no Sky. Oh, that play. Oh no, Prin catches him. The timing was absolutely perfect. Now the flash is good. Reunited 5, they're crumbling. And now ROG. What can you do? Oh, the play comes in. The plant comes in.
He gets the kill.
Spike planted.
The plant does come in.
How?
And it's a 1v2.
How? What? Near. Oh my god, he just made the play. And Elite, he did not bulge. He stuck the plant. But what was Prin doing all that while? I don't understand. He was in a good spot. Right, look at this. Look at this. He could have gone for it. If he killed the spike plant, the round's gone. Major misplay coming in from the entirety of ROG. Someone should have made that call. Someone.
Absolute blunder.
But now once again here, Universe. Oh, a lot of damage.
Yeah, he's healed back to 100, but it's only 100. He's lost the shield, which means he's gonna have to play a little bit more carefully, or just give himself up. Elite finds the first, and that's a very important kill as well. Mahi being taken out means they can go for the backstab now if required. And Zuko's actually already pushed up very heavily towards A, so they've got information. They know this is a B hit.
Teleport's ready. I'm too
There's
far.
a trap right in front of them as well. A little bit of clearance of information. Savage Yodha takes care of it. He's the only one to give away his position. Rather information. Smoke to help him out. No flash information from the attack. But definitely it is very, very difficult now to get into this B side. Because there's 40 seconds left. And they're playing it slow. Timing is of the essence here. They're making it quiet. But these stars going down are going to be the key to everything. And that flash, that's huge. Information. And now Savage Yodha, he's going to play this. He has to play the safe. It's up to Elite.
One more.
It's the first, and now this is it. The push comes in, and Crucifix and Prin find one.
Out of charges.
Not really sure how to get another one here. They're going for this, but the boombot comes in. The time is going to be a factor. There's no one in set C. No one's there. The Seekers are going to give them the information, and now all of a sudden, Reunited. I feel like I've thrown the round, but it's not over yet, so I'm just still going to be waiting for this. He's going to be spotting over the players. One of them is tagged up a bit, but the heal. He can't heal himself, never mind, so Shanks has to do a lot more. These positions are not that great. Flash is good.
Oh, he
the
still
spam
gets
is
it.
even better. Zuko gets it. And now Shanks in a 1v2 with a lot to do. And can he save ROG? No, he can't. As a United 5, they confirm their slot to the land. ROG!
So dead.
They tried their best, but it's just not good enough. Reunited 5. Oh my god. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. But what a match. What a series.
Well, wow. That was quite something, and what a way to finish off this series. The United 5 deservedly find themselves in the position to receive congratulations, as they will be heading to Ritz-Carlton in Bangalore for the FK Game Fest's final round of the Valorant The GD Esports tournament. Let's go through the recap. What a journey on this map of Lotus, but a well-deserved finish for not just the Reunited 5, but the viewers as well, who have expected a great show, because this definitely was an amazing match to witness.
No, for sure. It was just so much fun to watch as well. I mean, gotta give it to ROG. They put up some really, good performances throughout the tournament as well. I mean, including this one. There were times when, they should have closed it, but minor misplays. Gotta say that both these teams actually made mistakes that you don't expect them to make, right? But it just happens sometimes in the heat of the moment. But I really like this play coming in. I do think that Prin being on the duelist is much better than him on any other agent, because he was there. And I really like this duo of Lantis and Prin also playing together, right? I'm talking about ROG. So there's the controller, but at the same time, he's helping his teammate. He's enabling Prin to get those kills. And even if Prin fails, this land is always, because he, as an individual as well, is amazing. Not just supporting, but you know, in terms of aim and everything else, he's still there. But he's not as good as Zuko. I mean, this guy is just on another level. No one's as good as Zuko as a matter of fact right now. The way that he's playing this game.
Absolutely. Zuko played this and the previous game really, really well. And whilst we are looking through this recap, it did start off pretty immensely in the favor of Reunited 5, but ROG made up for it. They made a 6-6 half from a 2-5 scoreline, so that's respectably pretty good from them. And to play that at that level and then continue it, take the lead as well in the second half. By the way, they went up by, I believe they were 9-8 up at a certain point, but they just couldn't hold on to that lead. They were just not able to match the quality that was being provided here by the Reunited 5 squad. Just so good at the way that they play in terms of their team capacity, and also the same way that they take their duels. Play as a team, play really well. Individual brilliance is shown across both sides, but Reunited 5 had absolutely taken a lot more of an advantage when the situations are presented to them. I believe that ROG had a couple of rounds like this where they should have won it, but individual brilliance was immensely effective in this game from United 5.
And I mean, the pistol round where Zaps actually got that triple from back outside. I think that was quad, I'm sorry, where he got the quad. I love the fact that how, you know, on the camera it was not Zaps and it was Elite, and you could see the reaction. Like, I mean, I believe he was dead in that round. He was just witnessing that unfold, and that's pretty much the reaction of the entirety of the crowd, whoever witnessed that one, because it was just too good to be true. Like 4 bullets, 4 headshots, that's just amazing. But that hold, the way that Reunited 5 were holding on to these sites was just good. I believe, you know, as long as Prin was alive, he was giving those entries, right, as a duelist. But if he goes down, the entries were taking a hit. Yes, everyone else would, I mean, they're as good as everyone else, but it's just those entries. And the one round where, you know, it was a 2v3 where the time was almost running out, not really sure, that was a huge misplay. And that is where ROG actually lost the game. That should never have happened. And I'm pretty sure if that round would have, you know, if they would have closed that round, they must have gotten this. But look at these plays coming in from Zuko. I mean, this is like, what the hell is this? Like, what is even happening here? That was a bad call coming in with the KJ lockdown. But once again, it's just a safety measure. But that also meant that they were going to lose the next round because they don't have it. But is this a round? Yeah, this was a round. Look at this. Like, what? This is just something I don't understand.
Yeah, things went completely wrong here. Nia was in the perfect position at the perfect time, found himself 2 kills. The second one shouldn't have happened at all. It should have been Crucifix killing Nia there, but it did not happen. And in the end, it was all finished by Elite. The man who, when picked up the operator, had an amazing impact, and in the end comes out on top, the MVP of his team. Not of the match. The MVP of the match is actually Lantis. And when did he pick up 26 kills? I kept seeing him frag out, but I did not know that he's put up that many numbers. I missed the scoreboard in between a couple of times, but congratulations to him for being the MVP. But unfortunately, his team will not be moving ahead. The United 5 performance deservedly to be sent to a land to play for that 50,000 rupee first prize place. And what a game this first series has been. The second one, ladies and gentlemen, will be coming in soon. And that one is going to be even better. Gray Fox up against 10%. Sure. That could be a 3-mapper for sure, looking at the squad on both sides. We will find out how that goes. But for now, short little break between the two games, as we will be back with the grid with Gray Fox and 10% fighting it out for the last slot at the AFK Game Fest LAN event. We'll find out in just a bit who will be our finalists.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the grid presented to you by GD Esports, powered by Swiggy, stepping out, gaming partners Cooler Master and Zotac Gaming, gaming monitor partner BenQ, gaming chair partner Firebird by Neil Kamal, and styling partner YLG Salon. We just witnessed an amazing game, the first one. Yes, it was still a little, but nevertheless, it was an amazing matchup. The last one, especially the Lotus, was phenomenal to watch. But now we're done with that one. We are left with one more quarterfinals. We have one more slot left in the LAN event, and this one's gonna be a banger. I mean, the best one out of the 4 quarterfinals for me, at least.
Yeah, I believe that this is going to be probably the most hard-fought match between 2 different teams. We do have Gray Fox Esports against 10%. Let's have a look at their players, who are absolutely very familiar to a lot of us. We know them and we've seen them, and these guys are pretty good at what they do. Well, especially this team. Venka, Dominic, Cortez, Techno, and Son are very, very skilled players individually. As a team as well, they've performed really, really well in this tournament. At their previous game, very dominant to make it through, and now they're in the quarters for a chance to qualify against Gray Fox Esports, who also, by the way, have got some pretty hard hitters. So this is going to be a very close battle between 2 teams who I'm not quite sure how it might turn out.
I mean, I would say the same as well. I mean, Gray Fox, on one hand, a team that has won 2 Valorant series, right? But once again, they haven't faced off 10%, at least in the tournament. I'm not really sure about the scrims and stuff, but in the tournament, at least in this tournament, they haven't faced them off. And 10%, a team that is definitely one of the best T2 teams out there, easily on the verge of becoming a T1. So yes, a couple of really young players, but still somehow the adrenaline rush is being held off, and they're not being cocky as well. They know they're good, but they still, respect the players, respect their opponents, and still come out on top. So let's take a quick look at head-to-head. I believe it is going to be ASDF versus Dominic, and that is not something I would usually say, but Dominic has been performing really well since. I mean, also he is the controller player, but it's actually going to be Techno coming in. Techno, 35 kills, 39 on the side of ASDF. Once again, we're comparing a Killjoy to a Raze player. Most often than not. I mean, ASDF, we've seen him on Killjoy as well. But look at that ACS, pretty much similar. And those first bloods, even though Techno is a Killjoy main, he has 9 first bloods here, Universe. 9.
Yeah, so he's not afraid of taking fights clearly up front. And whilst his opponents were pretty much a little bit more easier, the previous ones, this one is not going to be the same. Let's have a look at the maps though. Let's not waste any more time and quickly get into what we need to know the most about these 2 teams, and in terms of where they want to see themselves play and finish off this game. First ban, I think, should be Fracture. Yeah, it is going to be Fracture. 10% are going to be taking it out. And I believe the first map might end up being Icebox, because 10% are, keen on that map. Or will it be... Yeah, it is going to be Icebox. Yep, they are going to pick Icebox.
There you go.
Icebox come in as the first map. I think Haven's probably going to be second. Gray Fox are... Oh, never mind, they go for Pearl. Okay. Pearl pick coming in from them. So you've got 2 interesting, completely different maps. Pearl a little bit more close-ended, and Icebox very broad and wide and open. Split going out of the mix.
Play?
I think it's going to be Haven. Yeah, it's going to be Haven.
Okay. But I mean, rightfully so. I mean, Gray Fox and 10% are really good on that one. Pearl, I'm not quite sure what to expect. But one thing's for sure, Dominic is going to be popping off on that one. Because that's an Astra map. That is an Astra map. So it's going to be really interesting to see how they face off against each other. But forget about all that, because we're starting off on Icebox. And once again, Universe, your favorite map, it's going to be coming up first. What are you expecting? 10% or Gray Fox? Who do you think is going to come out on top as well?
I still think 10% have a better squad overall. I think that they might be a little bit better in terms of a very slight margin. I think in today the only thing that I believe in is that 10% have a squad which we've seen multiple times before, right? Players who we've seen in the scene tier 2 consistently. We've seen these players move in and out of different teams which have always been able to win some tournaments, and they've shown that they're very good at what they do. So I believe 10 have a great chance. Let's move into the agent selection. At least for me, I think it's a very small margin of 55-45 difference, and 10% might take this either 2-1 or 2-0. But I'd be happy to be proved wrong.
Boy, and we see a harbor pick. Icebox harbor can be played on this one. Or will they be sticking to their defaults? Sean immediately picking up the KO there. Sonic and Venka should be going for that jet. Oh, so they're letting Cortez have the duelist, or is it Dominic picking it up? I think Cortez can play actually he plays the controller. We've seen him on Omen multiple times, and the Viper as well. So since this map, Astra is not the usual pick, so I think Dominic is gonna switch roles and pick up the duelist, or is it Techno? I mean, there's just so much confusion now. YB got picking up the Sage, understandable. Melody picks up the Viper immediately, and Wave with the jet again, going back to the duelist role. I'm still waiting for this pick. Techno actually goes for Sova, so it has to be Cortez with the Sentinel. No, they're going no duelist comp here.
They're going for the no duelist comp, and I like that. I really like that. But Wave might be a point of difference in this entire situation. I think that Icebox is the only one of those very few maps where no duelist comp ends up working out to your advantage. We've seen that with different teams, even at the highest level. But either way, we'll figure it out soon enough. A lot more utility available, of course. Defensively, they are going to be important, but attacking wise, I think that the jet might just prove to be a little bit powerful, and they need to be able to handle that. Let's see how they do get on board with this map of Icebox with no duelist.
For some reason, I still think Venka did not lock it in. I don't know, I just have this feeling that he didn't lock it in. But if he did, then I am gonna shift towards Gray Fox immediately, because I am not a huge fan of this. I think you need a duelist. I mean, that KO can be active. I mean, Venka is going to be running in for sure. He's going to be playing that battle stage. Son is going to be backing him up again for sure. But I still think Venka on that jet is unstoppable. And it would have been an amazing fight against Wave for sure. But they're starting off with a defensive half, so I guess it's understandable that this composition can work. Because if now they somehow get a scoreline something around 8-4, I think the attacking side is going to be a tad bit easier, because once again, as you said, a lot of utilities at their expense, and that KO and Sage combination is going to be coming in handy every single round.
Well, let's find out once we head into the game. We shall see whether or not this Sage pick from Venka is going to work out for them. They are starting off, I believe, on the defense, so they should be having the better edge of that sword. Let's head into it, ladies and gentlemen. The countdown is going to come up on our screens, and we shall be figuring out whether this no duelist comp makes any sense for the win. Gray Fox, they've got a jet, and they should be making the best use of that agent, because that jet is definitely a very strong dashing agent in this pool, and the operator use as well that it can provide is amazing. And I'm excited for this, the final game, the final series, to decide our final contestant of the LAN. Gray Fox up against 10%.
Let's see how this one goes. I'm really excited for this one. 10% redefining meta. Because once again, Jet and Reyna are the usual go-to picks. Even Neon, I mean, Raze was the one, but after the nerf, I don't really see people picking it up that much. But you can also go for Yoru. I mean, there's just one duelist at least. You can even go double duelist, including Phoenix as well. But the push is going to be coming in from Gray Fox Esports on towards the side. But the two players, the Swarm Guys, are going to be delaying the push at the moment. They're trying to get those headshots. Will not be connecting any, unfortunately. Wave gets taken down as Dominic gets himself a double. But the plan is on.
Oh, that shocked her. YB thought he dodged it, but not at all. Takes a little bit more of a damage from that bot, and he's in such a bad spot. Oh, but Dominic, he jumps right ahead of ASDF, but he's taken care of. 1 versus 3. Spotted. The plant is for him, Kawhi, but unfortunately bullets aren't. And he's lost his life to the KO. And Techno's got a big smile on his face. Really loves it.
Who doesn't? I mean, Dominic holding on to the side like that. That was just beautiful to watch. He is... Oh, look at Son as well. All of them are having a great time at this point. They're just... feeling confident, they're feeling themselves, and they're ready for this one. Even though there's a no, duelist composition, as I've said, they're on the defensive half. They are going to be having that slight edge, as we mentioned with the utilities. The Gray Fox, they need to make sure. I mean, Gray Fox technically have the upper hand in terms of areas of composition, because they not only have a duelist, which is towards the attacking half, but they also have 2 sentinels, which make it a defensive favored lineup as well. And the fact that 10% do not have a duelist makes it a little more easier. So Gray Fox on paper should have this easy, but 10% is the kind of team that you never really know what they're going to be pulling off. A group of individuals with amazing talent, with some unusual picks as well at times, like this one. I do want to say, like deep down in my heart, I do want them to come out on top with this lineup, but my brain says no way.
Found a bit of an opening. Is that little tunnel region has been exploited, and Son, he's ready for it. He's up against the Sheriff, and he will find one. Grenade goes out. That delivers damage as well. YB God will take just a chunk of it, but he can heal himself back up again. They're gaining ground on this B side, and look at Venka. 1, 2. No, not gonna happen. YB God's got the number, and he dials it up. Wave though. He's got a Marshall, but Techno comes in. He takes care of Wave, and now it's a 2 versus 2. All they gotta do is hold on. YB, he doesn't have a heal.
Standing ahead.
He's just gonna have to wait. Recon's been broken. There's a drone available, but they don't go for it. Yellow need to be checked. They're constantly switching between the angles. I don't know why Dominic's looking left and right, but Techno's taking care of it.
Back to work.
Doesn't have the jump, but I think he has an idea. Of course, the fake, he can stick it. The run comes in, and he's ready for it. The half diffuse sound always gets the attackers running, and that's exactly why Techno has got that big brain to work with.
Don't give them time to reposition.
Oh boy, you could see in his face, he was so focused. He knew he got that in hand, but that was almost around going in the favor of Gray Fox. So this was some good move coming in from ASDF. I'm not really sure why he had to go out and peek like that, because the time was once again on his side, right? But Gray Fox now yet again have to go for a light buy, which means 10% are maybe on the verge of getting the bonus as well.
Oh, good shot from Wave. Actually, he connected that onto Venka. Venka's healed himself up, but no more than 85 HP.
Placing
He has gotten pretty close. The one side wall off will help them. This is a spot that he sat in the pistol as well. He's got no weapons because they had committed a bit of the buy into the previous round. And both these teams playing this very cautiously. They're not too keen on overextending. Dominic, free kill.
Ooh.
You will take it any day.
Standing ahead.
3 versus 5. Waves just holding on. This is a very, very, very calm approach. The spike, by the way, very far away from two players who are close to the A side. We're probably going to go pick it up.
Revealing area.
ASDF's actually taken out one player. He's going for the second. Oh, the stinger
What is
works,
happening?
and so does Techno's backup. Wave left alone. 20 seconds. He can actually run onto the B side and get a plant. And he's being chased. They've made the call. They know that he's here. He can pick up an orb as well if he wants to.
10 seconds left.
10 seconds. Does he go for the plant? Yes, he does.
I mean, he has to, right?
But that does
Goes for
not
the
defeat
swing. Doesn't know anybody's positioning apart from the one who's coming behind him.
Not done yet.
You know.
At this rate.
Now, the first buy round coming in. And a second bonus, by the way, for the defenders, which means economy is really good on the side of 10% at the moment.
Definitely. A couple of, timing coming into their favor, but at the end of the day, it is Gray Fox not being able to put up rounds, but they still have some numbers. I mean, ASDF already getting 4, YB with 2, Wave with 1, everyone else, I mean, the last two players struggling to get some numbers on the board, but understandable. It's a buy round now coming in, 10%. Then if they secure this one, it's going to be pretty easy for them. Gray, they need to get this one on the board. Otherwise, they're going to go for another eco. And that not only makes 10% get the 5th on the board, but that will boost their confidence. Because 1, they're playing with no duelist. And 2, it is their map pick. So you should have expected this, Gray Fox. I mean, come on. When any team, as a matter of fact, picks up a map, they will have amazing tactics. But here you go. That was some amazing game coming in. But Renka, he's in a good spot. Will be getting one. No, sir. Dinks him, but immediate heal comes into play. 2v5.
Son will be detected. He held his ground for so long. Unfortunately, it was way too long. A flawless coming in to the buy round, but not gonna cause too much of a dent in the economy of 10%, as they've got money thanks to the 3 rounds that they won. They will be able to buy up pretty good. They also will have a little bit of extra cash left. I think they should be able to even afford it in the next round, if at all, a semi-buy or a force buy. Gray Fox, they've also built up bank by just winning 1 flawless.
Right here.
3-1. Exactly. 3 rounds, but the fact that they kept losing players, 10%, their economy has taken a huge hit. Otherwise, they would have had a better, bank balance at the moment. 3 ultimates available on Gray Fox right now. Resurrection on both the teams. Late Star Manhunter's Fury. They're walking into a cube where there is a turret. They will spot out the players. There you go. Immediate contact has been made. Wave takes Cortez down yet again. Dominic is he expecting this. He is, as a matter of fact, but he still managed to go down there, unfortunately. The turret. Oh, his teammate tried to help him. That was some good cover. But there are multiple players on towards mid. The recon immediately taken away. The fragment comes into play by Killjoy. He can still run back to safety. Son is not expecting the Melody's position. We'll get 1. Should be able to get another one. That is some weird peaks coming in. Those are some weird peaks. Slow peeking in a game like Valorant, where you clearly know the peekers have the advantage. Gray Fox, second on the board.
It is what it is, and Gray Fox will make the best use of it. Another great round, another flawless, by the way, from them. And that means that money is on the floor, and they're swimming in it. 3 and 2.
Right.
And it seems like we have a small little technical timeout coming in. Well, this is making things instantly a lot more difficult, as 10% losing 2 rounds in the way they did, and now a technical pause to even make it a little bit more worse. Does give them time to talk though. I think we should already be heading back into the game. And I hope they've actually figured out
looks like
some...
you just paused. Not really sure why the pause though. I mean, not exactly why. I mean, we do know it's a technical timeout, but what exactly happened? But in the meanwhile, it gives them enough time to talk, and also gives the audience enough time for themselves to get those passes for the AFK Game Fest. So you know, it's a win-win situation for both of them. Actually, all three of them.
Absolutely. Scan these codes you see at the bottom left and right of your screen. Get yourselves that AFK Game Fest pass, and you will be a part of a huge gaming festival that includes not just gaming, music, great food and beverages, and of course VR immersive experiences, racing simulators, and a lot more. All of it under one roof at the Ritz-Carlton on the 11th of March. So if you haven't booked your tickets yet, go ahead and run to it as we head back into the game and continue to find out whether or not Gray Fox can continue their momentum.
Headshot.
Oh boy, Gray. Okay, wave. Beautiful headshot there. Sonic hits the deck. Dominic. Good positioning, but misses the shot. Vibe confirms that one. Venka tagged up a bit, just 30 heal. That's what you get with after the nerf coming in from Sage. Techno landing that shot, nevertheless gets one. Makes it a little costly. Can he get another one? Never mind, he can't. Why did the resurrection come in? Okay, I want to take a look at the economy, because I think that's the only thing I can think of. If the resurrection did come in, it means that they're actually scared. Oh.
Came dangerously close. 2 kills he got, 2 weapons he dropped, but that's still not gonna hurt Gray Fox as much. 3 and 3 scores are level. Now we need to find out whether or not this pick of icebox is actually their favor, because 3 downs the way they lost has been a little highly worrisome. And wave has been causing waves. I like the proactive approach. They've gone for the B wall, and Winka. That's a bit unnecessary. All by himself. Nobody there to support him. And he went for the peak. And he lost his life. And he's made it a 4v5 without even a bit of trade potential.
Right here.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunate. He tried something, didn't work in his favor. But look at the ultimates available. 7 out of 8 players alive right now. Kota is stacked up quite a bit, but both the teams have lost their sages, which means no heal whatsoever. That hunter is shooting from Gray Fox. Let's see if it tags up. The null command comes in, but did it actually affect him? I'm not really sure. But Sonic is affecting them right now as Techno. Beautiful headshot there coming in. A 2v4 and the time's ticking and the spike. Oh! Spike is really far. But ASDF, he can still do this. 30 seconds is a lot of time, because look at Killjoy. Look at Killjoy's position. If he comes in, oh no, he's coming in the wrong direction. But I still think he can get a couple. Just has to time this. 1 gone, 13 seconds on the clock. 10 HP is all he has. Cortez, the timing is everything. Now the plan comes in. 10 HP. 10 HP. It's all about the timing and the placement. Cortez surviving for now. ASDF is predicting. Oh, no way he predicts this move. There's no way he predicts this move. But if the drop has to come in. Oh no.
Oh,
drop has to come in,
okay.
but I mean, the fact that he's 10 HP, right? I believe that's the only reason why he went down there.
Yeah, I think if he had at least 50, 60 HP, he would have been a lot better. These rounds from Gray Fox have been absolutely amazing. They put up 4 in a row, and the momentum doesn't seem to stop at all. And it's only, honestly, it's really working because of Wave. He's causing a lot of commotion with that jet, and that's giving the other players space to move into. And now it's another eco. And this eco is just getting a little bit easier, it seems. Vinkas found 2 out of nowhere towards that B side push.
Revealing area.
And ASDF is going to throw in a recon to keep them at bay. But okay, wave takes 2 back. And it's a collateral. Makes it easier, and ASDF takes out Techno. And with that, this eco round, what looked like could have been a thrifty, has been shut down in just 3 moves. What is happening?
Oh, the lineup. Okay, that was good. But why did they even do it? McCord is in the meanwhile, once again, dropping down the spike. A 2v2 situation. He's down to 10% again, is he? I think that's what 10% means. 10 points of health. Second time. Third is going to get taken down immediately. Recon coming into play as well. The kill will not be coming in as Wave drops him immediately. 8 points of health, I'm sorry, not even 10. But the spike is down. And now Gray Fox in the words of getting the 5th on the board.
Death is cold.
There you go. Get it comfortably in the end. Once again, it's Cortez with the low points of health. Once again, he's unable to pull it off because it's just too much to ask for. What is the economy on the side of 10% looking like? This was some amazing kills coming in though. From all of them, as a matter of fact.
Oh, we do have a tactical timeout from 10%, and they will be making good use of it because they require it seems. Losing 5 in a row like that is absolutely terrible, and getting that far makes you think whether or not this comp actually is in their favor, because whilst this is a no duelist comp and defensively it should work, but you know, ironically this works better on the attack. And we've seen that before. We'll see it once they head to their attack as well. But so far, that Jet has been doing great work on the attack. And they've also got now 4 ultimates on either side. The KO, so far actually, I've not seen as much of a use. I don't think the impact of the KO is being seen. I think they could do a lot better with the way they use him. And that is not going to happen probably until he finds his ultimate as well. For now though, they've got a Killjoy and Viper ultimate, which they can absolutely make very good use of, both these teams. But I think this is Gray Fox to find themselves their 6th round with a lot more ease than required, because that Viper Spit is a dangerous ultimate to play against.
Scanning ahead.
Taking it slow. Let's see what they've talked about in the timeout here called by 10%. Multiple retake ults available. Viper's Pit, Lockdown, Hunter's Fury, and also Resurrection. So they do have a lot of utilities and ultimates to work with. Same thing goes for Gray Fox. I mean, they have Blade Storm as well. No Resurrection though, sadly. I'm pretty sure it's going to be coming up anytime soon. 10%? Not making the same mistake that they did last time, you know, trying to take up that space. Aggressive plays this time not being made. The wall already invested towards B, trying to confuse their opponents. Viper Spit not going to be coming in. Revealed. Used already, and now Venka's pushing up towards B. Look at that B push. It's all about timing. Jet, what is he watching? Is he watching this? He's not watching it. Venka can get a free B. Oh no!
I don't think he has an idea. No, he doesn't. He definitely doesn't have an idea. ASD's gotten away with a very cheeky kill. And with that, it makes the B side opened up. The ultimate comes in from Techno to take out the Killjoy ultimate though. Whilst that is happening, mid is a region where Melody's put in his... Okay. This is interesting. I've never seen that before. But it does cut off rotation heavily. So he's got good control of that mid region, which means nobody's going to be pushing there. And they've got control of the B side because they've pushed up pretty heavily. Taking out the Killjoy ultimate. They wasted a lot of their ultimates here, the defense. And it might just be the end for 10%. Dominic gets one back. He needs to step up and he needs to find his team another round. He throws in the ultimate. They've committed 3 in this round. Techno gets the kill. It's up to the one man standing and the Viper ultimate works. The vision provided. But the number of ultimates utilized in this round was insane. We had the Killjoys utilize their ultimate. We had the Sova utilize his ultimate. Both the Viper spits were committed.
One enemy remaining.
My god.
The fact that Venka actually got that free B onto Wave, that is unacceptable. I mean, you can't have your player on the flank and then have another opponent come in and take down your operator player. That's your jet. Gone for free. I mean, yes, trade it off, but the kill should have never come in the first place. I think that was the moment where they actually lost the round. But look at this position now from Venka and Son. Always this duo being the menace. Oh, the drone won't spot him, but Vibey. But will they expect Venka? They won't.
Spike down A.
He's got the spike. The ultimate comes in from, I don't know, okay, ASDF very interestingly puts out his ultimate and it actually makes things easy, difficult for them. Venka still playing along with Dominic. They found one each. And look at the backstab coming in. The backstab is perfect. The timing. Melody finds two. Melody makes it perfectly timed. The backstab. And Kawhi adds up to that tally. And suddenly from a 2v3, 2v4, it's gone down to a 2v1.
He can do it. It's called it. He can do it. This time around, he has full HP.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds on the clock as well. He's walking in. They think that he has not been heard, that he didn't hear anything. But he's hearing everything. As a matter of fact, but it really doesn't matter because I don't know how did he not hit it. But that reaction was a second late and Gray Fox steal the round right from under their nose.
One enemy.
Oh, really good stuff here. Gray Fox. Well done. Really well done. That flank from mid was absolutely perfectly timed. 4-6. And this is a Gray Fox attack yet again towards A. Take early control. Wave does fight off against Dominic, who's brought down to 45 HP, by the way. This is an eco, so should be a fairly easy and obvious round from the attack. Techno's holding a pretty cheeky angle. And he might just find one. Yes, he will. YB God does not expect him there. Gray Fox will trade back with Wave taking him out. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, oh, that's a great shot. What an amazing shot to predict that angle. Dominic down to 35 now. He was healed and he goes back down to 35. Venka gets one back though. Kawhi, Venka, both of them fragging out. And Venka with the Sheriff has been such a menace in the last 3 rounds. It's up to Melody. Takes down the Danger Man. Dominic's gone on site. 2 more to go. Venka's down to 5 HP. There's nothing you could do. A headshot to clean, take him off. And Cortez with just a stinger. He's got a Vandal above him. Could go for that. Now he's worried about the positions. That's what he needs more. He needs information. And he's got none of it.
There's no time though. Even if he gets the information, he's still running out of time. And Gray Fox 7-4. If they get 8-4, then it's doable. And there you go. Now you see the impact of not having a deal list is being shown. Evidently, Gray Fox, in the meanwhile, they're making it easy. They're making it look easy. 10%. They need to set up. They need to, have an operator on board. Venka, he can still do it. I know he's a Sage, but he should be the one picking it up and just posting it on towards at least mid, B, or A. Anywhere doesn't really matter. Right now they're struggling a bit. 10%.
Well, it's the final round, and they had no money. They're forced into this, of course, so there's no point of that operator anymore, or you can't even converse about it because it's just not going to happen. Son, first point of contact. He's waiting for push towards yellow. He might be detected here if a barrage of utility being thrown his way. All 5 members of Gray Fox are here. Mid has been scouted by the Sova and Son's actually been spotted. There goes the utility barrage that I spoke about. He's been covered from both sides. There's no way he's getting out of there. He's still got one though. He's made it easier for himself. Gets another with a flash. Cortez comes into support. It's trades back and forth, but it's still 10% in the lead of men. 3 versus 2. And he's going a little bit away and above on his command, Kawhi. They expect him to be on top over here. Techno's going to be
30 seconds left.
the person to engage him. Oh, never mind. It's going to be Dominic, and Dominic actually expects him and takes him out. He was ready for it. Melody now in a 1v3. This could be a 7 and 5 bare minimum unless Melody 1v4, 1v3, forgive me. He's been spotted. 10 seconds. Needs to take a fight. Needs to eliminate one. He's got that in the form of Dominic. Does he get it? No, he doesn't. Out with the snake bite and out with his life. The bare minimum of a difference between the two teams. 2 rounds, 75, and to the attack, 10% go.
At the end, that was close, but 10% somehow getting that man advantage at the end definitely saved them in a 2v3 situation. And then they were just, in weird positions coming in on the side of Gray Fox as well. I'm just happy to see that Kawhi has picked up the pace and now he's stepping up. So now is the real question. Now is the real test with the side of 10%. How do you play with no duelist on attacking? I am going to be schooled right now. I can already tell you that much. I've seen teams do this and every single time it's something new. With this competition, I think KO and Sage once again are going to be the key components of this attack.
Well, they do have a lurker towards B. Forgive me, towards A. That's a Killjoy who's given a little bit of sound cue with the alarm bot being placed there. Whilst the attack is actually moving in towards B. They've got 1 player at yellow to worry about. They've actually got 3 players in total to worry about. I expect this is the question. They've broken off the turret. Forgive me, the drone. Melody's in a really good prime position to win this, and they've actually dropped the spike. ASDF, that was a good kill. And Melody's keen on peeking it. He should be holding his ground. Good. That's good. I like that. He's not giving up anything. They're waiting for the bait peek over here. Does he get it? No, he doesn't. They've detected him towards yellow. The kill from Son comes in. But there's 4 more to go. Make that 3. Cortez takes out another. Wave's gone down. And now he's picked up a sheriff as well. He's taking control of site. And God can actually move up. He's got people coming behind him. He knows that he... Oh, my God! Gets one, gets away.
Wait,
he's got a player behind him and bear in front of him. Son takes him out. It was a matter of timing there. Now it's a 2v2.
Situation, and they want to take this fight. They're taking it together. That's the best way to do it. But now they're isolated. Now they're a little isolated. He spots him out, but Son... Oh, Kawhi should have seen him, right? He should have spotted his leg there for a second. But he didn't respond. He didn't react to it. But anyway, that round is going to go in the favor of 10%. That was a good rotation coming in. Unfortunate, though, for Gray. We're looking at a potential equalizer, and now 10%. This is their chance to get that momentum back in their favor. Vibe for a second actually bought an Aries there, but sells it out immediately. Gray Fox decided to go for a full eco. ASDF going for an upgraded pistol sheriff, and that's about it. This round should be an easy one. Let's see if maybe they can get a couple of kills here and damage the economy and make sure that the bonus is not going to be as easy as it looks.
Yeah. I think we have a small little tech pause coming in here. And we should be looking at a much better trajectory from this point on for 10%. And I believe that with the way 10% are looking at this map, I think that they were looking at the attacking side, right? So they were hoping that the attack side is where they cause the most damage, because no duelist comp, like I said earlier, ironically works more on the attack of Icebox, because this is a map where you don't need a duelist to attack at times. But to defend, you actually might end up needing a duelist because nobody else wields the operator, right? So Wave would make a point of case here difference that he gets the operator. We'll see how that works. Unfortunately, we have a small little technical timeout from the side of 10% again, and we shall be waiting for that to be sorted. And I do want to ask you, what do you think Gray Fox Esports need to do in order to not let this comeback happen? Like, what is the win condition for?
I think you should just calm down. Honestly, just play your game, because once again, yeah, on attacking half, it might feel like, they're not going to be having the having no duelist is not going to be an issue. But if the Jet on the side of Gray Fox Esports, if he just puts up an operator, that's going to hold off a lot of the plays that 10% are doing. Yes, once again, if he gets taken down, unfortunate. If Wave can connect the first two, at least one, and I'm pretty sure then 10% will be having a really tough chance, really tough time as well. I mean, they do have two initiators, so that KO is going to be crucial. But most of the time, it's going to be that Sage, because it's Venka, so his aim is just impeccable at times, and so is Sans as well. So these two players are going to be the X factors. So if you can just somehow get those kills first, take down Sage, takes away the condition where they don't have the heal. It makes it that much easier for Gray Fox. So I think the operator coming into play and not whiffing the shots. Even if you don't connect insane shots, if you don't just whiff the easy ones, I think you should have a free win.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, okay. That was quite a bit of an aggression from Gray Fox. Completely shut down. That should be flawless on, unless... Why? Oh, no, he doesn't. Dominic hits a beautiful shot straight onto his head, and that is going to be 7-7. Things have leveled up again as we head into the second half with the no duelist comp looking stronger on the attack.
One enemy remaining.
Defeated.
Looking really good right now. But let's see. It's not over yet. 7-7. Scores equalized. Now it's gonna get interesting. These pushes. How do you stop it now? Gray Fox. I don't believe they have an operator at the moment. That is a beautiful lineup coming in. We'll be clearing out yellow immediately. But there's no one there. So they get the information. That vulnerability. They'll be coming in. Venka takes a hit, comes back immediately. Site given away for free, by the way, here by Gray Fox.
Going back quickly. Only left the K over there, which means that they want to try and sell a fake, or maybe go for a B split. Oh yeah, this is definitely going to be a B split. They've got a turret over there waiting for them. My big god. Away from mid. They know they've got the killjoy utility right about close to them. They wait. Oh, the turret's gone. The knife was perfect. And look at the timing. Venka runs in, finds the kill. Kawai's ready for it though. Is he ready for a second? No, he isn't. Venka gets another. Picks up the bulldog. Get a spray weapon. And ASDF, he spots him, but he doesn't get him. Amazing round here. That KO perfectly works. He's been left there to throw the knife so that the killjoy gets disabled, and then his teammates can walk in past the turret.
Flash.
I have
What
no
a round.
words.
I'll clean up. That
was played to perfection.
Until then,
That was just played to perfection. 10%. Now you can see one of the reasons why he picked up the Sage. The battle Sage, he's making it work with the Guardian as well. The bonus going in their favor, and now the economy is destroyed yet again on the side of Gray Fox. How do you counter this? A Bucky, couple of upgraded pistols. The Dallas command is available on the side of 10%. I don't think they have to use it. But Gray Fox, well, they're struggling a lot. Yellow will be cleared out yet again.
They know that the player's on the way from there. So him being detected, not going to cost him. But Kawai, okay, he still gets one somehow through the smoke. And the Bucky. ASDF really tried hard to jump as far as he could to get that Bucky to work. Not going to happen. Son, overcommitment. Overcommitment. You might want to hold off a little bit here. Don't bite off more than you can chew. Melody gets one back. This is turning out to be a nightmare. A little bit of overcommitment and it's just turned around. Cortez in a 1v2. He's got no more utility left. He's gonna have to play this on the back of aim, and he does play it on the back of aim. One more to go. Smoke. Fake. And Cortez suspects it. Oh, that nobody's on the corner now, and he's gonna wait. He sees him and he kills him. Cortez wins it 9-7. And a round that comes on the back of an unnecessary clutch. It shouldn't have gone that far at all.
This game, this round, a couple of lucky shots here and there, yes. But they somehow always manage to pull it down to close. But at the end of the day, Cortez clutches it out, gets another round on the board, 10%. That individual prowess is coming into play yet again. And the shot calling from Dominic is absolutely perfect, by the way. Okay, he's just walking away. Just as I say, Dominic, he just stands up and walks away there for some reason. Maybe he ran out of strats. He's going to get some more pages out of the strat book. Maybe something new. Never really know.
Well, we'll find out whether or not some new strat pops up in this technical downward, which 10%. They're clearly having a bit of an issue. I think it's probably with their internet. Once it is cleanly sorted out, we should be getting back into the game again. But they've gotten the lead and they've made it double, and they should be looking at more, which means that they have clearly understood that they wanted the attacking half in the second half. That's exactly why they kind of, played that defensive half to as close as possible. They made sure that they had to win at least 4 to 5 rounds, which they did get. Now we are at a point where Gray Fox Esports are not able to keep up. They've got the operator now, right? So I think that's going to be the important win condition. They need the operator to sing, and Wave needs to start creating some waves.
And I think so. He probably will as well, because the way that the side of 10% are entering into the sites, they have a couple of openings right there, so it can be coming into play. They can actually make it work. Gray Fox though, that operator, as you said, needs to sync, but it's pushed in the completely wrong side. It's at mid, and there's everyone else already on the site. Yeah, all 5. Null command comes into play, and the site's up for free. No contest whatsoever. No one's contesting this.
5v5 retake possible, but they've been sandwiched again on 2 sides. Melody is going past it into the ultimate. Kawai's got 1. Melody's got another. Kawai's got 2. Techno, he's got people ahead of him, and he's got an ultimate now behind him. Cortez takes it out, and he takes out the Killjoy as well, and it's left on to just Techno. Will he be detected here? Oh, the trigger discipline, but it doesn't work. 1, 2, Techno. He makes it work for the second. Will he? No, he doesn't. He gets the ultimate. Techno. No way. What is this, Techno?
Misplay. Huge misplay. Jet was stacked up, and I don't know. I mean, they missed this. You really don't have to peek this one. And then look at this, okay? Look at this. Jet, he dodged the first one, right? And then he stuck the defuse. All day was low. You don't have to stick the defuse when you're low. You can just wait. They did have enough time there.
Placing swarm grenade.
Techno, that was just incredible. So a play there coming in. Played it to perfection.
Scanning ahead.
A little bit of luck coming into play, but nevertheless, played it beautifully well. 3-round lead, and now they're walking away. Looks like they are going to be walking away with the win.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is turning out to be quite an ecstatic turnaround from the side of 10%. Gray Fox are falling and falling hard. They're getting pressure. This is a mid to A split coming in, and it's a great strategy as well. Saves them a lot of ground that they had to clear out. Now with this round also in its post-plant scenario, in a 4v5 as well, there is a revive available for Gray Fox, but the revive is too far away if they want to go for it. Son's already taken a Kawhi for 5v3. YB God missing all of his shots. And Wave, he's got 25 HP and 3 blades.
Last player standing.
None of them gonna be useful. 1v5, ASDF just has to die to the spike, or else he will be risking giving away an ultimate orb. And there it is. Dominic's got his Viper's ultimate online as well. And 11-7, we are heading into the final 2, maybe 3 rounds of this map of Icebox.
Turret out.
How are they doing this? Somehow they're making it work, and Gray Fox, they have no answers. And my question once again goes back to the fact that why is there no timeout being called? I mean, yes, there have been technical timeouts here and there, but once again, you need that tactical timeout coming into play from Gray Fox. But they're just not taking it. 11-7, look at the ultimates, look at the play coming in. No one's breaking the... why is no one breaking the recon? Multiple positions have been given away. Now they understand that there are 3 to 4 players on site, so the rotations are obvious. They're going towards B.
Absolutely. And now, that one Killjoy alarm bot is all that sits between them and their B side plant.
Bomb grenade out.
Walls go up. Utilities are being dropped down, but it doesn't matter. Oh, I think Kawhi could be able to find one there. Nah, he's not going to be able to. Wenka sitting down inside. He's got a good little copy position. Will he get one? No, Kawhi actually checks it. And the ultimate from the Viper comes in. Dominic, what he's been waiting for. That recon's actually pretty good, but they run into the Viper Spit. Techno finds 2 again, and Techno's just constantly causing trouble here. Melody's taken down Techno. It's up to the Viper. It's up to the Killjoy, and the Killjoy delivers. It's 1 man left, and it is gonna be Dominic to finish it all off.
Match point.
1 round away. Did they even get 1 round? Gray Fox on defense?
Nah, they haven't.
No, I don't think so. 0. This composition, but more, you know, more specifically, the plays that they're making. It's insane. Techno with 18 kills. Cortez in 17. The clutch minister. Gray Fox now. To not lose this, they have to do something. Oh, they look everything. Nothing's going their way. Look at it.
Spike down. Attacker spawn.
Oh, Son. Just be careful. Cortez has got his back. YB God's gone. And now Melody's gone run away as well. He throws in the ultimate as a safety measure. And look at Venka. He's actually had a lurk towards A, but he's coming back. And the mid region is exposed. Wave making a little bit of an extra movement. Did have the dash to get away though. Still being spammed down. Wave. Oh, he actually delivered. I thought he delivered a headshot, but it's not the case. The 5 comes in through. And back on his feet comes Techno. 5 versus 4. A Killjoy ultimate to use. What more could you want to finish off this game?
It's over. Yeah, it's pretty much done and dusted. Gray Fox. I'm not really sure how they're gonna be reeling back from this. Moving on to the next one. The fact that it is them epic, but oh my god, Zon. He's inside of this. Melody. Where are you looking, brother? He missed him. Everything's going wrong. Everything's going south. 10%. That's the name. Remember it. No deal is calm. Doesn't really matter. Redefining meta once again. Yes, we've seen teams pull it off, but you don't expect Gray Fox to lose like this.
Calling my bot.
7, 8 rounds back to back on defense. Not even winning 1. Individual prowess combined out with team play, coordination, synergy. This is what happens when teams stick together for a while. Look at this, Cortez. He's just throwing it around. Lands a beautiful headshot, mid-air, 1 tap. Boom. 10%. 8 rounds back to back. Confirm the first map at least. And that, I mean, what a way. That was dominance on attacking half.
Absolutely. And that's the dominance that they absolutely were hoping to show on the attacking side. The defense might have not been as great. It might have had some holes in the armor, but they've made up for all of it by not giving away a single round in that second half. What a brilliance coming in from the side of 10%. Let's have a look at the recap once we do go out and end with this map. This showcase of first half being a little slowly picked up and the second half being their ground to play with is what we love to see.
One enemy.
Yeah, first half, it was going both ways, right? It was going defensive half, and then Gray Fox, they were doing their job, but at the same time, 10% had their moments as well. There were some rounds that they shouldn't have lost. There were some rounds that they shouldn't have won as well. But then Gray Fox, as soon as side switch came in, I'm not really sure what happened, but they just had no clue what was happening. They didn't know what 10% were doing. It was like as if you're just witnessing, you know, 10% absolutely dominate. But they dominated, you know, it's one of those rookie teams. But Gray Fox, they're not a rookie team. They're one of the best, I would say somewhere around T2, T3 kind of thing. But once again, it's 10%. They've been together for a while and they're playing on a different name, but still the same squad, right? So that synergy, that coordination was on point. There were peaks that were questionable, but then at the same time, they had their fair share of moments, especially Cortez today. How many times did he clutch? A couple of rounds, but at the same time, that clutch by Techno, 1v4, pulled it off without making a sweat. That was good to watch.
Remaining.
Yeah, it most certainly was. This entire game has been cat and mouse chase in the first half, and the second one was just the cats had taken control of the trap, put the mice in it, and they just did not at all give them any space to work with. Insanely good in terms of executions. They had so many good ideas. The ideas were really good in terms of execution. The mid to B splits were great. The taking of mid tunnels while you take out the killjoy utility was great. The mid to A split was also brilliant. The amount of space they got, the corners they cleared, really good stuff from the get-go.
As I've said, you know, Dominic and his shot calling is just beautiful, and this was where it all began. This is all where it all began, like for the side of 10%. Winning that pistol, then winning the round after that, and then also winning the bonus.
Message sent.
They should have never won the bonus. They should have never sneaked in to kitchen like that, but it is what it is. And then Gray Fox, well, what can you do? Absolutely nothing. This was the closest I believe they got into winning a round in the second half. Other than this, everything else was just, I mean, the side of 10% was just ruthless in destroying the economy and the hopes of Gray Fox every single time.
Absolutely. And this round, this was the round. What I thought could have been, the end, because he kind of missed that first shot. He didn't. And with this, ladies and gentlemen, it is a mark in the name of 10% as they found beautiful rounds in the attacking half, made great use of their positions and lurks and whatnot to get that 13-7 scoreline.
Beautiful play. Beautiful play, and once again, even though he's on a stage, Venka is going to be the MVP. 18 kills, 271. Right behind him, though, is going to be ASDF on Sova on the side of Gray Fox Esports. 18 kills, but 268 ACS. So this, I mean, if you take a look at the scoreboard, it feels like it was a close game, but it wasn't. It definitely wasn't. It was so one-sided in the second half that Gray Fox, it felt like we were watching a T1 team destroy a T3 team, especially in the second one, as I'm saying. And the fact that they don't have any duelists makes it 10 times better. 10 times better. Easy.
Yeah, absolutely. And now we head into the next map of Pearl, which is the pick of Gray Fox Esports. How Are they going to be making this comeback happen on Pearl? We'll see. We'll find out. Until then, there's going to be a short little break coming in, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. What potentially could be the final map to decide our final contestant for the AFK Game Fest LAN will be decided either in the next 40 minutes or in the next 2 hours. We'll find out. Stay right tuned. We'll be back.
Concentrate, Sova.
Left. One.
I would let you live.
I've sent. Death is cold.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining. One enemy. Spike planted. Spike down B.
One suppressed.
On my mark. Defeated.
One enemy remaining.
Defeated.
Message sent.
Spike down B.
Flash. Survivors.
Last player.
I had.
Shotgun. My ult is ready. I am the hunter!
One enemy remaining.
Recon.
Precise. Don't interrupt my work.
One enemy remaining.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to The Grid, presented to you by GD Esports, powered by Swiggy Step In Out, gaming partner ROG Gaming and Cooler Master, gaming chair partner Firebird by Neil Kamal, gaming monitor partner BenQ, and stylist partner YLG Salon. We are back with the last, or what could be the second map of this series. But with the way 10% are looking, this is slightly edging out towards being the last map. Now, you finished with Icebox, we're heading towards Pearl, and this is the pick of Gray Fox Esports, and 10% start off on the defense. I'm slightly concerned for 10% here for sure, because I've not seen them on this map of Pearl. I don't know what exactly their strategies are, what they've got in mind, or what's their composition, only because I do not know what they've done, right? Both these teams have got a very interesting set of picks that they've got. I expected an Ascent that would have actually come in, but we do have Pearl here. And Edge, I want to know your thoughts. Do we see a comeback whilst we go into the Agent Select?
I do think so. I mean, I think Gray Fox are going to be coming back into this one because, you know, as they say, wounded base come back stronger. Yeah, I just flipped it around a little bit. But so I'm expecting Gray Fox to actually make a comeback in this one. But once again, a lot depends on the Agent Select. We did see a no duelist composition coming in. So 10%. This time around, Techno is going for the Astra. Is he? Okay, I'm not really sure why they've changed the compositions there. But okay, there you go. A change comes in. Unusual pick. Something that I personally love. It's going to be Neon. And it's on Venka.
I do like the Neon, of course. It really makes things interesting. Neon is a very underrated agent in my opinion. And whilst on the other side we've got a Jet on the hands of Wave again, we've got a Cypher in the hands of Kawhi as well. And to counter that, we've got a Cortez Killjoy. Okay. KO from ASDF as he continues his initiator role, just in the form of a KO. And we've got a Sova from God. I would have expected to see a Fade, and I think a Fade could come in the hands of Snad. Okay, a Sky? That's new. I've not seen a Sky being used, and a Harbor from Dominic. Harbor is something that I think is completely natural. But they're playing a double controller, single initiator, and a Sentinel. Now, this is a very unique approach to this map. Double controller is not something that you see as usual on Pearl. It is a form of meta, but it's not something that you see as often, especially with the Sky and Neon involved. Definitely isn't. I'm concerned, but I'm excited. I think that they might have an idea what they're doing, 10%, but I'm not entirely convinced, because clearly Gray Fox have a more well-rounded comp for this map. I would say that they could switch out the Sova for a Fade and it would be a lot more effective, but it seems like they want to go for a safer bet. What do you think about this, Edge? What are your thoughts?
I really love this composition from 10%. I have to say, I'm leaning towards this because of the fact that they have the Harbor yet again coming in. Yes, Sky is iffy character on this one, but it can be paired up. It can be paired up, especially with the fact that the Harbor, the High Tide, and the Cascades, those flashes are going to be coming in, and the fact that Neon has high gear, right? She's not going to be that slowed, even though even though there's a Cascade or a High Tide. So that might be the play here coming in. But from Gray Fox Esports, a little textbook, but that KO pick is going to be crucial. I think that's going to be the X factor. And who's going to be, pushing the operator? Who's going to be picking it up on the side of 10%? Are they even going to be picking it up? Because Venka can pick it up, yes. Sky, I don't think so. But I believe the Harbor can actually, pick up the operator if necessary.
Well, let's find out who it is, whose role it is to pick up that operator. For now, we are counting down to what could be the final map, unless we see a masterclass from Gray Fox as they start on the attack on their map pick. We head in towards the A side. Both the initiators are here and the controller as well. But a good cascade makes them stay away. Oh, Venka. Venka's going to hold the ground. That tripwire is going to stop him for sure, but he definitely will find the timing on somebody. Will he? Oh, he's been detected. He's been stunned. Nah, he's going to go back, straight back. The cascade comes in to help him. And with that, we've got our initial bit of bouts, but no significant damage yet.
Here.
Still holding on. Still taking it slow. Gray Fox also not making the mistake of over peaking this. 10%. Venka's position is going to be important,
Oh,
but
that's so good.
Son with a beautiful crossfire. That is just beautiful. I told you, Venka will always have Son there to support him. But Gray, they get the entry onto us. They get himself a triple. All of a sudden, they flipped the down around.
Planted.
A 2v4 retake, Gray Fox. Beautiful execution.
Yeah, this is going to be difficult. Dominic, he does have the wall available. And up it goes to give them a little bit of an isolated fight. But unfortunately, they don't know that this player's right across the other side of it. And there they come out, they peek out, they find the kills, and it's all over. 1-0. And the pistol goes to the hands of Gray Fox on their attack on Pearl.
One round in their favor already. Gray Fox starting off strong yet again. But 10% with this lineup, I think the comeback's going to be on. Because they don't have a really good initiator is what I feel like. You know, having that Fade or Sova is always better than Sky. I mean, if you pair it with the second, if you pair it as the second initiator, it's good. Like this, I really don't think so. Now that they're just trying to use their utility to get the information as much as they can. Venka is going to get spotted out as well. Two players suppressed onto us a backside, and now the halts are going to be compromised as well. The flash is absolutely beautiful. He'll be taking a bit of damage, but now he's going to be walking right in. What are you doing? He's... What? How did he survive that?
Okay, Son actually finds 3.
Son?
Oh, I don't know how he's done that.
Down,
But he's made it a
From where?
2v1. I am not quite sure. Cortez, unfortunate timing. Had to give it away. But it's such an expensive round for the attack as they've dropped 3 weapons and now they're going to be forced to reinvest. Which means if they lose this against the full buy, they will have a lot of trouble. They're being careful about their buy. Actually, bonus. They're going to play this out in bonus. They're not going to be investing into it completely. That's a good thing.
Wow. What is this? So I still don't understand how Son was able to get 3 there. That is going to be disrupting the economy on the side of Gray Fox a lot. So that bonus has become a little more expensive now.
Oh, Techno. Good start. I think he's got read and he might have actually put in a little bit of effort to get himself into a good position. And he does. One only though. Gray Fox make it work. Wenka's got another back. He's down at 21 HP and he hits the key at the wrong time.
Spike planted.
2 versus 3. A little bit of a play from Wave. Doesn't work out. Cortez gets one back. It's turning out to be a massacre for the side of 10%. Son is on 13 HP and he will go straight down to 0. A great start on the map of Pearl for Gray Fox. 3-0 up they go and put their opponents in a mix.
Gray Fox showing what they are capable of. Last time it was 10%, dominating the second half, of course, getting that bonus as well. This time it is Gray Fox. They're not going to stop here. They're going to be getting the 4th on the board as well for free. Should be until once again. I mean, unless they pull off something miraculous again, like Son, maybe another 3k with the chef this time. Can have a better chance. The economy is going to be built up, but once again, you can see not having that operator is affecting them. They can take this B for free if there's no operator player. That is what it is every single time. And God, the timing! Oh, you can see that he was jump scared. He did get a bit of a jump scare there. You could see it in the camera, but anyway, beautiful flash. Son dinked, right? He did get the second.
Yeah, he did dink the second. And that's going to be the Sova, actually. And that's going to hurt. That's definitely going to hurt. Now, Gray Fox are still cautious about the approaches that they're going to make. They don't want to give away any sort of weaponry to the opponents. Killjoy might want to push up and take it. Cortez, does he want to go and pick it up? There is a weapon far beyond his reach towards B long. Gray Fox making the advancements towards A. My big god is leading this attack, and look at the position of Techno. He's putting down stars. What he doesn't know is that there's players coming in front of him. Oh, does he get it? Yes, he gets one, and he's probably not gonna get. I thought he was gonna actually. I really thought he was gonna get the second because Wave went down that low. 21 HP. This is doable, to be honest, if they're able to get the kill onto the Jet, or at least kill any one person for that matter. This should be a doable round, but look at Kawai's position. He's in such a good position right now in waters. Can flank them from behind, can go towards Arts and cause a distraction. He's got options. Guess who doesn't? 10%.
The high tide did come in though. Okay. The high tide is going to be coming in, but I don't think the diffuse can come in at any time. The Cove came into play as well, but the pull is there. Oh, the Cove is going to be destroyed immediately. Kawai gets one through the smoke. To the wall, actually. Spamming it. They're panicking. Well played, Dominic, because he's going to be causing them to lose at least one weapon. Maybe two? No, just one. That's all he wanted to. He just wanted them to lose their weaponry as well. Because now you can see Melody does not. Actually, he does have enough money. He also has a weapon. But Venka getting caught off guard there, unfortunate. But Son, oof. I mean, just by this aim, you can see that he's been grinding that grid shot. And looks like we are going to be going into a timeout as well. And yeah, perfect timing, I believe, from 10%. And this a tactical one coming in from the side of 10%. What do you think they're talking about? I mean, I think the discussion right now is about who is going to be pushing up that operator, because that is mandatory on B at the moment.
Yeah, I think they really need that operator, and I believe it could go into the hands of Venka, even though he's a Neon. He's really good at escaping and getting into better positions instantly. So the Neon should be a good agent to wield that, because the others really need to make good use of their utility. Cortez is another one, but he's not usually seen with the operator. I think the only one who should be wielding it and have a little bit of support is Venka, and if he picks it up, it is going to be a good round to come on the back of it. Let's see how they respond to it, though. They've not picked it up as of right now, because I don't think anybody's got the money for it. Whereas on the other side, everybody's built up bank massively. It's 4-0, which is leading us to believe that this could be a Gray Fox domination incoming. Let's see how far it does go, though.
I dropped, now gonna be retrieving it anytime soon. Guiding Light will not be giving away any information. Look at this formation coming in from Gray Fox. Split up, pretty huge. But at the same time, 10% are also split up heavily. Kinda almost leaving mid to the turret. Not a huge fan of it, because they can still smoke it off and actually go in. I mean, that is if they obviously spot it out, but it is going to be an A hit coming in. They do have the null command, which I think is going to be popped any second. So wants that Hunter's Fury as well. There you go, here you go. Recon comes in, Hunter's Fury popped, tags as well. Null command coming in, and Techno hits the deck. Venka, but Dominic with a trade of their own, but it's just the KO. He can be stabilized back. They're faking it. They're not going to bring him back to life just yet. Or maybe now is the time. YB God is going to be doing it. And there you go. 2v4 situation. 10%. They cannot afford to lose this. This is a very important round for them. Venka's still alive, so I still think there is a chance. But Kawhi is in a great spot. Cortez can get one, can get two as well, as a matter of fact, but Kawhi gets the third. Venka jumps in, he spots one, does not account for Melody. Gray Fox running away with the lead. 5-0, 10%. Are they ready for the attack once again?
I'm not quite sure if they're waiting for the attack, but this clearly hasn't been the start that they would have hoped for. Still, it doesn't mean that this is over. There's still 0-5, and the half can turn around. We've seen that happen before. All they need is one round to begin. They need the one. Start with the one, and they're going to be able to put themselves onto a good pedestal to try and get the second and follow up more. ASDF wants to initiate the attack towards mid this time, it seems, along with his jet. I think he's ready with that flash. Should be coming in, unless called off again. Wait, never mind. That's going to happen towards mid doors. Oh, Melody. He's got Son and Dominic both in front of him. A great flash and a great kill. Son works that perfectly. Heals up Dominic as well. They've not gone to pick up the weapon, and that's a good choice as well, because the KO just came back to watch that. Now they've realized that this could be a hit. Cascade to prevent any sort of contact towards A. Cypher lurking in mid, who's also been detected, by the way. Now they want to try and clear out that Sky and Harbor combo.
Oh, there you go, the push. One pop flash comes in, but look at his positioning coming in. Dominic spamming with the Guardian, not going to be finding anything. The dash comes in. Gray Fox
30 seconds.
barely surviving at the moment, and Vibey, he's going to get the shotty out. Venka! Double, can he get that third? No, let's go by. Finally dropped him in our Cortez in a 1v2. Actually in a 2v2, dropped it down to a 1v2. YB, he needs it. The timing is everything. The reload comes in, he throws it, spamming it, the sting up, and now the shotty comes out. Okay, there's enough time, but there's not enough time to go for the plant. The Techno is in a great spot. Not like this, 10%, get the first on the board. Gray Fox, too many mistakes in this particular round.
30 seconds.
Yeah, that's for sure. Venka getting this double here was paramount to their success. Making sure that that could have been possible for his teammates was the condition. This round was very important for their economy, for their confidence, and for their round build-up. Now they can hope to make a comeback and not let the round slip away. Just need to be careful. They've been a little overextensive at times, but now they're sticking up together towards Art, and they expect this attack. A little bit of information gained. They want to continue to push that. No, yeah, I'm pretty sure they want to probably save it up. Son just kind of teases them with that flash. And look at Techno, he's got a 6 HP. So many bullets being spammed towards him. And there we are. They've entered towards mid-link. Has been healed up. Where do they go from here? The spike is still towards the upper B corridor. How do you get yourself into these sites? The entirety of the mid region. Yeah, the entire mid region is being contested constantly. The defenders have given it up, but they're playing very passively. So that's a good thing. I like that. They don't need to push up and get some kills. Oh, but they moved into the smoke. This is big. This is big. That's a great kill. Well done from Techno and Sky. Here we go. Recon's good, but not good enough to give him a kill. Venka finds one. Venka's gonna help Cortez find a second. Cortez finds the third, and that's the last man standing. Melody, who takes out one before he does find himself in a 1v3. He's got retaliation coming in, and that retaliation is gonna take him down without any sort of vision. 2-5, and slowly we can see that confidence rising.
Is this the beginning of the end? And the fact that they did not have to use any ultimates, which I was gonna point it out. They have ultimates to, you know, play retake, and that's exactly why they were playing it safe. They were ready to give the side away as well. Reckoning, Cosmic Divide, everything was available. And now the timeout being called. They did lose 2 rounds, both of them in weird fashion. That is exactly why they want to take a timeout, address what just went wrong, and also, you know, decide how they want to face off the next one. Get at least a couple more rounds, because I mean 5 rounds and Pearl already looking good. But if they can get a couple more, maybe 3, if they can bring it up to 8-4 yet again on this map as well, I think they have a really good chance. But if 10%, once again, having no operators, they're doing okay. They're doing decent. But Gray Fox, when they go to defense, right, they have that jet. That operator is going to be coming into play. So what do you think 10% have to do right now?
I think that they really need to find their groove in terms of playing like the way they just did, you know. Play with information, play for information, then fall back and let the attackers come to you. Because they need to get into these situations where they have to find the kills, right? And that's when you surprise them with re-aggression again, because that's exactly what they did the previous round. And I think that's something that they will not expect again. That'll allow them to find the 3rd round and then continue to put them on the eco.
Oh, beautiful flash coming in. That's exactly why they use KO. Techno will be forced out, but he's gonna get one nevertheless. Gray Wave gets one immediately. Nultef coming into play. Now Dominic just shooting through the Cyber Cage and the Nebula as well. Will not be connecting anything, but the information has already been gathered. Look at these positions. Have to be careful. Wave. They expect Melody here. Is he in astral form or is he crouching? No, he was in astral form. He's gonna be... Oh, the timing there was perfect. The Cosmic Divide. That's a really weird Cosmic Divide. That's like baiting it to go towards A, but they're actually making their way towards B.
Oh, Son needs to be careful. Probably shouldn't be challenging. They should probably get away from here as soon as possible. Oh, he's got a recon and he's got a fail as well. Wave takes him out.
He knows.
3 versus 2, and there's nobody on this B side to hold him off. Dominic's made his way here, and he's got the Reckoning. And I really think he should wait. He might need his speedy agent to try and work on the back of it. But Dominic, he takes it all by himself. 2 versus 1, and he's put in the Reckoning. And I'm not quite sure they expect this close-up angle. Wenka does, though. He's aware. And I feel... Oh, okay, Wenka. All right. Okay. Oh, whoa. Okay, then. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, friendly banter, we love to see it. And, well, making it work. Gray Fox. Oh, I mean, they can obviously hear it and see it, so they're not going to be happy about it. But 10%, these retakes, they made it look easy. I mean, Dominic was the star of the show here, getting those 2. Son had to get that kill on a Melody, but that was unnecessary as well. You don't have to push your own Cosmic Divide. And if you're going for that plan, you need to have some backup, some sort of backup. And unfortunately, that backup went down in like, what, 0.5 seconds. So, Gray Fox, I did see an operator being picked up. Okay, now I'm a little intrigued again.
Right there.
That operator, on attacking, I'm not a huge fan of.
Well, let's find out how exactly they're going to be putting it to use. Maybe God has made his way towards the A side. He's been spotted, and Waves actually found a little something, and that's Son. And that's a big kill as well towards B. That's caused an instant rotation. And look at the flank. And flanker being flanked. This eco round, sort of, could prove to be a problem. There is an op available. I'm not quite sure he's going to expect this close-up angle. But Wave, he's getting support. Support is here. And Venka's taken a vibe he got towards A. These lurks are causing problems. But Wave takes out another. The bullet of the operator, of course, stronger than a headshot of a Phantom. That makes total sense. And now, Wave, who's gone up towards Heaven, takes out the 3rd. And you were asking, you were questioning that. Stacking up, here's your answer.
Oh, he's putting it to great use. Dominic, though, okay. A little too much to ask for. They did go for the fight because they understand that Gray Fox, their economy is taking a hit. But 10%, they still have money to buy in. 6 rounds already in the first half. one more round, and it's safe to say, I believe it's safe to say that Gray Fox have actually won the first half.
One enemy remaining.
Well, here we are. 6-3. A retaliation coming in from Gray Fox to find themselves at least a 6th round in this
Revealing area.
first half to make sure that they do not trail while going into the second. And Venka's position might not be revealed unless that drone. He heard it instantly. He stuns it. He gets away from there. And they've shown their hand at the A side saying, "You shall not pass." But mid has no such warnings at the moment. And Kawhi could be running into a bit of danger.
Oh, come on!
There it is.
One gone. Let's see how many more. They're playing it safe and smart somehow. The passive-aggressive nature of this team is what I love the most, at least personally. And now Gray, they're bringing all 4 men onto us this B. They have the null command and the servers under jury. Last time they used it, it worked out for them pretty well. Here you go, yet again, suppress comes in, and the null command, the hand jury, the same combo. Can they make it work yet again? That's the judge. Do not go into the back halls as Bank up. He gets to go to the ASDF. Melody gets the trade immediately, but Bank guy's on fire. Yes, a quad immediately shut them all down. He's on fire on this Neon.
Go, go, go.
Wow, that was quite a round from Venka. What a 4K. What a presentation of skill there. Amazing stuff from him. I really thought it would be a difficult one the minute they entered that site, but then Venka showed up so good. And his aim was right on point. 4-6 now. He makes it easier for his team, all by himself. And we head into the last 2 rounds of this first half. And these might just decide how the second half will end up going. Drone, they get information that Cascade actually ends up proving a little bit necessary. Here we are. Venka's holding his ground. He's feeling it for sure. He knows he wants these kills. Now, they await the arrival of this attack. Son's actually pushed up towards B, and he's got no idea about where these players are. Dominic puts up the high tide. He's got a player in front of him. The recon's actually below him. Well, he's found Dominic, and he's escaped into another dimension. Cortez takes care of him, though. And look at the lurk coming in from the KO. Oh, that's big. Melody's got one. The Techno's finding two himself.
Spike down.
And ASDF. He's stuck between a rock and a hard place, and he will be killed by the rock. And the last man standing. Cypher. Kawhi. He's got a sheriff and nothing more. What can he do?
Arcane Sheriff. Well, 19 seconds. That's the main issue here. It's not about the weapon that he's holding. It's about the time and his position. 12 seconds. Even if he gets this kill, there's absolutely nothing that he can do. The other two players will obviously just run away. Gray Fox.
Before the switch.
Well, they already have 6, as I said. One more is all they need to, call it a successful half. But let's see. 10%. If they get the 6 on the board, they are going to be trying their level best once again to shut Gray Fox down completely on the attacking half, as they were down 5-0. Don't forget that. There was 0-5. And now it's 5-6. Gray Fox, what have you done?
Out of my way.
Well, Gray Fox have lost a lot of ground. They were 0-5 up. Now they're 5-6. It's unfortunate that this has come this far, but look at Venka. Flash is brilliant. He gets one, but the trades come in. Techno's got Kawhi on the lock though, and this might just be 6-6 here because they've got absolutely nothing to work with. The high tide comes up as well. Dominic is making this really hard on them. and they're discouraged. 3v4. There's an ultimate available that they just cannot counter, and that is the Killjoy. That's exactly why you can see him fetching a bit of easy and safe grounding towards B. And he knows that this is going to be an attack towards B. He slowly made his way towards Link to make sure that nobody's actually crossed him. And Cortez does have the operator. Look at the time that he's going to go for it. Oh, beautiful. Amazingly timed. They forced them to play in the last 10 seconds. For them to even go all the way down that stretch of B long is going to cause about 6 to 5 seconds at least. And now they're going to making their run in. This is up to Cortez. Smoke. Lambot. Everything. He's getting one from his teammate. He's still not been spotted. The bomb has been planted. Is it going to be planted? Yes, it will. Cortez will not be able to take ASDF down. ASDF gets everybody.
No way!
Go back to fighting bots.
Go back to fighting bots. That's what KO said, and ASDF just made 10% look like a bunch of bots just running at him. He isolated those fights perfectly and played it to perfection, saving the day, saving the round at least for now. Look at this, look at this. That high tide actually played against them. It was their own high tide. Unfortunately, played against their own teammates. Gray Fox still leading, but remember the scoreline on Icebox, ladies and gentlemen. It was the same. Gray Fox were unable to get one round on defense. Can they at least get one at this time?
Oh boy. Here we go. Oh, Venka, he's been detected and he's been killed. Aggression that was single-handedly taken. Son, though, does get a trade. They make their way back from mid doors. Not explore any other part of the map. Harbor's at B main. The Killjoy is holding on to A main. Mid being explored by the majority of this attack. They gain information. It's been split up, by the way. If they want to actually, they could find a timing to get in between lines and get a kill. That KO needs to be handled. They need to make sure that they somehow get him off his mark. That's what they're going for, it seems. Oh, they're going to try and get him to come out of that holding position. A flash towards Art includes them getting a bit of information. They've gone for it. They're
Down mid.
They just can't hold it down. Son, he needs to make a move right now with the spike. 30 seconds left and he's circling all the way from B main. This has been heard by Wave. Will he hold it? Yes, he will. What a shot from him. And with 20 seconds left, where is the bomb going?
Exactly.
What's the idea here?
Remaining. Spike down mid.
Huge misplay. Huge misplay there coming in. You could have just played it to perfection and Vibe is not just toying with him. There you go, Cortez. We'll take one more down, but he wants a knife? What is, yeah, a little bit of a fun session there between these two players, YB and Cortez, but not really sure who called that mid-round call, who was the one, you know, making the calls there, but that was just bad. Straight up bad.
That definitely was a very bad call. I'm not quite sure what the idea was, but they stuck around for way too long towards that mid-region. Dominic, I think, could have gone a little bit more earlier for his B look. Maybe got a lot more value out of it as well. He should have been able to take a Wave there. Wave, he's on top-notch aim right now.
Here.
Camera's been taken out. Information being provided. As the KO holds on, ASDF is making sure that nobody crosses him. Utility is being popped in. They're not afraid to clear out these angles. Use the utility to clear out these angles, but
Right here.
for sure the attack is making this expensive. You're gonna have to reinvest all of this. The timing is perfect. He's gotten away, and Wave might have found one kill, but the plant will... No, he's gone. YB God actually takes care of him in just about a second of plant left. This is definitely going to be 9 and 5.
Has to be, but Dominic still dropping bodies. Look at this position coming out from context. He should be able to get this one. No way. No way. That Gray Wave almost just saved his partner there. But once again, Dominic in a 1v3 can actually get one more maybe. No, he's not going to be able to get it. 10%, 5, Gray Fox 9. So that's just 2 rounds out of 10. The Gray Fox were able to pull out, considering both the maps, by the way. But 10% in the meanwhile. We'll be calling in for the timeout as Techno pull it. Techno pulls it because they don't have a coach like most of the teams. Don't need it the way that they're playing. Imagine if they actually get a coach. They're gonna be on another level. They're already bringing in these really unique weird strats, and they're somehow making it work. Maybe with the coach, I believe they will have a much better time, much better and easier time taking down teams like Gray Fox.
I believe so as well, but for now they're gonna have to make do with what they've got. 9 and 5 the scoreline. They need that timeout to try and understand what is gonna be the approach in this attack. They turned around the defense and they brought it up from 0-5 to 7-5. And now they need to try and turn around this attack as well. Where can they approach? I believe it should be the B region and exploit that neon speed, because the more faster they push in and get Wave to feel uncomfortable, because he's constantly finding people walking into his crosshair. I think they need to be running towards him, pushing him back and finding the plant, and that's where they can kind of find some value. Make the neon find his speed as his best strength. Unless they want to go towards A. Full buy is here, and it is an A attack. It seems like it's coming, but the B push might just be unexpected at the moment.
10%. This is pretty much their last stride. They need to win this. They can't let Gray Fox get on to the 10th. We might be going on to the last map. Not quite sure. Look at the plays coming in. Here you go. Relay bolt comes in. Immediately the Nebula is pubbed. Not taking the risk. Look at the position where Jet is. He's pushed up all towards B main. They know Cortez can actually get taken down here, but there is an alarm bot stopping that push at the moment. Denying the entry of Jet, but he doesn't need to push anymore. He knows that he's an A hit. Mid there's a trap. Venka is ready to push in. Relay board comes in. He's trying to dodge it. The trap. He's still actually fall right into it. Oh, double dink onto multiple players. Cove comes in. Kawhi and Baby get one each, but Cortez gets the trade finally. The Cove is actually helping them, and meanwhile the fragment is perfect. 2v3, Gray Fox still with the man advantage. Melody still surviving in that corner.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, he takes out Cortez. It becomes a lot more harder. I think we might just see Haven coming our way.
10 seconds left.
Both these teams could pick up their map picks. It's 10 and 5, and we will be heading towards... Kawhi is going to give a little bit of banter back. 11 to 5 looking likely, and match point is just about around the corner for Gray Fox. Haven seems to be on the horizon, and with that, I think this might be a map that just is out of the reach of 10%.
Boy, I think it's over. I think it's better we start preparing for the decider. Look at this. I don't know. I'm not really sure what Venka was even doing there, because he was just all alone by himself pushing that corner without actually having any kind of backup or even someone supporting him. No flashes, no nothing. Gray Fox showing us why they were the winners of 2 Valorant series. Yes, given the fact that they had Cortez back then in their team, just as we speak, they pull it down to a 3v3 because that gravity pull was perfect.
I've got your trail.
But it's still not over. They're going to be confused as the Seekers go in three different directions. 3 Seekers in 3 different directions. Smoke comes in. Oh, beautiful shot. He did get the Tasmanian Tiger. And now, if he can get one more wave, he's ready with this. He's ready with it. The spam is coming in. He's very low. The shot is being pulled out. Oh my god. They're completely obliterating everything. And by everything, I mean 10%. Last time, Gray Fox were the one not getting around in the second half. This time, 10%. Looks like they're getting a taste of their own medicine.
Absolutely. This has been a very ecstatic performance from Gray Fox, and it seems like we might just head into the map of Haven.
This goes here.
One more round, and they will be in the safe zone. Or last and final buy, potentially, unless they win this, of course. Son gets no info on the back of that, just that there is somebody on the A side, doesn't even know where they are. Good setup over here from Melody, and here's DF as well. He's around the corner. Also got the Cypher right there in form of Kawhi. A good stack on A. Can they break this? No, Cortez has already been broken. And with that, it is a 5v3. They've got information as well. They know where these players are. And out goes the slide, and out comes the kill. Dominic gets a trade back, but does he realize that the KO is right across his cascade? Timing. Ooh, ASDF. Probably going to find both of them. There's one, there's two, and there's the end of that.
Oh, there was a reckoning. They use reckoning.
Ah, yes. So everything was perfectly timed. They found it right about at the mark of what they wanted to be. A Killjoy ultimate, that's about it. That's all they have to work with this in this round. And their economy is busted. They've got no weaponry that they could have salvaged from the previous round either. It's all over. We most definitely are heading into Haven to see who is going to be our final LAN contestant.
And I love the way that Gray Fox are actually doing it as well. Similar fashion to what 10% did to them. Not giving away a single round in the second half. Venka baiting out the shot, playing really aggressive this time. Null command coming out from Gray Fox pretty early into the round as well, completely denying the entry because they know that they've already used up a couple of utilities here coming in. And now that drone will be spotting a 1, 2, 3 spotted. If I'm not wrong, since it tagged one randomly. Wave predicting, maybe expecting Neon to be there up close and personal, but he's not. Here you go. The Cosby Divide coming into play now. Wave should be good for one. Wave should be good for one, but no, the relay bolt is going to be pushing him out now. He's going to be sitting there with the shot, if I'm not wrong. Venka should go down, but no, it's the other way around. He actually gets a kill, but now ASDF. He will be getting one immediately traded out by Techno with a beautiful flash coming up as well. There's one player on mid, and Cortez, he's being red. Or did he give away his position? I'm not really sure, but he's being red because they're holding that door. It's all about the timing. Do you want to wall bang it towards the left? That's a free B. Lash is still holding it. Kawhi, I don't think he's going to be checking that angle. If he goes for a quick peek, maybe. Oh, yes, he will. All of a sudden, it's doable now, Universe.
3 versus 3. Techno, does he get this kill? He does have a wounded opponent in front of him, and Son and Techno find one each. Kawhi's all alone. He's left in the 1v3. This is the kind of round that I was speaking about earlier. Make that operator on B uncomfortable. Push him past his limit. Get Venka to do the work. Ask him to push in and find that backside of B with his stuns and his speed. And that's when you can find your team in a good position to win the round as well. Unfortunately, they might have done this a little too late. Unless they put 6 rounds back to back, which would be a miracle, but it's an attacking as well as a defensive operator online. And one of it is in the hands of a Killjoy. Cortez is going to be playing that operator. No real aggression anywhere at the moment. They're just throwing in a cascade towards mid to maybe sell a fake, which Quite sure is something that is being witnessed. So nobody's probably being sold on this. B definitely being attacked, and Cortez, not quite sure he knows where this jet is. He's come out and he dashes away. Wave. Goes up to heaven. Venka, no, Venka. You gotta just either run in or just wait behind the wall safely. That's such an open position to be in, especially given that your wall doesn't last for more than 5 seconds.
What's this?
Well, now the Blade Storm coming in. Sean, though. Okay, beautiful plays coming in. Sean with one, but Wave immediately trades one more out. Wave now switching to a Phantom. The flash is phenomenal. It's all over, I believe. Son, he can still do it. Ace clutch. Can he pull it off? Definitely has the potential, but does he have the timing? Does he have the position? 36 seconds on the clock. 3 stars plays. Melody controlling the pace of the game from far, far behind. Picks up the spike. Now trying to run in. Fragment. Yin. As well as a recon. Trailblazer trying to get this information to one of the players, but no. 19 seconds on the clock, he spots out one. Now he has given away his information as well. The shotgun is going to be beautiful, but Son is going to be trying to bait the plan again, trying to bait the players to come out. Son, he can get one. He's good. Can he get 2 more? 9 seconds on the clock. It's going to be really hard. It's all over. They're toying with him. 6 seconds. The spam. Where is it? It's coming in. 52. He leaves it. Oh, and there goes the hopes as well. Maybe the plan would have come in. Maybe he could have turned out and got, but no. Haven is going to be the map where we decide who's going to be the one coming to the LAN as Gray Fox. That was a dominant performance in the second half.
Absolutely. An amazing performance in the second half to shut it down 13-6. And they deliver the same scoreline that was given to them in the previous map. Both these teams are really good on the second halves of their maps. And now we head into Haven, which is going to be ground zero, of course, to solidify who is going to be going to that LAN at the AFK Game Fest. Let's go through the recap whilst we understand what could potentially turn out to be a Haven game. Because I think both these teams are pretty decent on Haven. I would have to say that 10% might have a better understanding because Dominic really loves that map. I think that he might play the Omen, and he honestly plays it very, very well. I wouldn't say perfectly, he plays it really well. And it's going to be a tough competition on Haven. It's going to be more close than what we've seen on Haven for sure. But Edge, thoughts on Pearl? How did you think this would go, and has it gone according to your expectations?
I would say yes, as a matter of fact. I mean, I did expect, 10% to put up a fight, but it is a map pick for Gray Fox, right? So they're going to be having some picks, and these picks that 10% are doing, it might work, but at the same time, it's not conventional. I mean, the same thing goes for Icebox. I do think they got a little bit lucky there because Gray Fox did not expect that kind of aggression coming in, especially on the attacking half. But whatever, maybe the case, that was done. This time they were completely reading them. Venka, we've seen him. He's been there on the leaderboards, the Raiden leaderboards as well. So everyone knows him for sure. Then the kind of player he is, completely aggressive. He was being read. As soon as he goes down, there's nothing else that side can do. So Son was the one who was trying to save him most of the times, right? Like this move, that was a bad move coming in. Dominic had his moments as well. But that round where they actually made a really bad call, I think that was the round where they had the confidence as well. But Gray Fox, they're not a team to be taken lightly off. And now going to Haven, I honestly don't know what to expect. I think they might once again do some, experimenting with the picks. I think they might pick up a Viper, or I don't want to say Harbor, but maybe Phoenix would come into play from 10% is what I feel like.
Well, we'll find out, because Phoenix is not a bad pick at all on the map of Haven. He's been a staple since the very beginning. Let's find out, but for now, it clearly is Gray Fox building up momentum, finding themselves in a good position before heading into the final game of this series and of this online stage of the grid.
One enemy.
Second half, though, especially brilliant stuff.
What a game, right? What a game to end the online stages. We're taking it to decide at the first time by the out of 4. So rightfully so. Both these teams deserve to be at the LAN. Both these teams very well played and a lot of potential as well. But look at this. They were just a couple of rounds that were questionable, right? The attackers, I mean, but 10%. They were just and also the fact that they had no operator play. I mean, they picked it up very late in the attacking. Yes, Son did pick it up, but on the defensive half, they didn't have an operator, and Gray Fox kind of abused them. Kinda just went in towards B. So I think they had. I'm not really sure what the call was. Maybe they didn't feel comfortable picking up the operator on anyone else, or maybe Son was just not feeling it in the first half. But the second half, Wave picking up that operator was phenomenal to watch. It was really fun. This was the last round where I felt maybe the plan should have come in. Maybe he would have had extra time because there's no way you get those 2 kills in 2 seconds.
Yeah, absolutely, that is true. 10% didn't really have a good game here. Second half especially kind of just toppled over on their heads. But Wave, he was absolutely popping off with that op. He was popping off with the knives. He just played a brilliant game individually. And it's got him 23 kills and a 339 ACS. Great individual statistics, but an overall team performance-wise, they've done an amazing job. Melody might not have gotten as many kills, YB got either, but their utility was evidently useful for the remaining 3 to find themselves success. So it has been great for the side of Gray Fox, but the work is still not done. One last map to go until the 11th of March. One more map to decide. One final team who will go to the LAN. We'll find out in just a little while, ladies and gentlemen. Small little break. The final break coming in before the final map of the grid online phase. We'll see you all on the other side of this. Get your snacks, get some dinner. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to The Grid, presented to you by GD Esports, powered by Swiggy. Stepping up, gaming partners Cooler Master and Zota Gaming, gaming monitor partner BenQ, gaming chair partner Firebird by Neil Kamal, and styling partner YLG Salon. We've witnessed some amazing games today, and we're not done yet, because right now it's time for the decider. It's gonna be Haven, and well, 10%. They were almost there, right? They were almost on the verge of taking it home, and then Gray Fox, well, they immediately snatch a map back. Well, there is the logo of Goblin Attackers, but it's actually Gray Fox Esports who actually got that win. But anyway, 10%. Now, do you think they still have the mental capacity to take the Haven away from Gray Fox and once again snatch that, slot from the hands of Gray Fox? Right now, they should be the favorites, the way that they've been playing.
I mean, I think it depends on the map itself and how they end up actually approaching it, because this is a map where, there's no real sidings as such. Both the teams will definitely be very comfortable with this map. They don't have, there's no something that's, unfamiliar here. They will definitely go into territory that's something that they've done multiple times before. But I think it depends on who picks up the first half. I think whoever wins the first half might just take it all the way through. We will find out though how Haven does end up moving. Let's have a look. I do want to see what the agents are going to be picked by both these teams. Are 10% going to go for something different, or are they going to stick to the basics of what we know as a Haven to be?
I'm expecting something different as well, as I've already talked about it. Something like Phoenix. It is good. Phoenix is not a bad agent, but once again, sticking to basic composition is what I think is going to be the best way to beat Gray Fox at the moment. It is a BO3, but it's 1-1, so it's pretty much the best of one. Whoever wins, well, they're going to be coming to Bangalore, and whoever loses, well, they have to unfortunately say bid farewell to this tournament. And there you go, unusual picks already coming in. We have a dual initiator comp. I like dual initiator when there's a KO involved or a Sky, but with Breach, not a huge fan, to be honest.
Well, it does work though. You've seen the Breach multiple times on this map, and it does work quite a bit. And it looks like both these teams are keen on using it. Vibey God's picked up the Omen, and so has Dominic, as expected. Techno's gone with the Cypher instead of the Killjoy, and Melody's going to be playing the Killjoy. So there is a difference of Sentinels. There be a difference in the rest. Wave, I think, should be picking up the Jet. There shouldn't be any difference. Yep, there we go. It's only the Cypher and Killjoy who make the differential happen, whilst the rest of them remain the same across. Moving into the game, ladies and gentlemen, the final map of the day, the final map of the Grid's online qualifiers. One of these teams at the end of this map will be finding themselves in Bangalore on the 11th of March, and one team, unfortunately, will have to watch them from their homes. Let's see who it is. The final countdown before we get into it. Haven is going to decide our finalist of the AFK Game Fest Valorant tournament, The Grid. Here we go.
Right there.
Let's see how the pistol round unfolds. Winner makes it to Bangalore. The loser, unfortunate. I mean, they can still make it to the event. I mean, the AFK Game Fest, but they just won't be playing for the prize money, unfortunately. Getting those bragging rights, along with a bit of moolah, is always good. But let's see Gray Fox, how they're approaching this. What is the game plan here? Techno, you can see that he's trying to spot out players here. With his eye moments, you can understand that he's trying to, watch the minimap as well. Oh, the trip, oh, the trip, oh, the trip. Easy. But how did they not realize that? I mean, yes, yeah, that's pretty basic. Where's the cam? Why is the cam not coming into play? The right click. We'll be dealing with the damage, but that's about it.
Oh, that's a lot of utility being dumped upon them here. Techno's got one. Texos got another.
No way, man.
He's doing the work of God over here for his team. Unless Wave has something to say. Wave. I really thought he would have gotten that penultimate kill, but no, not gonna happen. Here we are. It's gonna be Gray Fox conceding the pistol. They did have a good entry onto the site, but Techno's tripwires were a menacing part of their hold, their post plan. Just couldn't keep on to it. Especially this one, ASDF losing his life, and then the breach throwing in the aftershock, the flashes coming in. That's why the breach is so loved on this. When you combine it with another agent to actually make good use of that utility, you can go quite some distance.
Oh my god. Techno played it to perfection, but it's a post actually coming in. Wave. Oh, that was his own teammate. For a second I was scared there. I thought maybe there was another guy pushing in. But that was actually Jet in garage. The radar confused me there for a second. Techno's still holding on to his ground. Playing it alone again. This split between Cypher and Breach, I really like this because that can come in at the same time as the flash. It can be timed to perfection. There you go. The execute is yet again towards A. Trap, please. ASDF, not again. Not again. Oh, he took it down. Tanked, by the way. Recon will not be coming in, but the plant is already in. 5v5 retake situation with a force buy. How do you see this?
Let's find out. 5v5, here we go for skill taken as well. Venka's gonna drop down dead, but that recon is not being eliminated. But Kawai's still running though. He's standing strong, while the rest of his team do keep falling. 5v God tried to get that kill, but unfortunately it's only a couple of bullets to the body. Not enough to kill somebody. 2-0. They got the plant down. They had forced in. And with that, they're gonna have to now eco the next round.
Boy, that buy has gone. Now, the momentum is gonna be shifting towards 10%. They're on the defensive half. Yes, Haven. 3 sides. On paper, is an attacking favored map. Once again, you really don't see a lot of teams do really great on attacking. Yes, at times it happens, but it's mostly on the defensive half where there's a lot of action. There's a lot of, dominance being shown this time around. Cypher changing his setup now. So A is going to be held by Sova and Breach. Well, there's a trap in B. There's also a trap in Garage, and they can't break it. They can't cross it. They have to break it to cross it. And there's a cam as well. So there's going to be a lot of information gathered as soon as the trap gets destroyed. But Venka, oh boy. Did they actually miss it? Oh no. Look at that beautiful flash. Dominic gets taken out. He had no clue what hit him.
Oh, they've got the positions. They know all three are on side. Now they're playing along with it. Oh, that should have been a free kill. Does it come in? Yes, it does. Don't expect a push in from Long. I think I'll throw in that smoke. He's going out for the kill. Jumping Judge just falls short of the kill. 2-0 becomes 3-0. And they've gotten a little bit of a lead over here. 3-0 allows them to be a lot more comfortable with where they are. A Bulldog and a Judge in their hands as well, which means that they're just going to be reinvesting on the 3 players. And these 2 weapons can be saved for close range fights that these players will take. Actually towards B. I think it might be advisable for them to try a B hit, but it looks like they are expecting this. The bomb is towards C. The entirety of the attack is actually spread out completely. No, they expected that window push, and that's exactly why the Killjoy was ready for it. Lambot's been taken out, but can they actually take out the Jet who's come into that smoke in mid?
Has to be careful. Man advantage already in the favor of 10%. Now Gray Fox. Lose another one. As Venka, that's perfectly timed flash from his teammate. That is what we were talking about. Son, always there to back him up. This duo is one of the best, if not the best. But Gray Fox losing players again. Left, right, and center in the buy round, 10%. Just one man who's taking a bit of damage, and that's going to be somebody. And 30%, 30 points of health. He can still do a lot. Only has a bulldog, but there is a sheriff in his backpack. Melody trying to go for the lurk, but I don't think he can come into play here. As the spike now making its way towards A, there are a couple of players already guarding the vicinity.
30 seconds left.
Ooh, Son, I don't think he realizes that angle. He gets it though. Burst works and Melody is dropped. And Venka, he's holding a very passive angle. And he's hoping for that recon on it. Spam could prove to be brilliant. Doesn't detect anybody. They're jumping through. Kawai's actually gotten two. But Venka's jumped down from heaven and found two of his own. It was the bait and switch, the distraction and the destroyed. Absolutely amazing. 4-0 and Avon started off on the best foot possible for 10%. Feel like they might just have carried on with this. We've seen this multiple times happening before as well. The second map ends up dropping dead, but the third map, when they come into it, they've got some kind of new life, and it clearly looks like it might just work out.
At the moment, yes. 4-0. Something similar. I mean, we did see them taking a hit last time around. This time, it's the other way around. They're the one delivering the blows. Gray Fox, how strong are they? They do have the buy again going into this one. With the Blade Storm activated, they've already called in for the reinforcement on towards B. Look at it. Son, they're not going to be going in because they do have the Rolling Thunder. But wait, how did he get the kill? How did he get the kill? And Son, once again, how did he get the kill? The Rolling Thunder will be coming in, but guess what? The side is already left for grabs. And Techno in a really good spot. The cage will be used, I believe. His given away his position. He's trying to keep his teammates. Oh, the counter Rolling Thunder is available. Okay. Kawai gets taken out. Immediately, trade comes in by YB God. The flash is beautiful, but the smoke is going to be covering him for now. The Dark Kawai is going to be coming in. There's a shock dart one, but he's sticking it. He doesn't give a goddamn.
Ooh.
It's done. It's done clean as ever. 10%. Make it look easy.
Where they are, so I'll take it from there.
Well, here we are. This is going to be quite a showcase if it continues to be this way for 10%. They are in a pretty good position to, continue this riot, and clearly they've got good ideas. They are taking aggressive controls on the defense. They want to make sure that Haven, being deemed as the attacking map, doesn't get any sort of credit for this team especially. And Venka is making good work of that jet. I think he should have dashed back. He had it active. Either way, it's a 1-for-1 trade. And now, towards mid and C is the split coming in. Dominic, though, he's holding a good position. And that tripwire just cannot be destroyed. They're going to have to use some form of utility to get that out. And that's going to cause problems. But while that is happening, Melody's actually gone in towards Garage, and he will find the right timing. ASDF comes in, though, actually. He's the one to get that. It's a 2v4 for the first time. Gray Fox have an advantage, and YB God makes it a lot more easier. ASDF finishes it off completely. 5-1. The storyline kind of seems similar to the previous game, except that it's just the names have turned around.
Exactly, just the other way around. So let's see if Gray Fox can make a comeback the way that 10% did. But I'm loving the way that they're playing at the moment. I'm just loving the way that they're playing. Son especially. Venka doing really good job as well. They're just trying to take the wind out of, Gray Fox's sails at the point. But Gray Fox, they need to win. They need to win because they've been winning some some events, some tournaments. But this one's huge. This one's gonna be putting them on the map. This one is very important for them as a team.
Nowhere to run!
No, here we go. Ooh, ASDF kind of just missed that by small margin. Look at Wave though. Gets one, gets two. Wave! Amazing! Goes in for the aggressive, finds 2 kills and makes it happen all by himself. He did have a little bit of help, but Wave finding those 2 kills was huge. Now it's a 2v4 again. Make that a 1v4 again. Venka trying his level best. Finds 2. Venka. His mechanical skill, of course, is really good. Do they expect him here? No, they don't. I mean, they do.
Oh
we
my
kind
God.
of lost my... What a round.
True. Wave putting up numbers on the board. Venka, as long as he's alive, you feel like there is a really good chance. But then Gray Fox somehow shill it back, and now the economy is not looking that great on the side of 10%. Finally, it's about time.
Utility being dumped towards B. And that's gonna allow Wave to get in. He's found space. And the site is up for grabs. Plant goes down. They've got a pick towards C as well. Techno. He's actually... Okay, Techno. He's going with the defuse? That was very, very risky. Considering that he has no idea where these players are. I dig it. Alright. He wants to just cause a little bit of chaos there. Now Cortez is left alone. Guardian in hand. 5 HP in body. And a jumping bullet to take him out. 5-3. An instant comeback. 3 rounds in a row. Gray Fox are not letting Haven go.
You should run.
One enemy.
We were talking about if they're going to be doing something similar to what 10% did, and well, we already got our answer. 5-3. Venka finally lets out the big boy. The operator posted towards shot. It's going to be interesting. Pretty sure he's going to get one. Kosova is going to stay there if he does, if he peeks it. 9 out of 10 times he'll take you down. Combine that with the fault line as well. Holy moly. But no one's speaking it. Good for them.
Ooh. That's a bit of an awkward duel there. Wave does get away with absolutely no damage. But oh, there's one. That should be a kill right there. Techno gets it. And now Kawhi, look at his position. He's actually crawled into a spot that they will not expect. He's towards C-Link. Does he realize there's a woman coming behind him? Dominic. He could cause damage. Venka's causing damage in towards mid. Dominic's taken out Kawhi. It's a 1v3. And this could be 6 and 3 in just a couple of seconds. Recon to keep him at bay. Venka's keeping him busy with sound cues. Melody takes one out though, and Venka's gonna make sure he takes care of it. 6 and 3. And this is going exactly how the previous game scoreline went.
Okay.
It was 5 and 1, 5 and 2, 5 and 3, and then it became 6 and 3.
Spike planted. Spike planted.
So if stats, if history kinda repeats itself in a different way, 10% are supposed to be the one coming out on top, right? By the way, look at the number of assists that YB has on Omen already. 10. It's not even 10 rounds. He already has 10 assists. I'm once again excited for this one. I think I did. Yeah, there you go. I did spot it. Yep, I did see that operator on Wave. Just as I was about to talk about it, he already make sure that the side of 10% know that there's an operator in play. You might be good, but Gray Fox, they're not less. Look at this push coming in. Okay, the timing is going to be everything here.
Enemy kill.
1. Can they get another one? No dash, and why is he alone?
Here.
Well, here we are. Techno, he's holding a pretty great spot over here actually with that tripwire as well. It's not going to be broken. Never mind, they're actually not even going to challenge him. They're going to run straight back towards A. They know that this spot has been opened up. The breach needs to make his way there as soon as possible. Son, he's got every piece of utility that he could possibly want. That's his entire kit. And if he gets one kill, he makes it so much easier.
30
Actually
seconds.
crawling to the side. The Omen, does he check him? They know he's under heaven. And they will take care. My god, the timing was completely off and Son just did not check his corners. Techno's got into the side and Techno's got out of his life as well. 6 and 3, 6 and 4. No problem for Gray Fox Esports.
Pulling it back, one round at a time. And that operator on the attacking half, well, it did work out. And looking at the buy coming in from the side of 10%, I'm expecting this round to go into the favor of Gray Fox as well, unless they pull out something miraculous. But there were just minor misplays coming in from 10% into this particular round, right? They did not expect that operator to come and play, which was clearly a mistake, because you should have at least peeked with the drone or something like that, but he was just standing out there. Stinger in play as well now. Gray Fox, 3 ultimates available. For 10% though, Outer Shadows is the only one, and they're letting C up for grabs. Nothing there except a goddamn cam. Gray Fox in the meanwhile, Bladestorm available, Outer Shadows is available, Hunter's ready for the retake as well, for the post plan I mean. So there's just a lot of utilities for them to work with, but they're playing it cautious. Why? Because they know, they're respecting 10% as a matter of fact. They know that this side has the potential to even win Thrifties, to win Ecos. And if they do not take down that camera, it's going to be an issue. Oh, he's predicting it. ASDF. But he did not take it down. It's still there.
My eyes are down.
And now finally it goes down, but Techno goes down with that as well. Venka with a charge in his hand. What's the verdict here? He's going to get taken down, I guess. Baby in a beautiful spot.
Oh, Venka's actually pretty close. He's been spotted. He's been spammed as well. Now, Cortez to go down. That makes it 6 and 5. And this is literally the same storyline.
Last round.
And for some reason, we're seeing it on Avon again, but just on the opposite end. Will this be 7 and 5? We'll find out. But again, so far, the first half, very competitive. Will we see this continuation in the second? Just before the last round, though, we do have a timeout being activated from 10%. What could be their game plan right before the end of this half?
Boy, oh boy. They're swimming with sharks at the moment. The side of 10%. There were rounds where, you know, they were just popping off absolutely crazy. And then Gray Fox, well, finally putting some numbers on the board on the attacking half as well. I'm pretty sure getting 6 on defense is pretty much good. It's pretty much a norm.
Yep.
Once again, it's default number. But Gray Fox, they would love to have 6 as well. If you don't have 6 on the attack, it's pretty much considered a loss. But do not count them out yet, because on the defense, they're going to be having a really good time as well, because the agent lineup, right, it is mirrored. So, I mean, except the fact that it's Cypher versus Killjoy, and Killjoy obviously is much more effective on the defensive half than the attacking half. It's obvious. So, I'm expecting them to put up some really good performances actually from multiple players on the defensive half. But do you think 66 is possible, or 7-5 is going to be the scoreline here?
I think it might just end up 7-5. I think this timeout could be of good use for the defense. Cortez just trying to flirt with the attack over there towards garage door, expecting a couple of bullets to be fired, but nothing as such. And they've boxed up themselves towards the outside of A, where they, again, nothing in terms of informational exchange so far. Drone towards A shot will give them a bit of quality assurance, but ASDF decides to go in a little bit more further. It's cleared out shot. They expected him to be in that corner. Is he going to actually get damaged? No, he isn't. He's not going to get damaged from that. Now, stuns, shock darts, everything being piled in as Son prepares for his ultimate.
Spike planted.
Nowhere to run!
Oh boy. Oh, was that the bell of death right now for the side of 10%? Because oh, look at those ultimates coming in. They do have the outer shadows yet again. Tortoise completely blindsided, but meanwhile, Son and Venka get themselves a double. 2 versus 3 situation. Gray Fox can still do this. No one's tapping it. They know that for a fact now. Ball time coming into play. Multiple dark covers holding it off, and Dominic trying his best. But how did he?
Enemy remaining.
What?
He just ran through the smoke. That was a bad timing.
Will it come in?
No, it won't. It's a 7 and 5. YB God tried his best in knifing him, and they will end up knifing.
Switching sides.
YB God. Well,
all I'm saying is, Universe. All I'm saying is, last time they bullied YB, Gray Fox were really dominant on that one. On the second half.
Yeah, true. But I still believe that the scoreline that we've been following, I think we might just end up seeing what exactly happened on Pearl, and that would be a massive coincidence. But hey, if you believe in coincidences, I think that 10% are going to be your best believers. They're the ones who are going to be telling you, yeah, this is the exact same thing happening. We are going to repeat Pearl, but just with us winning this time.
Well, let's see if that's going to be the case. For that to happen, they need to win this pistol. Gray Fox. Is their defense as good as 10%? He's not checking it. Oh, major mistake. Major mistakes right off the bat. Venka hits the deck. Star player. Gone.
Oh, YB God. Had a difficult time trying to get that out. Son's taken out one. ASDF's made a little bit blind, but he's regained his consciousness, and Melody's actually taken one out. Cortez finds his counterpart, and the A site's been a massacred graveyard. Instantly, the rotations are heading away, expecting that this is going to be a C hit, which it is looking likely. The spike's been stopped towards mid, and they might head back towards A, unless B seems likely. The recon going in there, I think that just might be a fake, because that instant activation of Swarm Grenade suggests that they are ready for this, and that's exactly why they're going to regroup and go back in towards A as a full 3-man. Techno needs to check his angles. Techno checks his angles, but Techno will not win his fights. One towards spawn, one on side. The stun comes through. Melody gets that kill. And Dominic struggles to keep himself on his feet. 6 and 7.
Well, one thing's for sure. We're not seeing a similar scoreline. Unless, I mean, it was 6-13, right? So they need to win this. They need to get the 50. They didn't even get the spike down, so I don't expect a forced buy. But Gray Fox, they're looking really good right now to equalize the score and make it 7-7. And then the buy round is going to be deciding the fate of both these teams. As a matter of fact, the buy round is going to be very important. 1, both these teams should be exhausted because it's a third map. 2, both these teams mentally as well, they should have been drained. Because it was just too much. A lot of punishment for both these teams. Did he miss the recon? Oh, he missed the recon there. That's got to cost him.
Oh boy,
Wave.
okay. I really thought that was going to have some kind of altercation, but nothing as such. Melody, oh, he actually spotted Dominic. He's spamming down. Little bit of life awarded to Dominic, but he jumped straight down to YB God. And whilst the plant has gone down towards B, 10%, they're finding kills. 1 only so far. They've lost another player. 2 left. Make that 1. Techno, he gets 1 more. Techno's going for the kills. He doesn't care about the defuse. He knows he's going to lose this round, but he might as well take out their weapons. He's done only 1 though. Decent eco round with the plant coming in. They will have a little extra money going into the next one, as a full buy for both forgive me, for the side of 10% coming in, and the bonus of Gray Fox Esports.
Oh, and it's bonus. Hocus pocus, and now all the focus is gonna be on Gray Fox. Because this bonus, they can somehow manage to pull it off. We'll be sending back 10% on another eco round, but not just that. Gray Fox are looking good for a 9th round on the board. Even if they lose this, right? They still have the economy to go for an operator buy. And that smoke is going to be pushing a lot of players back from the side of 10%, and he has to be careful. One spam through it, he's going to be done and dusted forward. Baby, if he gets one, he has done his job. But here you go. The drone coming in. Will it be spotting him out? No, not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. Dent, it dent, it dent. Recon, will it come into play? It is coming in. Oh, it will be taken down again. YB, he has a perfect teammate for this time. 1, 2 as well.
Blinding.
It's over. Paranoia is perfect. Short step coming into play. It's right behind him, but YB gone. Cortez was never blinded. Cortez was never blinded. 2v4. Surely they can't pull it off, right?
Nah, not with the health that you've got Cortez on. I don't think this is going to be working for them. Dominic needs to be careful. Play this a little slowly. You still got 35 seconds. All you need is 4 to plant. They know this is
30
happening.
seconds left.
Recon not going to award them anything, and I think this should be a save. Just stick to your guns and save your weapons.
Here.
Oh my god, Cortez actually got away from there. Surprisingly, there's a flank coming, and ASDF's made it a whole lot worse for the side of 10%. Dominic, though, still fragging, still spamming, still killing. He's gonna be able to save that weapon. And nothing more. A Vandal to take away from this round as Gray Fox take the lead with the bonus.
Well, still going down. Still losing as well. 10%. That was very well played by Melody. And here you go. It had to come in. It had to come in. The timeout there immediately. But this was the play. He caught Son off guard. Otherwise, the trade would have come in instantly. But since he had the flashpoint out, he was taken down, unfortunately there. But now, what do you think they're talking about? Like, what is the game plan going to be here? I mean, the Gray Fox last time as well on the defense, right? They were very good. Their defense is really strong. At least that's what we witnessed on Pearl. On Icebox, it was a little iffy, but they've learned their mistakes. They're reading 10%, and unfortunately for them, they're doing the same play every single game. I mean, different map, yes, but I still feel like they're doing the same kind of strategies here and there.
Yeah, that is true. I think that they are trying to stick to the basics, which might be a little bit of a problem because it's being expected by Gray Fox, and I think they need to try and switch it up in the sense that maybe selling a couple of fakes might work. I think that they need to, try one of those Omen strats if at all possible. Drop the spy, get the Omen to teleport, get a Lurk coming through. Try something different. Anything that'll make Gray Fox think twice.
True.
I believe fakes might work well if you're able to double, triple fake even. If you've got an FNS-sized brain, do go for it. But you just gotta be careful the way you move that team. Let's see how now. This is their eco at the moment, so not gonna be too much movement. Oh, the wave kills that we've seen have been really clean and fast, and he gets another one of those. Now a standstill.
Exactly, a standstill coming in. No one's moving. Cut noise and whatnot. And the ASDF immediately spams the hell out of Venka. Too cold, obviously, because he's dead. Son pushes him out. Oh, the reload came in, but where was the support? He's down to 5%. He's down to like 5 points of health, so it's okay. He's TPing right in front of him. Babe doesn't even give him a chance. Now the last surviving player, well, he's spotted out. He's running in with the Stinger. Gets one. It doesn't really matter. Doesn't put a dent in their economy. Doesn't put a dent in their confidence. They're 7-9, 10% buy round. Gray Fox. They win this, they're pretty much confirming their slot.
Most certainly. This is going to be probably the most important round of this game for both these teams. 10% win this, they're still in the game. Otherwise, they're heading down the trench they don't want to visit. The most important buy round for 10%. They have to win this no matter what.
This series has been a roller coaster of emotions. Did they spot our wave is the question. With the Cypher cam, I'm not really sure because he's still holding on to that position. Vibe is pushing up and he gets taken down. Neural Theft comes in. Techno let go of that Cypher cam at the right second. Gray Fox can still do it because the Hunter's Fury still available for both these teams. Venka already on towards C. Here you go. That push is beautiful. That push is good. But Son, he survives that somehow. Now the aftershock comes in, which means he has to come out. Does he survive? He does. Because of the flashes and the smokes being thrown in. Hunter's Fury tags up Venka actually, as a matter of fact. He survives for now. Survives for now. Survives till the end. Gray Fox
Planted.
still making it work though. Son, he wanted to aggress ASDF, but he gets taken down. Now the retake is on, but that push plant Hunter's Fury. But look at Techno. Look at Techno. Careful now. Is he a little too late? Is he a little late? Is he a little late?
Ooh, he might know. I'm not quite sure. Techno needs to be careful. He's spotted, but unfortunately, he's stuck in the position where he will be spammed. And that, ladies and gentlemen, this could be it. We've got Kawhi going crazy, but I'm pretty sure that he's happy as well. Whereas 10%, they are definitely gonna be in a heavy zone right now of pressure. Gonna be on the Nico.
No. It's just me giving the background sound effects. Oh no, because he was the X Factor. He was a trump card. He had an insane position there. And then that huge misplay of the timing. Wave pushing in already. I think he's gonna get taken down. For some reason, I feel like he's gonna get taken down. He's panicking now. He's done. That round broke him. That round actually broke Techno because that's not how he plays. We've seen how calm and composed he was. But this time around, oh no, Venka gets himself a triple all of a sudden. Gray Fox, how did you let this happen? The leak is on towards B. Venka with the quad is on for the ace. He's mad. He's pissed. He wants this. 1v3, Vibe can't pull it off. Omen's really low.
Shadows traveling.
Does have the dark covers, will be dropping it in. Oh, he's playing it to perfection. But I think he's going to be giving Venka his ace. That's what I feel like. As soon as he peeks this, the right click will come in. Or maybe the left click. Yep, there you go. He's not even looking for it. Ace, easy peasy, Venka. Makes it look easy.
Absolutely does. Venka did so much in this round. Getting the first two and then the third. Follows it up beautifully. Spearhead of the team does as much as he can. And the most he can is, of course, an ace. Round to breathe. Given 10%. But that doesn't mean that they can rest easy still.
Scanning ahead.
Game's not over. It's still very difficult for them to get back into this unless they win both the rounds consecutively in front of them. They need this, and they need this desperately. If YB God pulls out something crazy, or does anybody on his team, that'll probably be the end, because there will be an economical downfall, and so will there be the match point arising for Gray Fox. This B hit looking likely. They take out a little bit of utility, expecting it to be there in front of them. And Venka's made his way towards the A-Link side, and I think he's going to be spammed down, taken care of. And yes, he is. Melody takes two. Venka will find one stun, but he will be taken down. 3 versus 2. Dominic with his ultimate finds himself in spawn. 2 versus 2. 40 seconds on the clock. Techno, he's 2 steps away from that spike. He's been left alone.
I have retrieved the spike.
He can't get the spike plant for free.
30 seconds
But
left.
are they going to actually? No, they're going towards C. And the breach is just about 5 seconds late. The party
I know
there.
exactly where.
And with that ultimate, they're going to know exactly where these players are. There we go. Both towards spawn. They're running straight away from here. But unfortunately for them, the plant is not in their favor, actually.
Cover going.
But I still think they can do it. I think they can do it. The camera. And be coming into play. That shock dart was good. Techno with 1, it's all over. Techno with a triple. 9 to 10. Around. That kill. That TP. That shrouded step should have never come in. He gave Venka a free B. Look at this. That was just unnecessary by YB. And then Melody, well, he was just in a bad spot. And Wave, I don't know why he was not even expecting that when the coming out of shadows came in. Boy, oh boy. Here we go, another timeout. This time from Gray Fox. 10%, making them run for their money.
Absolutely.
Making them sweat, boy. But what do you think they're talking about right now? Because Gray Fox, they still have the lockdown available for the retake, but there is the Hunter's Fury on 10%. So they kind of have to bait it out.
Well, this definitely is an advancement that we did not believe would show up, but that round win from Venkana, the ace clutch, was what turned it all around. They find themselves now 1 round away from their opponents, and the economical situation of Gray Fox has forced them to find a timeout that will allow things to cool down a bit. Now, what they can do, probably play out a little bit of a crossfire shotgun play. I don't know, it does work across all 3 sites really well, but I'm not quite sure if that is actually gonna falter Venka, because he's feeling it right now. I do see a couple of shotguns. I think I see at least one. Never mind, there is an operator available as well. I think they're forced completely into this. That might be a very desperate call to make, because if they lose this, then the lead goes back in the favor of 10%.
True. Oh, flashes and flashes. Counter flashes. Do they actually, use the Hunter's Fury or save it for the Killjoy's ultimate? Because that's going to be playing a crucial role. The decision making is going to be deciding the fate of the game. Techno once again going for the flank, going for the lurk. He's been good on it. Yes, he did miss it out a couple of times, but he is mostly good on it. You can see that he panicked last time. But right now, using his cam to just spot out multiple angles, just spinning it towards left, towards right. Looks like the hit is going to be towards A. ASDF has to be really cautious, really careful. The timing and the players are really close. Wave is ready for the trade, but for the trade to come in, you have to lose a player. Do they really want to lose a player is the question. Shower Step is still going to be coming in. They're just waiting. The operator is set up. 1, 2 actually, as the AJF also gets the shot. And Dominic immediately trades one of them out immediately. And now the lockdown is available. They're going to be using it for the retake as the Hunter's Fury has actually gone down. Sova is dead. Oh.
Well, that was quite something. Sondo almost caught off guard there. It doesn't matter. YB God left alone. 1 judge. He can check his right and find yes, he will, but he's not gonna find the one on his right. Was the A short position. Techno finds out and kills him. 10 and 10. It is level scoreline again after quite a while. And we head into, like I said, the final few stretches of this final game. This was definitely going to be a lot more competitive than the previous 2 maps. Clearly. And we see it right now.
Boy, interesting matches. They once again picking up the operator, just making sure he had enough money for this one. Gray Fox, that Killjoy going down there was one of the reasons why they actually lost the round, because they needed that lockdown. That was a playmaker. Son holding on. Both the cyber cages have been deployed at this moment. Taking a shot, running out. 4 players sticking together, but YB gets a kill onto Venka. Star player gone. Your deal is gone. 10%. Every round is crucial. The next 4 rounds decides which team goes to the LAN event. And well, Gray Fox 1 step closer as they take down Venka. 10%. So was Hunter Fury still, but Techno still holding on. He's not letting this go, but They have to know this, right? They have to understand that there is one flank all the time. Oh, he's using the cam. Okay, he spots him out. Now,
30 seconds
what's the
left.
game plan? What's the game plan, Kawaii? Do not make that jump because Son is standing there. Actually crouching, but he's just moving. He's not moving at all, I mean.
Oh, a lot of utility being dumped. The site has been cleared. And so has Garage. The kills keep falling.
10 seconds left.
And it is going to be
Revealing area.
a lead in the most clutch moments for the side of 10%. Two players they have to take down. A brilliant flash and a kill. And Wave forced to save this operator. Will he be allowed? Because they're pushing onto him. And they might find him. He misses the first. This is problems. This is problems. He gets one. He's stunned. And he's taken out. The operator's been removed. And, of course, in the end, a bit of banter between two teams. Unfortunately, one team is definitely enjoying this at the moment.
Well, I'm enjoying this as well. So, yeah, this is fun. This match it's interesting. Gray Fox, now it's time for Wave actually to put up some numbers, to pull up the Blaze-Storm and put up some numbers. They're always showing presence towards A, and then the rotations are happening. So why don't you just push up towards maybe Garage, maybe C, take the control, or at least A lobby, because that is what they're trying to do. No, one fault line and everything changes. He wasted his tailwind. Venka, playing it cautiously this time around. Last time he did lose his life. Techno understands that someone might have pushed. Trap is going to be placed now. Gray, Wave. What is going to be the plan of action? As the drone will spot him out for sure.
Oh boy, well, the ultimate's been removed, which means they know the position of these players, and Venka's keen on getting that kill, and he will most certainly. Plant goes down almost instantly. Even though he's stunned, it doesn't matter. The spike will take its place. And now it's a 5v4 retake. Can they continue this? Yes, they can. Venka trades in instantly for YB's kill. And he finds more. Venka's feeling it. He spotted the fourth as well. Doesn't get the kill though. He's given his teammates information. And Kawai's got no idea if there's a flank or not. All three players are towards C long. And they're going to try and spam down whoever it is who tries to defuse. They don't even need an ultimate. They just need bullets. And bullets is what they will deliver. Cortez takes both of them down. 12-10. And the turnaround has been activated. We are one round away from finalizing 10% from reaching Bangalore's AFK Game Fest finals.
Boy, oh boy.
Placing alarm bot.
Have the boys played well? 10% on the verge of adding
Right here.
another beautiful victory to their name. Another impressive one as well, but it's still not over. So I'm not counting them out as Venka now. Blaze-Storm's active. He's running in. Will he check this? He does, and right click comes into place. Immediately right in his face. ASDF. Trades him out though. The operator was there.
Drone.
Now Codes. This round can actually be won by Gray Fox, as a matter of fact, because they do have two ultimates available. Both of them are really good. But I think the new ultimate is going to be coming in, and then they will be deciding. Yes, there you go. Spotting the body, pinging it. The kill comes in, though, nevertheless. Hunter Fury coming in immediately. The flash is good. The flash is good. Kawhi gets the kill. Trade. ASDF gets one more. The spike is down.
Last player standing.
Sean gets taken down. Is it a twist in the story? Dominic, the only one. Can the IGL clutch it out for the team and fly them in to Bangalore? 1. 2 more to go. Lockdown still up. Shouted step. Oh my god, that is beautiful. He wants to go into heaven. He wants to go into heaven.
He's gone.
He does.
He's gone. And what
He's
a
not
play
expecting
by
it.
Dominic! What a play! Dominic! What a play!
Dominic,
What a
take a
finish!
pot, man.
Oh
Take up.
my god!
Goddamn.
That
Holy.
is one of the best Omen outplays I've seen from our region. He did struggle with it for a bit, but my god. Ladies and gentlemen, your winners on the back of an insane Omen play from the IGL, 10% will be the final team heading to the Grid's final round on LAN at the AFK Game Fest.
Dude, what was that? Dominic, what the hell was that? Yeah, that just completely blew my mind. That was some amazing Omen players coming. If you're talking about Zuko being one of the best Omen players, I think now we have a contender for that fight. Let's take a quick look at what just went down in I think the closest match in this tournament so far. Closest in terms of, the potential and the way that this match was going back and forth.
Yep.
We started off with Techno absolutely popping off, right? He was just too good at the hold on towards A as a Cypher. He had his setups. I wouldn't say they were insanely good setups, but they were decent enough for at least one player to get, trapped in the tripwire there. But then Venka was the star of the show, along with Son, who was always there, complimenting him. But Venka, man, holy moly, that was just too good of a team right now.
Venka definitely had a pretty great sense of, revival towards the second half of the game. He was good in the beginning as well. He did have a great start, but I believe in the second half he actually shined when they really needed him. And that was in the last couple of rounds when they had to make a comeback. They were 8 and 10, and they came back 10 and 10, went up 11 and 10, and won 13 and 10. So really great stuff. I think that it was only started because Venka got that ace with his knives. Amazingly done from him in the beginning and towards the end as well. So he has to be the MVP for this team because the way he performed individually deserves a round of applause.
True. He was just on point, but I mean, you have to give it to Gray Fox as well. What a team!
Yep.
Winning 2 Valorant series, coming into this tournament as a favorite, one of the favorites, but unfortunately, just a little short. 10% was just too good. Better team today, obviously, but the way that Gray Fox played on Pearl, it was commendable. And even this team, this map up, it would have gone their way. Just minor mistakes here and there, and that last round was just unacceptable, to be honest. But in the same time, it's unacceptable if you're Gray Fox. But Dominic, that play was too good.
Yeah, it definitely was too good. I'm just waiting to see it back again on the recap as we do head in towards the last round, because I've honestly never seen that happen. Never from anybody for that matter who've gone on top. I don't know why he could. I'm pretty sure the person who was sitting there, I don't remember who it was. The person who was sitting on site, listening to him jump on top of that box. If they had spammed even one bullet, I think Dominic would have probably stopped trying to teleport on Heaven. He could hear him jumping on that box. I'm pretty sure he did. And he still didn't spam a single bullet. He let him go to Heaven, and that was the end of the round and the game right there. What a moment to finish it off. Dominic definitely is going to be very proud of his team and himself for fighting back at a time where they thought they couldn't end up fighting back.
This was a round, right? This was a round. Exactly. This is where it all, kind of turned around. Venka was so pissed. He was like, I'm going to take matter into my own hands. Got like, what, 7 kills in 2 rounds? That's just, insane. And this round also was not supposed to be won by 10%. But at the end of the day, even this, as a matter of fact, come on, they did get 2. Why was Dominic able to get the second? Zed wasn't even looking in his direction. So minor misplays here and there. Gray Fox, a lot of experience as a team, but still somehow making these amateur mistakes, letting them come back to 10-10. And after that, 10% were not going to let you have that space. They're not going to let you make take advantage of the same mistakes. This time around, those flashes were on point. Even though they didn't have Venka in this round, they still got it. That shows the individual progress of every single player.
Absolutely.
Especially Dominic, man. Especially Dominic and Son as well. 2 players that have impressed me other than Venka.
True. That is true. I think they've done a really good job and deservedly go ahead to the LAN in Bangalore. And I'm pretty sure they'll be very excited to fight against the other 3 teams who are going to be there. The United 5, we've got Goblin Attackers, and we've got Team Valor. Our top 4 have been decided. And here is that play. Gets away to heaven, gets down, finds the final kill. Dominic, what a play, what a player, and what a team. Venka deservedly is the MVP, but Wave individually put in more effort. Clearly, he's got 25 for himself, so he is the match MVP, sure. But I think Dominic, even though he's just got 14 kills, 3 of those came in the final round, and that's the impact that you can see that he provides. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we come to a conclude of the final game on the final day. And our 4 top teams have been decided. But if you want to see them live in action, there's only one place to do so. And that place is the AFK Game Fest, which is happening on the 11th of March at the Ritz-Carlton in Bangalore. And if you've not booked your tickets yet, we're going to have our screen pop up right now. And you can quickly go ahead and scan the QR codes that are going to be coming up right there as you see it. Get your tickets, and it is going to be quite a hell of an experience, as you will not just be witnessing Valorant action, but you also can find yourselves experiencing a lot of amazing food, music, very different types of gaming, food and beverages that you probably haven't tasted before, shopping experiences of many different stalls, VR stalls that will help you experience VR in a way that you've probably not seen before, and racing simulators. So it's all about gaming. It's all about that gaming and, you know, esports experience. And all of that is happening at the AFK Game Fest. I can't wait for it. Edge, what do you have to say before we finish it all off today?
I mean, I am still trying to reel back from what just happened. That final round was just too much. I was ready for an overtime, to be honest. I was kind of rooting for it, as a matter of fact, as well, because this was the kind of match that, yes, it's been a long day for the players and for us as well. It's almost midnight, but this was the kind of match that I didn't want to end. You know, I didn't want it to end. I wanted to see both these teams keep playing and just give us a bit more action, because it was just entertaining to watch.
Absolutely.
I at the end, I don't think that lockdown was used, right? So that never happened. They just held on to it for so long. It was too late. Sometimes it's just too late. Just use your ultimate, goddammit. You'll get it again. See, these were the minor mistakes that Gray Fox did, which you usually don't expect them to. And 10%, well, I mean, people were saying they had 10% chance to make it to the LAN. Well, they just added another 0, and now they are 100% making it to the LAN. Congratulations to the boys. I have to say, I've seen them win multiple tournaments, but this one just is different, and it puts a smile on their face and definitely on mine as well.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm really glad that we've got a top 4 very competitive finalists. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have to say good night. It's been quite a day, and we hope to see every one of you on the 11th of March at Ritz-Carlton for the AFK Game Fest. You've got a lot of time between now and then, so you can book your tickets, and we'll see you then for sure. And hopefully, you can experience gaming at a whole new level. Until then, good night, happy gaming. Hopefully you rank up as fast as you possibly can, get to Immortal, have a couple of great games, and while you're doing all of it, enjoy your time outside of the game as well. See you, good night, bye-bye.
standing. One. One enemy remaining. Flawless. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
ready. I am the hunter.
One enemy remaining.
Don't interrupt my work.
One enemy remaining. Spike planted. One enemy. 10 seconds left. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left. Spike. 30 seconds left. Spike. One. Spike. One enemy remaining.